Hello. What's up, everybody? Current 10 bucks. Ren, Sokoman, Sock in a Jar, Fearodon, Timmy, Shezar. How's everybody doing today? Did I say 10 bucks? I think I said 10 bucks. I hope you guys are alright. It's Friday, which means potentially a longer stream today. See how it goes. Actually got snacks for today. Well, there you go. Beautiful. 24-hour streams? No, unlikely. In fact, impossible. But you know, it's Friday. We can go over the usual time limit, which we've been doing anyway with Cyberpunk, but we can go even further tonight. We'll see. We'll see what happens. You know, there's never any guarantee. You're guaranteed 5 hours. That's generally the play, right? After that, anything is, you know, extra bonus time, I guess. But, what's up, Thurlow? How's Cyberpunk been for you? I've been in the VODs watching XCOM. Oh, that's a choice. Okay. Hope you're enjoying it. Cyberpunk's been amazing. It's one of the most immersive video games I've ever played. Yeah. No, it's been great. I've been really, really enjoying it. It's a good time. Also, Shezar, always good to see you. First subscriber ever over there. How are you doing these days? Yeah, Thurlow, have you never played it?
Good morning, Night City! Yesterday's body count.
We usually skip that part because we've seen it too many times. Actually, I haven't watched the intro in a long time. The Good Morning Night City. Maybe I should watch it at some point again. Maybe there's more stuff to see now that I'm familiar with the, you know, the setting and all that. What's up, Zooey? XCOM was fun, but man, some of those roles... Hey, that's XCOM for you. Listen. I'm not a very lucky person, as I've come to realize by playing stuff like XCOM, but mostly Magic the Gathering, so... Sometimes, no matter how much skill you put into something, luck is gonna wreck you, so... It's fine. Hey, what's up, Blompen? Yeah, XCOM is there to teach you that, you know, an MTG and those games that have a heavy reliance on variance. They're here to teach you that not everything is a lesson. Sometimes you just lose, even though you did nothing wrong, so... I've actually, man, that track is so loud. Like, I lowered the volume for you and everything, right? But it's still so loud on my end. It makes it oppressive to even try to have a conversation. In a surprise, I like XCOM 2 more than the first one, for once. Listen, I did like XCOM 2 quite a bit as well, current. Maybe even more than the first, I will say. I did really have a good time with XCOM 2. I know a lot of people didn't like it too much when it released. I was absolutely into it. I would like to play it again someday. Some stuff on the new D4 season coming up, lots of changes. I'm assuming the word reading is missing from that sentence, but... What the fuck? Hold on. I have to scroll up on this one, because holy shit. What is going on here? Current gifting 50 subscriptions to the channel. Holy crap. Okay, hold on. That we're gonna have to do this in order. I can't possibly read all of those names, can I? That's a lot of names. You know what? I'll try. Why not? Maybe it will be fun. All right, let me give it a try. Ramen noodles, Mandragora, Atelier, Schwandi, Graf, Raf, Fritziolf, Comrade, Jbong, Asserton, Cass, Turlo, Mitch, Jamos, Silek, Foolish Flame, Prognostigator, that's a good name, Sanguine Arts, Lola La Pistolera, that's a interesting, intriguing name, Never Fades Away, Kiyo Kochan, Emir, not once but thrice, Insidious Vision, Just Robin, Strobunny, I think that's someone that's been on Elisa's channel a bit, Bungle Taco, Blue Barley, Vinny, Blasco, Zui, Totenwaffle. Hey, some good picks in there. Cookie Spawn, Vorvind, Blue Blood Blues, Morgate, Kirsty, Krypton, Rose Mysterious, Mr. Indiana Sam, Ecto69, Damaged Plushie, Jackdaw, Schwitzer Streamer. Pretty sure that's a bot. Ostello, Pandarocious, Mr. Hooli, Solipsist, Double King, Gabriero, and Kel. You will all be remembered. And Current, thank you so much for the 50 gifted subs, bringing the total to an insane, but even 100 gifted subs. That's a lot of support. That's a beautiful number. 3 digits. It doesn't get any better than that. Thank you so much, Current. That means more than I can say. I know for sure that I do not deserve this, but I'll do my best to earn it going forward. So thank you so much for investing in whatever I'm doing here. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm gonna start running out of ways to thank you. So you'll have to forgive me for that, Current. Fritz, what's up? Never Fades Away. Good to see you. I love those automated, like, thanks for gift sub messages. Because for one, like, you can tell which language the person originally speaks, and then you learn to say subscription in different languages. Now I know that apparently in Turkish, which I'm assuming is Turkish, subscription is abonelik. Which, I don't know, sounds amazing. What's up, Kirsty? How are you today? Blue Barley, good to see you. Ecto, welcome in, welcome in. Solipsist, very nice to see you. How are you today? I may have a word. Hold on. What does that relate to? Hey, Deadwell, what's up? Yeah, you came back. Yeah, I'm truly enjoying it. Someone asked earlier, before the craziness started, if I was going to do some main story tonight. I think we will. Yes. I'm currently on a side mission, but a very heavy narrative one, right? We're investigating the paralysis situation. We've finished investigating the apartment. We're about to go look what's happening with that van that's been apparently receiving information. We just got in the car, ready to go. That's where we left yesterday, on a bit of a cliffhanger. And I think once I'm done with that mission, however much longer it takes, I think I'm gonna go start the investigation on the Voodoo Boys in Pacifica, because I haven't really been there yet. And this main mission has been sort of waiting for a while. We're still waiting for the day of the parade, which I'm headcanoning as being in a few days, or like a vague number of a few days, so I can like justify doing some side stuff. But I think the Pacifica investigation has been waiting for a while now. We actually sort of got to that point before we even did the Takemura stuff, so I think it's time we go back to that one and make some progress on that front. I'm very interested, so. Well, I appreciate that, Paige. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. This game's driving me crazy, starting crashing every 10 minutes. Wait, Cyberpunk? I'm glad I don't have that issue. That's for sure. The game's been, outside of a few visual bugs and little things, I've been very lucky with no crashes or any major bugs, so knock on wood, right? Yeah. Reinstall the game, drivers. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it is what it is, right? Like, that's the thing with PC, right? There's so many variables, like who the fuck knows what could suddenly throw something off. But speaking of mods, I've started my save of single player Tarkov yesterday. I was done, like, for a few days. I was doing some tests, adjusting the settings. There's still a few settings that I may need to slightly adjust, but I started my save yesterday, which I didn't want to do before I was done with a couple of other games that I'm playing off stream, but I couldn't resist. I had to play some Tarkov, so I started my save of single player Tarkov, modded, of course. Better AI, better bots, realism mod and all that. Like, it's beautiful. And I started my save in what they call the 0 to hero mode, where you start with literally, well, almost nothing but a knife and your secure container. And I made it harder for myself by adding a few rules that a lot of people do, that I've seen like a few YouTube videos about it, which is you get rid of your knife. Obviously, you don't have anything, and you're not allowed to use your hideout or secure container until you escape a raid. Basically, you sort of lure, headcanon the fact that you're escaping the city, or you're escaping from somewhere, and you have to escape one raid, starting completely, with nothing, before you can reach your hideout. And then you can get your secure container on your character, and you can use the hideout facilities and the traders and all that. So completely, complete zero money, zero anything. And man, it took me 4 tries to extract. I picked Interchange as my first map because I felt like, maybe my character was in the city, like, doing war stuff, and then suddenly one day managed to escape, like, a couple of scavs or whatever, no weapons, nothing. And just outside the city is the Interchange area, right? And then when you go through that, you reach Customs, which is, I think, canonically where your hideout is. So anyway, it took me 4 tries to finally be able to extract, with like one handgun, an AK I randomly found as well, and a backpack, which I was very lucky to find, and a couple of items, like literally just a couple of items, to get started and buy some ammo. And I haven't played the second raid yet, but that was an interesting beginning. On my second attempt, I literally almost extracted, but there was a scav like roaming the area around the extract, who started shooting me, and I was literally crawling on my last blood and HP left, crawling towards the exit. countdown starting down, and that fucking scav shot me, like killed me with a final shot at 0.1 second remaining for extracting. I was very upset. But yeah, Thorlo, I've played a lot of Tarkov in my days, but now with the whole, you know, the shit they've been pulling recently, which I'm sure you've heard of if you're paying attention to the Tarkov like scene. I don't feel like playing the live version anymore, right? Like, I mean, I hadn't played it in a few wipes, like couple years anyway, but like I'm definitely not interested in playing it anymore at this point because of that new bullshit they've, you know, started doing. So I just figured, you know what, I'm gonna install a single player version with the mods. I'm gonna make it clean, nicely adjusted with a few mods. I'm gonna just enjoy that. And yeah, so far I've been having even more fun than I used to have on the live version. It turns the game in a proper, like, almost single player RPG, which I think is amazing. Yeah. So Jamos. Yeah, it is really fun. It is very impressive in the way it turns the game into something, you know. I don't know if it's the lack of... I hate to say the lack of cheaters, because I can't really... With the way Tarkov is, you can't really say when you've been facing cheaters, hackers or not, right? Because the game is so obscure with how it's showing you information about who kills you or what happened, or... You know, very often you get killed without seeing your enemy. That doesn't mean someone was cheating, right? But we know that cheating was sort of rampant in different eras of the game, right? Some of which I played in, and you know, I wasn't really noticing them, but you know it's happening at some point, right? And so playing you know, a version of it where there's no like lag, there's no delay with the servers, there's no waiting period, like you don't have to wait before getting into a raid. It's all running super smooth on your computer. And I know the pace is a little more manageable, right? It's... Bots behave like, you know, NPCs in a game that are exploring the area. They're not like just beelining towards the main meta objectives that everyone knows about, and you know, so it feels a lot more natural in a way. I'm like rediscovering the raids in a way that I've never done before, because you used to have, you tend to just go through the places, you know, whether either because you know there's not a lot of spawns there, or because you know there's a lot of spawns there, whether you're looking for fights or not, right? This modded version just scrambles everything. There can be spawns anywhere. The scavs, even like the bots, patrol completely, you know, outside of the norms, because the modders did a fantastic job at, you know, making the AI being able to explore everywhere, looking for loot everywhere and all that. So it makes the whole map feel alive, which is something like the live version doesn't, in a weird way. So I'm rediscovering some areas in some raids that I've, you know, some maps that I almost know entirely on the back of my hand. I'm rediscovering some areas that I had never looked at and never fought in, because bots usually don't spawn there, for instance, right? And suddenly it's, you know, every place in the map can be a danger. And yeah, it's really fucking insane. Yeah. Absolutely, Jamos, sorry. The Sane mod, right, is the big game changer with the big brain and waypoints sub mods, right? It fucking amazing. They've done a really, really good job. So yeah, I mean, you know, just started with it, but so far it's been truly enjoyable, and I'm sure I'm gonna put a lot of hours of stream into that shit. Some of it makes me wish I had a you know, a much better computer and a much bigger stream, so I could afford to be like, you know what, I'm gonna do some single player Tarkov on stream once I'm done with Cyberpunk, and we're gonna do like a whole fucking era of a whole, you know, adventure of Zero to Hero. But obviously I have neither of those things, which would make it probably a pretty bad idea. So, and it's good to have some offline games, right? Something you play off stream, but it's just so many fun things happen in those games that makes you want to share, I guess. My nose has been running a lot lately. I don't know why. I'm not. I don't think I'm sick or anything. Could it be the spring? Spring coming on, like the pollen or something? I don't think I'm allergic to pollen, but maybe I am just a little bit. Who knows? Could be a very minimal thing. Yeah, $10. I mean, I never had any issues with pollen and all that, but I think I've read. I remember reading at some point that it can happen later in life. So who knows? Who knows? Maybe a very light version of that.
Hey, everyone. Welcome to Info Flash. Say, did y'all lose power yesterday, too? Yeah, when the lights
My
went out
allergies
there,
can
I was
just
cooking
appear and
dinner.
disappear. Alright, so... Oh, jeez. That's a start. That's our car too, right there, by the way. But I figured if we're gonna chase a van, potentially, and we're... You know, who knows what's gonna happen. I don't want to risk destroying my beautiful collector... collection car, right? We'll just go with that Z over here and see what happens. So again, to summarize what we've been doing, we've been on the Dream On mission with the paralysis. We've been investigating their apartment, and apparently their security detail, company, whatever, has been doing stuff behind their back. Weird procedures on the paralysis, and it seems like, you know, the most obvious answer is that their security company has been compromised and is being controlled by someone else, potentially Holt, their rival, right, political rival, who is maybe trying to mess with their campaign. My personal little theory that I've been cooking yesterday during the stream was that it's actually intentional. The paralysis wanted that security detail to work that way, unbeknownst to them, thanks to like memory wipes or whatever, right? So the security is maintaining their security, like they're maintaining the paralysis security by making sure that, you know, they're not aware of how complex that security system is. But I don't know, it's a bit of a stretch of a little, you know, theory I've been cooking. I don't think that's the case, but it could be, you know, it could be a little how do you call that, a twist like that. We'll see if that's the case. But what I found is that their security had a whole like secret room in their apartment, and they've been apparently sending information to a van that's been sitting a little further down the city there. So we're gonna go to that location that we've spotted and see what happens. That's the plan right now that we've been... Also, we look awesome. For anyone who hasn't known, look at that. We initially dressed like that because we were about to go on a BD set with Joshua and Rachel and all that. And we crucified a man. And so I felt like this was an appropriate outfit for a movie role, right? Which I'm very happy that I picked, because I'm sure I look great on the screen. What's up, Garrus? How are you doing? Prognosticator, welcome in. Love the name. And yes, obviously a lot of you just got a sub from good old Current there, who's been incredibly supportive of the channel, so thank you again, Current. And yeah, I'm very happy for everyone who got one. Oh shit, hold on, I have a new revolver here. Lower attack speed, but more power. When aiming, less weapon sway, more effective range. And crit chance after drawing the weapon. Oh shit, it's like a quick draw revolver. I kinda like that idea. I don't know, I do like the one I have right now, but... I mean, it is a lot more damage. Gotta look good to cover up the fact that you're sporting scav tier chrome. Okay, listen. My chrome's fine. I haven't been to a doctor in a while. We're gonna have to go for a tune-up one of these days. Right. I haven't been upgrading anything. I haven't been really, you know, looking into much, but we have a lot more space now. We can go upgrade, but I'm not, you know, I'm a bit of a, I've already said I'm a bit of a old school person, right? I don't want to chrome up too much. I'm trying to keep things clean over there. I also need to use my perks, which now that we've unlocked level 15, I can start looking at more, but not right now. We're in the middle of an investigation. And yeah, I think after that we'll go do the Voodoo Boys main story angle for a little bit. We haven't started investigating on them. I haven't been to Pacifica almost at all, I think, in this playthrough. I legitimately don't think I've crossed that line, ever. So, I'm pretty excited to go see what's up. Yeah, I probably haven't, because I would have grabbed that tarot card if I had been there. Yeah, the closest I've been was on this side, right? But this is the Badlands, so... What's up, JC? Nah, it's not going to be that bad. Don't worry. Okay, there's one thing I really want to quickly check with that gun, though. I want to check this one. What's that one look like? Oh, hell yeah. Jeez. Okay, that's a gun right there. I kind of like this one. This one... Yeah, I mean... Hey, why not? You know what? I'm gonna experiment with it. This one has a good damage against elites. Pretty okay, but... This one just does a lot of damage on its own. Oh, this is a non-lethal revolver. Well, that's an interesting proposition. Can't put a silencer on it though, so I don't think it's gonna be that useful for a non-lethal weapon. Yeah, I'm gonna try this one. Experiment with this one a little bit. This is gonna look ridiculous, but I need to see it. Hold on. Yeah, it does look ridiculous. I'm not gonna put a scope on a revolver. Are you kidding me? No way. I hate that those mods are so shitty. I would like to replace them. Can I? I can, right? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen a way to edit weapon mods. I think there may be a way, but I'm not aware of it. If there is, I'm gonna have to find that at some point. Maybe at a gun store? I'm gonna have to look into it. I kind of want to upgrade. Well, not right now, but we'll get there eventually. Okay, anyway. Alright, I think we're ready to go. Let's go investigate that fucking van before it leaves. Alright, let's go. Ah, jeez. Traffic in Night City, I swear. I'm on a very important mission for very important people. Let me through. How are you today, JC? Good to see you. Are you on call this weekend or something? Or are you done with that? Alright, let's be careful here. Am I gonna have to bust through this? Like, what's going on here? Just got done, actually? Nice. Slept in today, eating Taco Bell like a fat ass. Oh, dude, I haven't had Taco Bell for over a year. I've only had Taco Bell once in my life. When I was in Australia. But, man, I kind of enjoyed it, I will say. Yeah, I don't know, it feels like I should probably run through that shit. Hold on. I'm not gonna go like a crazy person. I can jump the fence there. Now, if they start the fuck are you? Constantine. Yeah, Taco Bell sounds pretty good right now. We have a pay-per-view tomorrow that we're gonna watch with Nasrallah. They're doing a WWE pay-per-view in France, so it's a perfect schedule for me because it's like my usual streaming time. You know, it's happening at that time, which means for once, I had the opportunity to order pizza and have it delivered fresh during the show. Which is something I usually don't have the opportunity to do so because the shows are so late. I have to, like, if I want pizza, I need to order it and then reheat it. It's not the same, you know? So maybe tomorrow I'll enjoy a nice pizza delivery while watching wrestling. Okay, there's some random construction workers. Like, this seems like a perfectly normal construction site. Hold on. If it's, you know... Maybe Militech just... Wait, I'm saying Militech because it looks like one of those Militech cars, but I don't think it's Militech at all, actually. I'm always saying Militech when I'm seeing those cars. That's what they remind me of, but... Hold on.
Jam-packed with hardware. My optics don't see any manufacturer info. Or detect any mods. They don't mass-produce trucks like those. What are they doing? What are they hiding?
Earjacking. Huh. Could be the security firm or government. Media scouting for dirt on the paralysis?
Well, whoever it is, our intruder could be in there. I think it's time I went and said hello.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, always they always remind me of Militech because the first vehicles like that I've seen, like you know, armored vehicle, were with that Militech pickup mission, right? Once they like Meredith and all that, right? But awarded the Golden Seatbelt at the Cologne Motor Show in 2072. Golden Seatbelt. All right then. Occupants unknown. Network uplink capability likely. Probable function, communication, intelligence, surveillance. Okay, the question is, do I get in with the car or like this? This begs to be busted through with a car, right? What do you mean turn off? What am I turning off? Wait, what? Is it something down there that I'm... Oh, jeez. Sorry. Hey, nerds.
All Night City residents, caution. Night City is experiencing a period of...
Am I just okay to walk in there? Yeah, I'm gonna grab a gas mask from your... Are you okay? See, young people and their fucking phones, man. They don't even notice anything anymore. Dude's just playing video games. That's you, chat. Playing games and not even noticing anything. So what am I turning off here? Am I actually turning off the signal? I guess I am. Okay, I have to bust through this just because it looks like it, you know, it begs to be busted through. Alright, well.
My kids.
Nah, I'm sorry. That wasn't as cool as I was hoping. That was very pathetic. Oh shit!
We're about to find out.
Okay, are they escaping or are they just moving away? I'm unsure there. Okay, no, they're actually going.
Don't lose them, V.
Yeah, they're going.
Oh, now you're interested.
We could expose a corpo conspiracy here, V. I'm telling you. They could be Corpo's spies, or who the fuck knows what.
Yeah, Johnny's super excited for this. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was just... I wonder... maybe I should have been discreet. Have walked up to the van, you know. I mean, at least they... I mean, they probably know that they're being followed based on how I've been driving behind them. I don't... See, that's... I feel like I should have some music. Like, the game should give me some music there to make it clear if I'm in a chase or not. What's up, Raph? Maybe I can put my own music? See? Immediately it feels more like a chase.
You look at politicians and see a curated display, but behind the scenes is all-out war. Citizens don't choose their representatives.
Then who?
The key players, string pullers. They spy on all the paralyses, look for weak spots, blackmail, rig elections.
Shit. They're taking us into Northside. This can't end well, Johnny.
What are we doing here? Who are we... Ah, fuck. Ugh. Oh, critical headshot, beautiful. Oh. Oh. Okay, I really like that gun. I missed all of those. Oh, I don't want to look at my stash game. I want to reload. Oh, okay, that asshole up there needs to die. Yep. This feels like a gun Johnny would use, right? Like in that segment. You guys are shooting my car. Oh my god. Okay, that hurt. Oh shit. Wait, what am I using right now? Oh, I'm using small health, but a lot of health over time. That's not what I want. I want the instant health. Oh, jeez, that's a lot of people. Okay.
I'll deal with this fuckstick.
Fuck. Are these Maelstrom guys? What the fuck? Hold on. These are Maelstrom guys. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, that was beautiful. Hip shot to the chest, and then one to the dome and blowing his head off. Ooh, that felt satisfying. God damn it! Who's shoot? Oh damn! Okay. Okay. Hold on. Bringing out the big guns. Yeah. Okay, there's one... There's a fucking... Wait, hold on.
You're here. I know you are.
Yeah, there's one more, but interestingly enough, the quest started moving forward anyway. There's a... Where is he? Oh, there.
Come on out, you little chicken shit!
I slipped. I'm sorry. Okay, my precision is questionable. I will admit. I think we're good. Love my little sniper rifle. Okay, I just noticed something. That scope not only has the bullet number on top there, it's very small. I don't think you even see it on the chat, on the stream, but when you reload it actually says reloading, which I think is hilarious. Yeah, you can see the little number. Nice, nice. Hey, good clarity on the stream then. Very happy with that. All right. Anyway, so yeah, what I was trying to say, they have a trauma team ship on the roof there, which is very interesting. Why are maelstroms involved in this? What the fuck? Okay, now I'm very worried and curious. Also, god damn it, look at what they've done to my car. I'm so glad I didn't take my collection car. Desmond's gonna have some work. Desmond's gonna have to bring this one to the garage, and you know, it needs a full body repair. I don't think I've ever seen any of my vehicles being destroyed to that level. That's actually kind of nice. Alright, looting time. Money shard. Ooh. No, I don't want the radio. I'm walking. Why would I want the radio? I think I just picked up one of those shotguns. Yeah. One of these. I think I picked another one. Oh, maybe not actually. I wish... Can I... How do you... You do it like this? Huh? Ah, okay, I see. So I need to go like that. Okay. So the favorited ones stay on top, and then it's like quality based. I think is okay. What's the default then? The default setting makes no sense. I don't get it. I think quality descending is good. Yeah, exactly, Ren. There's more parts for the Z than the Porsche, right? Yeah, it makes sense. You don't want to break the Porsche too much if you can avoid it. We're working overtime to give the game more logic and immersion. Love it. Yeah, I think this might be the way to sort out sending quality. Sound feels better. Alright. What's up, Mephedron? My abilities? You mean this? I almost haven't used any perks. I was waiting to get 15 in everything, in the main categories that I wanted, to then use, you know, like there's a lot of stuff to unlock at 15. I haven't taken the time to use perks yet. I almost have no perks. A few here and there. I'm gonna have to... There's a few perks that I want to activate, but I'm waiting to be done with that mission to do so. Well, jeez. Hey, I mean, at least the car helped me well. I was able to get into cover, and that was very cool. This is a serious job for Desmond. Oh, I mean, Desmond just drives it. Desmond is an AI, right? It's my self-driving AI. It's just gonna bring it to the garage, and I have my garage guy. He works very fast. He's very good. I have no idea. I've never seen him in the the game, but I just know he's very good. It's a very interesting outfit, I will say. Love the heels. Is Fernando the mechanic too? Oh, maybe JC. Maybe Fernando, on top of doing all the maintenance stuff, moving items around and all that. Maybe Fernando is my mechanic too. Yeah. Yeah, working out of a garage, little garage near our main apartment, right? Yeah, I like that. Yeah, what's up, Rubes? Prison Mike, good to see you. Okay, this camera's still working, right? Wait, where is it? Yeah, there. Fernando is a man of many talents. That is accurate. I just love when in video games you shoot one shot and you change your mags, right? Which is something that now that I've been playing a little bit of Tarkov off stream, right? Playing a bit of single player Tarkov, like I realize how much I don't want to do that in Tarkov. You don't want to just half empty all your mags and then have to repack in the middle of a raid or something all the time, but Tarkov, unlike this one, actually, you know, you have to manage your mags individually. What kind of engine this car runs? Oh, look at that. What the fuck is this place? What are they doing in here? Well, thank you. Mag management in real life is just a little bit of concentration and muscle memory. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming, you know, you do enough like training and drills and all that it becomes second nature. It has to. I'm assuming, right? I have no military experience, but I'm assuming it needs to become second nature because you can't be. It can't take too much of your attention when you're actually in combat, right? This feels like it should be lootable, but it's not. Oh, wait, are those... How do I... Oh. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, let me investigate that computer first. What is this? God damn it. Why can I not play this game? It looks so much better than Roach Race or whatever it's called. I'm a Roach Race hater. Deal with it. Oh. It's just the net, nothing else. Your island? What the fuck is that? Man-made island developer? Live in your very own paradise. If only you could get away from the clamor and chrome of the city. Throw everything away and live like a filthy rich hermit. Well, thanks to us, you can. YourIsland.co is offering you 15 brand new artificial islands in the Pacific Ocean. Every buyer gets 3 square miles of snow white sand, cliff, and tropical vegetation, all resting on an elastic foundation capable of withstanding earthquakes up to 8 on the Richter scale. Once you make your payment, the island will be yours and yours only. Its location on the open sea means that you can do whatever you want. Only you have the right to your own land, with no limits to what you can do. So how about it? Want to get a taste of paradise and real freedom? Sounds like something a lot of current day celebrities would love. Yeah, Ren. Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah. Sound design in video games is definitely... There's definitely some, like, you know, elements of how do we make this as addictive as possible, right? That's absolutely a thing, for sure. Execution time? Execution time. Is your life missing gore? Do you fall asleep during horror movies where people clutching disemboweled intestines feel like children's lullaby? Sounds like it's time for execution time. The only place to watch real executions in real time across the entire new United States of America. And that's not all. Watch convicts that get decapitated, lethally injected, hanged, drowned, and barbecued in the electric chair. Vote for how you want the next felon to meet their maker and win a prize. All broadcasts brought to you by Profit Prison Limited. What's up, Noxtratus? Thank you. Appreciate that. The mustache is really running the whole show here. I'm just, you know, I'm just a flesh sleeve that the stash is controlling. That's what's happening. XD indeed. So this reminds me, execution time. This reminds me of, have you guys seen that movie from, I guess, mid 2000s, maybe late 2000s, with Stone Cold Steve Austin? I think it was called The Condemned, if I'm not mistaken. Vinnie Jones was in it too. Which was basically that idea, right? Like a reality show with, like convicted felons, like death row inmates thrown on an island to murder one another, and it was all aired on TV or whatever. Pay-per-view. Man, I love that movie. Listen, I don't care if he's a bad actor or what. The movie was fun. I enjoyed watching it. It was surfing on that battle royale, you know, Hunger Games sort of vibe wave at the time. I thought it was great. Loved it. It's a terrible movie, don't get me wrong. I just loved watching it. Alright, what can I get here? Can I get anything valuable? No, just dollars. Okay. 1C BD. Ugh, that's awkward. I guess I'll go with 55 BD 55, I guess. And that's the bottom line, yep. Why am I doing? Why am I standing on the fucking thing? Oh, med supplies. Okay, the amount of money I'm getting from those hacks is not worth the time it takes me to hack them. What the hell? Is that a cleaning robot? I think it is. It's a cleaning robot. Maybe not? This looks to me like a, you know, like a brush, but maybe it's something else. I don't know. Is the mustache an implant? Who knows? If you can't touch it, you can't know. It's classified information. Okay, there's some nerds in there. Let's see. Don't look at me. Does the man wear the stash or does the mustache wear the man? In this case, I am the mustache. I'm just using this flesh interface to communicate with you guys and play video games. That's the big secret of this stream. What's up, Tixar? Yeah, it's a really nice detail, right? Like smoke is coming out of the barrel when you shoot, right? And then a little bit from the you know, chambers. Okay, this place is loud. Can I stop this? Okay. That's a very resilient TV. What brand is that? I need one of those. Shut up, Moral Rock. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I like Samurai just fine. But sometimes you just want to be able to hear what's actually going on. We're investigating right now. We're at work. Yeah, Johnny's probably like, what the hell, man? This was my song. Why do you hate my song? It's okay, Johnny. I'll be listening to your song a whole lot more, I'm sure. Ooh, what is this? Jean Gucci. Some pathetic amounts of money. Great. Boost knit polymer military tech gogs. A whole lot of words. Hardened plastic goggles. Fine. Oh. I've already read that one. It's the review of that Tainted Overlord album. Alright, let's see. Nope, nothing else. Okay, jack in. Can we get some cash? 1C E9 BD1C. 1C E9 B1C. Yeah, Tixar. I don't, because turning off the radio is gonna be a hint for people that I'm here, right? That someone is walking around. You don't want anything to be suspicious. Are you okay, V? That was a lot of sound for just going over a barricade like that. V's getting old. His back is, you know, hasn't been the same since he turned whatever age he is. Oh, alright. Oh, god damn it. There's still one. Ah, hold on. Who did I not loot? Oh, there he is. Oh. And it's the one that actually has a message. Interesting. I almost missed that. Need your boys' help like last time. Hidden user. We need unrestricted movement, but there's some excess baggage slowing us down. Can you take care of it? Dante says, double the going rate and we'll talk. Fine, sending you the coordinates. Take the baggage, blow it to smithereens, make it disappear. We don't want this coming back to us, understand. When I end something, it stays that way. We need unrestricted movement, but there's some excess baggage slowing us down. Take the baggage, blow it to smithereens, make it disappear. We don't want this coming back to us. I'm gonna screen cap this. I'm not sure what they can be talking about here. Oh. Loot? No? Okay. Man, the game... There's so many containers that the game has me believe I should be able to open. Clear View MK8, long scope. Nice. Alright, time to see what's really in there. Maybe get some actual answers as to what's happening. Is there anyone there? No. Alright, time to jack in, I guess.
Pierced it, we're in.
Couldn't ask the NCPD for better records than this.
Pictures, medical records, vulnerability to neuroplasticity. Some kind of database. Brain scans, the paralysis, biological casts, neuroplasticity.
Fuck. What about that? The blue shit.
Fresh neural links. They're not spying on them, Johnny. They're fucking with their heads.
Mean to say someone's literally controlling our upstanding politicians' minds?
Mm-hmm. Red blots are memory residue in the hippocampus region. See how they're bleeding into the blue?
So what are we looking at?
They're planting new memories in their heads, modifying their personalities. This is big shit, Johnny.
Fuck me.
Got other guinea pigs besides the paralysis, too.
Quick, download the data. Whoever comes looking for it, that's your suspect.
Shit. They're wiping the data. We've been made. Now they know someone's been in their database.
Wonder if they also know who.
Ooh, okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to go over that again.
Biological casts,
God damn it, that was over 1 minute? Jeez. 3 minutes. Okay. I need to check some of those documents.
Couldn't ask the NCPD for better records than this.
Pictures, medical records.
Alright. Let's look at this. Person Perales, July 4th. Wow, what a patriot, being born on July 4th. 2031. So he's 46. Well, depending on when we are in the year, but yeah. 611187. Disorientation mild. Apathy no. Drowsiness none. Memory loss severe. Elizabeth Perales, Asian, April 10th, 2032. 5'7", 133 lbs. Drowsiness none. Disorientation mild. Memory loss severe. Responsiveness normal.
Ability to neuroplasticity. Some kind of database. Brain.
Also, I'm impressed by V's knowledge of all that shit. He's like, oh yeah, see the blue thing? That's some, you know. Man's a neuroscientist, apparently. Looking at that data on the bottom, on the right there, but
Scans,
doesn't seem to be specific.
Biological casts, neuroplasticity.
Fuck. What about that? The blue shit.
Fresh neural links. They're not spying on them, Johnny. They're fucking with their heads.
Mean to say someone's literally controlling our upstanding politicians' minds?
Mm-hmm. Red blots are memory residue in the hippocampus region. See how they're bleeding into the blue?
So what are we looking at?
They're planting new memories in their heads, modifying their personalities. This is big shit, Johnny.
Fuck me.
Got other guinea pigs besides the paralysis, too.
Quick, download the data.
Okay, that list there is interesting. Do I have any of those names in my notes? Okay, obviously I have a River Ward, right? But I don't think that's related to Fred Ward. Josiah. Kira. Amina. Probably not, no. Hector. Nope. Liberty Patel. I wonder if I should take... I'll take a few random notes of those names. Other... I'm gonna go to that. Other subjects. Perales memory thing. Take their name just in case. Josiah Guerrero, Fred Ward, Kira Knight, Amina Bolton, Hector Bird, Liberty Patel. Go make name with.
Whoever comes looking for it, that's your suspect.
Shit. They're wiping the data.
It's interesting that it's associated with the Maelstrom boys, though. Although that could have just been someone they used for protection. Yeah, no, interesting. Very curious. Is that the video? Yeah, that's the video. Did I keep it? I'm gonna keep it just in case. Maybe if you're it on, yeah. Alright, let's call Elizabeth. Are we sure we want to just call Elizabeth like that? I mean, do I trust talking to her after what I've just discovered? Let's see.
V, do you have any news?
Yeah, and not good one. They're messing with your heads.
Okay, you're gonna want to sit down for this. It's way bigger than we thought.
What is?
You're being brainwashed. Literally. They've scanned your minds, now using some kind of conditioning to...
Wait, not on the holo.
Right, I'll come by.
No. You and I, we need to speak alone. I know a little ramen place in Japantown. Sending you the coordinates.
Right. See you there.
Okay, first of all, I'm all in on the ramen there. Hell yeah. We're gonna get some ramen. Love it. Second of all, this is so weird. Why does she need to see me alone? Outside of their apartment. Well, I mean, outside of their apartment makes sense. They're they're under surveillance, right? Who knows what else they have in there that could be watching or recording. Okay, well, this is unusable. All right, Desmond, fetch me the tuned arc, please. Oh, thank you, Desmond. You know, I'm not in a Ritual FM mood, I don't think. Oh, are we on Black Dog? No, we're not. Okay. I thought I was being smart, but I was wrong. Hey, Blairy, what's up? I mean, that's a good track, though. Okay, I'll go for Vexel Storm for a bit. Why not? Wait, where's that damn ramen shop? Yeah, it's not too far. It's not really close, but it's not too far. Clandestine meetings are noir and cool. I know, I know. Hey, Altered Carbon. I've been thinking about you yesterday, I think. We mentioned you, I think. Did someone, like, continue the gift sub you had made or something? I've started watching Altered Carbon. I don't think we talked about it. I watched 2 episodes so far. And yeah, I like it. I really need to take more time to, like, continue watching it, but it's a good start so far. I'm very intrigued by some of the concepts, and the plot is very interesting. It took me a little while in the first episode to get, like, used to the character. Like, the main character was very repulsive to me, which I think was on purpose, right? But even more than just the character being an anti-hero type individual, like even the actor was like throwing me off a bit at first. But by the end of the episode, I was like, okay, I get it. I'm starting to sense the vibe, right? But yeah, it took me a little bit to get into his sort of like demeanor, I guess. What's up, Ziducho? How are you doing today? It's not an actor I'm familiar with, right? I think that's the only show I've seen him in, so like it took me a little bit to... I don't know. There was something about his acting that I couldn't wrap my head around, but... Once I was past that, it was great. He's Swedish? I'm not sure why my GPS makes me go all the way around there, but I'll trust him. Just like Daniel? Sure, JC, sure. If you want me to be Swedish, if that is important to you, I'll be Swedish. Oh, hey, that's near my apartment. Oh, shit! There's a nice little ramen place near my apartment? Well, it's not quite... Well, actually, no, it's pretty close, yeah. Hold on. Hey, dude. Watch my bike? Thanks. I'm gonna quickly, before the ramen shop, I'm gonna quickly take a shower. I'm gonna meet with Mrs. Perales after all that blood and killing. I need to, you know, clean up.
It's too loud for you, just slot in some.
I also want to check something. I hate those little notification dots. Yes, I know I have new items. Thanks. I keep looting new items. Of course I do.
Earplugs and it's 99.
Okay, interesting. Because I saw like on their computer that the net stuff was different. And I wasn't sure what the net stuff was related to. I think the net stuff is dependent on the location. I thought maybe it's part of like the where you are in the story changes the websites you have access to. I think it's related to where you are. I think this may be the indicator, right? Westbrook, get that shit. Different location, you get something else. So I need to make sure I check the net on other computers a bit more. Because I just imagined that they were all the same website as you get in your starting home, right? So I never really checked those websites, but turns out there's a lot of different stuff. Ah, what is that? Stallion's new model. Ah, I want this car. Looks cool. Hold on, do I have new cars? Photo fixer. Oh! Oh shit! Look at that! I have enough money to get a Rayfield Caliburn now. And a Guinevere. Oh man. I cannot spend all that money. Oh no. I can't spend all that money. I also really want a Kusanagi. I really want that fucking Akira bike. Ugh. Go Caliburn. It looks good. It looks good. It really looks good. There's so many cars that I want. Yeah, the Caliburn looks really fucking cool. It looks like a Bugatti a little bit. In fact, it's interesting because it looks like a mix. It almost looks like an R8, right? A little bit of that looks like an R8, like the Audi R8, right? With the side things. But also like the front is completely like Bugatti. It seems like a mix of different cars, sort of. I mean, I don't know, maybe the Bugatti, you know, also has like the side stuff, but... You don't even drive that fast? Hey, I drive fast if I need to. But I'm an upstanding citizen. I'm not gonna break the law if I don't have to, right? But sometimes you gotta drive fast. Also, we have races to go to at some point. So I'm gonna need a racing car. I mean, I can race with my Porsche. I could also get an Avenger. Probably a great racing car. Or a Turbo R740, right? Man, all those cars look so good. Also need more... I need a better car for the Badlands. I'm not sure which one I would want. Probably... probably one of these, right? Like a mule. You know, a little car that could go well in the Badlands. I'm not getting a Mai Mai. The Mai Mai is... No. The Coyote. Oh man, that looks like a nice car for the Badlands. Also, it has weaponry, so... Weaponry system. I actually very much enjoy that you don't GTA plow through pedestrians. Hey, you gotta, you gotta respect the law if when you need to. Not always, but yeah. Have you played the Phantom Liberty expansion? I don't think we've touched. I don't know exactly what's part of the expansion or not. I don't think we've done anything. We haven't touched the main expansion stuff, right? Because we need to keep. Like, we need to keep progressing in the main story before we can have access to, like... Which I'm assuming is the main Phantom Liberty quest, because there's a big Phantom Liberty logo here. Outside of that, if I have engaged with stuff that's part of the DLC or whatever, I don't know. Maybe I have, right? I don't know if they added, like, side quests that I may have played or whatever. I don't know, I don't want to know, right? To me, I don't... You know, I play the game completely blind. I don't know what's part of what unless the game tells me, so... Yeah. But yeah, so far we haven't touched a lot of the main story stuff, so... In fact, we are probably gonna get on the Voodoo Boys Pacifica trail today, after I'm done with the paralysis. I want to keep pushing that, and then in a few days, the parade's gonna take place, so we'll do that. But that's in a few days. When exactly, who knows? But I like keeping it vague, so, you know, the parade's gonna happen. And we have time to do stuff in the meantime, but... This has been waiting for a long time now. I need to get on it. Yeah. Yeah. You don't know either, you have not played it yet. The DLC, JC? You've played the main game, right? But you haven't played the DLC yet. The parade was 4 streams ago. No, he said the parade's gonna happen at some point, right? It's one of these days. We're intentionally staying vague so that we can do some stuff. I think it's a nice way of sort of headcanoning the, you know, side content. Because otherwise, if you respect what they say to the letter, everything is happening right now when they call you, right? It's like, oh, this is happening, you need to come now. You would never have time to do side stuff, or you would, you know, you would need to do things right away, or it's gone forever, right? If it was realistic. So you have to sort of play with the time elements and be like, it's like the dinner, like, you know, River invited us for dinner at Joss, right? It's like, oh yeah, it's in a couple days, right? And eventually we get there. You have to sort of headcanon the time dimension there to allow yourself a bit of space for the story, I guess. And I like that. I think the pacing works well if you pick your spot, right? Yeah, exactly, Ren. He said soon. So I think it's great to have that sort of freedom to make it feel more, you know, immersive to you. Because a lot of games, you know, a lot of open world games are a bit... Thank you. Ooh, jeez. Maybe it is allergies, who knows. A lot of games are too precise with their timelines, I feel sometimes, open world games. And they don't really give you many opportunities to feel like doing side content makes sense, right? Because everything feels extremely urgent. I think this game does a good job at creating those moments where you're like, okay, I need to investigate, so give me time, right? Like with Takemura, for instance, it's like, okay, I need to check information, I'll call you back when I know more. Gives you time to do other stuff. And then when he calls you back, he's like, okay, we figured it out. We're ready for the operation. The parade's going to happen soon. Come and see me there on the day, right? And you can sort of decide whenever you want to, right? And I think this is really, really cool. The way you can sort of, yeah, work with that stuff to make it feel more logical. Oh boy, what is this? Hold on. I got a Twitch email. I'm always worried when there's a Twitch email. Like a, you know, creator sort of direct email. Okay, thanks, Twitch. Useless information. What's up, Totem Waffle? How are you doing today? Good to see you. But anyway, what a game. What a fantastic game Cyberpunk has been so far. And I'm hoping, JC, that you will get to the DLC before I do, so you can, you know... You probably will, right? If history is of any indication. Alright, a little quick shower before I go see Elizabeth at the ramen shop, because, you know, we're covered in blood after murdering those Maelstrom dudes. Probably get to it this weekend, TBH. Yeah, unless another fucking update to Supermarket Simulator comes out or something. Don't you still have to finish Rebirth? Or I still also have to finish Rebirth. I haven't been very diligent on that. I'm still like in chapter 12 or something. Alright, let's have a little drink. Because man, what a story. And now let's go to the ramen shop. How do I look? I look great. I look fantastic. Don't change anything. Oh yeah, JC? Jeez. You have time to go then. You have a lot to go still. The big game. I think that's chapter 7 or something? 8 maybe? Fine, I think we can walk there. Right around the corner. Meanwhile, hopefully Desmond is fixing our vehicles. I just kicked that can. Did you see that? I just kicked that can on that poor lady there. Whoops. Mr. Queen's blood? You don't worry about that. You'll see. I don't think there's anything missable in that stuff, but also there's going to be a lot more interesting Queen's Blood stuff in the future, which you will have an opportunity to find out soon. Like not matches, but like puzzles, like chess puzzles, you know, that you have to figure out the stuff. Similar thing, but with Queen's Blood, and it's awesome. It's actually better than the game itself, I think. Is that Lana? No, it can be. No, but she looks like Lana, that girl we gave our car to. Oh, oh my god, it's the ramen shop that replaced the club where Johnny played with Samurai. We had a short side quest about that. Well, great. We're about to patronize the fucking club, that ramen shop that replaced the... This is weird. Why would you... This doesn't feel like a place where Elizabeth Perales should hang out. I feel like that's asking for trouble, honestly.
Hey!
Hey, nerd.
Got anything that might interest me?
Haven't looked at your clothes in a while. Oh shit. Oh, hold on. This looks like something Dr. Disrespect would wear. Samurai cargo pants. What the hell? Yeah, I just wanted to look at the clothes again, but there's just nothing for me here. Tactineck, yeah. How are you, Rasta, today? Alright, let's find Elizabeth Perales. Probably sticks out like a sore thumb in a place like this. Wait, is that her? Oh yeah. Did she dress for the occasion?
I'm ready. You ready? Hey.
Been in Night City long?
Been in Night City long now?
Long enough to know I should not answer seemingly harmless questions. Eat, pay, and be on your way.
Hey, that's a nice slogan. It rhymes. I like it. Eat, pay, be on your way. Love it. This is now my favorite ramen place in Night City. Love the efficiency. Oh my god. Does she have sunglasses? Yeah, this is like the look of I'm trying not to be recognized.
Will you sit? Please?
Sure, I will.
Thank you for coming.
You're welcome. What's up? Why are we meeting here instead of at your apartment? Unusual place for a meeting. Yeah, I mean, I understand why we're not meeting in the apartment, I guess. I'm just gonna say unusual place for a meeting.
It's a cozy little joint. Doesn't really match your style, though.
But it's perfect for a one-on-one.
You say so?
Here we are, then. What is it?
I'm sorry. My nerves are shot. I can't gather my thoughts.
Has something happened since we last met?
And any for your thoughts?
Yeah, hold on. I'm just making sure we're not being spied upon by Maelstrom guys. Has something happened since we last met?
Wasn't that long ago since we last met. Something happened since then?
No, I mean, something did happen, though not recently. It's a long story. I don't quite know how to tell you. Where to even start?
The music is great.
V? Are you still with me?
I'm here, I'm thinking. Elizabeth, I'm thinking.
Relax, no need to rush.
A while ago, I started noticing some changes in Jeff's behavior. His personality, he seemed to be changing right in front of me. Becoming someone else.
How so?
He stopped reading, forgot the title of his favorite movie. Even his musical taste changed overnight.
Just like you forgot the color of your roses at your
Once,
wedding?
I said we should visit his brother's grave, and he told me that he'd been an only child. That's when I started thinking something bad was happening. Something insidious. And not just with Jeff.
Notice any changes in yourself?
Notice any changes in yourself?
After some time, on several occasions, my friends pointed out that I was acting strangely.
That must have been hard.
It was. You know, it's at times like those you start to question reality.
Man, the atmosphere in this game is so great. It's like we're having that conversation. Like every time I see something at the corner of my eye, I'm like, who's coming in.
And
you
any
know,
for
like
your thoughts?
there's that pressure of like, are we being watched? Are we in danger or something? Right? I really love that. And the music is so great.
V? Are you still with me?
What's up, Kimmy? I'm not wearing a polo shirt. No, I'm not. Look how dapper I am. Look at this. That's a man of style right there. So you knew what I was going to find.
So the whole time, you knew what I could end up finding.
I don't know who, how, or why, but they're changing us. That concealed room in our apartment,
What about it?
I'm sure I'd seen it before, but must have somehow forgotten. I find that terrifying.
God, the music is so good. Her haircut is
And
pretty
any for your
amazing, by the
thoughts?
way. Like the way it's shaved on the back. I actually love that. Yeehaw, what's up, Alvaniel? How are you doing today? How long do you usually stream? Usually it's about 5 hours. 5 hours is the like guaranteed portion, right? From 7 p.m. Central European time to midnight, which is 1 p.m. Eastern to 6 p.m. That's usually my, standard
Are you
slot,
still with me?
right? Now, since we've been starting Cyberpunk, I've been going over almost every day by 30 minutes to an hour, hour and a half, right? Because I just love the game so much, I'm sort of addicted to it. What about PST time? 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. What's up, Fishboy? On Fridays, however, I tend to go long because I don't have any,
any for your
anything
thoughts?
else after the stream or whatever. So I tend to go a bit long. Usually, at least an hour extra, sometimes up to 3 hours extra. It depends, I try, especially with Cyberpunk, I'm trying to find like a logical point to end, right? Something that feels like an episode, like a nice natural conclusion or a cliffhanger, depending, right? I'm sort of playing around with that, right? And Saturday is my day off. Yeah, Saturday is my day off. So tomorrow no stream, and then we're back on Sunday. Yeah, everything's visible down in the schedule tab right under the video if you want to look at it. I think it's up to date. Yeah. Have you talked to Jeff about that?
Mention any of this to Jeff?
I tried. I did. But he's blinded to everything. He just laughed, said I was imagining things. He once brought up a vacation that we never went on. Swear to God. He went on about it in such detail. I almost started believing him.
Could be just you who forgot. Maybe they wiped the trip from your memory.
Hell, I don't know anymore. Don't you get that?
What's up, Artyom? Yes, this is a side gig with the paralysis.
V? Are you still with me?
So yeah, this is an interesting thought here. Is Jeff being implanted memories that aren't his? Or did she forget some of the real memories they had? It's interesting. It's an interesting concept.
And any for your thoughts?
Are they, you could even wonder, are they being replaced, just like I am with Johnny, the relic situation? Are they being replaced by someone else's personality for some reason? Yeah, really, there's some really mysterious shit happening with them. Is that it, or is there anything else?
You haven't told me the whole story yet, have you?
I saw a stranger in our apartment one night tinkering with the monitors. But I was in such a state by then that I didn't know if I could trust my own eyes.
So you didn't do anything?
I don't remember what happened. I talked to security the next morning.
This legit has to be terrifying though. Like I'm trying to put myself in the shoes of someone who's having their memory like
V?
messed on like that.
Are you still with me?
It has to be terrifying. Not being sure of what's real and what's not anymore. Seeing people in your apartment that you're not quite sure if they're supposed to be here. Yeah, Total Recall-esque. Absolutely, yeah.
And any for your thoughts?
I need to watch Total Recall again. I haven't watched it in a few years at this point. I haven't watched the remake they made, like with, what's his name? I'm blanking on the name of that actor. Someone's gonna say it in chat, I'm gonna be like, that's the one. But yeah, I haven't watched the remake.
V?
I kind of want to watch it
Are
at
you
some
still
point.
with me?
I hear it's not great, right? But yeah, it's not up to the original. But I still want to see it. Yeah, Noger? Interesting. The remake is awful. Yeah, I've heard it's not great, but I still want to watch it, right? Just to have seen it. What's the name of that actor, though? Colin Farrell. Oh, jeez. Took me a second. Which I think is a great actor, by the way. Loved him in Bruges, in Phone Game. Phone Game was such a fucking great movie. I actually kind of want to watch Phone Game again. It's been a long time. Yeah, I love Colin Farrell, general. The Lobster? I haven't seen that. I haven't seen The Banshees yet. No, Banshees of Inisherin. Still need to watch that.
And any for your thoughts?
Probably how people with paranoia, dementia feel. Yeah, that's true, Tixar. Yeah. Man, dementia is a scary thing. I'm really hoping I'm gonna avoid that. But I don't know. My sleep schedule has been a mess in various parts of my life, so I think I'm a prime client for dementia later in life. We'll see. Hopefully the video games stimulating my brain is gonna help compensate that. Who knows, right? Okay, I don't remember what happened. Talk to security the next morning. What did you get out of it?
Let me guess. Cams didn't pick anything up.
The guy just shrugged and said I must have dreamt it. He showed me the recording, of course. I felt like a lunatic. And then, the next day, I got a call.
Okay.
Who was it?
Them. Whoever they are. There was a garbled voice on the other end. He never introduced himself.
They threaten you?
They threaten you, try to blackmail you.
They said I was walking on thin ice. That if we kept stirring up trouble, Jeff could have an accident.
Ooh.
Then they wiped any record of our conversation.
Okay.
It was as if it had never happened. So I'm begging you, V. Jefferson can't find out about any of this. Ever. His life depends on it.
I wonder...
V? Are you still with me?
Could be you're just saying what you've been programmed to say. That is true.
What if you're just saying what they programmed you to say? Just reading off a script based on thoughts planted in your
Oh
head.
man, this...
All I know is, I love my husband, and I want him to be safe, and happy.
But that's what they want you to know.
You know what Jeff will do if you tell him? I know my husband. He'll start looking on his own. He can't find out about this. It'd destroy him.
This is such an interesting story because you can't trust the person you're talking to, so how do you navigate that?
And any for your thoughts?
Were you lying this whole time?
You knew who sent the intruder, but just strung me along anyway, Liz.
I didn't have a choice. I didn't know what to do.
You wanted everything just to go on and flow on because it was convenient.
Convenient?
You got the perfect life. Prominent husband. You don't lack for a thing.
You think I'm having fun? You have no idea what it's like, living like this.
Yeah, that's a little aggressive, V. Jeez. I mean, it is a straight-up accusation. I could have avoided that if I didn't pick that option, but... I mean, she did know more that she let on.
V?
Before I did the whole investigation.
Me?
We could have saved some precious time if she had been more honest, but... You really want to keep living a lie? Jefferson ought to know. You think Jeff will pick a fight he can't win?
And any for your thoughts?
Yeah, give me a second, Elizabeth. I mean, more than anything, I think we should get to the bottom of this. Like, it's not about telling Jefferson or not, it's about... I know there's threats, right? But... just let me investigate going all the way to the bottom of this. I'll figure it out. I'll get rid of whoever's threatening you.
Are you still with me?
You really want to keep living a lie? Jefferson ought to know.
Damn it, Elizabeth. You gonna ignore this? Somebody poking around in your heads?
Yeah.
What choice do I have? To get myself killed? Or see my husband dragged away from me?
Ask me to lie to my employer.
I'm going to tell Jeff that SSI was spying for his rival, Holt. You just need to confirm what I say. And any for your thoughts?
What's up, Apex? So I'm really torn, Apex, because on one hand, I mean the situation's rough, obviously. Assuming what she says is true, which is a big assumption.
Are you still
the situation's
with me?
pretty dangerous, right? It's like I understand why she doesn't want to risk anything. That being said, there's two things here. One is you keep living that way with people like in your house, like watching over everything you do, literally having like a huge window into your bedroom and private life and all that. That's the life you want to keep faking because you're afraid someone's gonna threaten you. Like it's a weird
thoughts?
trade to make. I understand, like, you know, living like this is probably better than dying, but especially, okay, apparently the implication here is that we're gonna tell Jeff that the SSI is spying for Holt. And so they're gonna fire them. Which could very much backfire on them, by the way. But it's a way to move out of that situation. So I understand that. I understand what she's trying to do now. She wants to get rid of SSI, but she doesn't want Jefferson to know, like, the extent of what was messed with, right? In terms of their personality and all that. Now, again, like, this is all assuming that what she's saying is true, right? Because we raised a very interesting question. What if she's supposed to say that to protect...
Are you still with me?
SSI's, or whoever's controlling SSI's interests. I'm still not done with my personal theory, though. I think my personal little theory could still happen to be true at some point. Although it seems more and more unlikely as we are discovering more stuff, but... What if I'm just not on board?
And if I'm not on board?
You have a choice. Just remember, any consequences will not be yours to deal with.
Oh. Any consequences will not be yours to deal with. That's rough. That's a rough thing to say, especially if you're an indecisive person like me. That's gonna make you think. I'm fine with choices where I deal with the consequences, but when I don't deal with consequences, that's... How are you today, Zulu? Are you really prepared to fire SSI?
You're truly prepared to fire SSI after the threats. It'd be brave, but risky as all get out.
What they're doing to us is one thing, but when you found that concealed room, I can't accept strangers spying on us while we sleep.
Okay, so, okay.
Not under my own roof.
What difference does it make where?
I'll take full responsibility for anything SSI goes on to do. I'm just asking you not to get Jefferson involved. I'll add a meeting in Reconciliation Park to Jeff's schedule. He'll be waiting. Since I can't know if I'll remember this conversation tomorrow, I'm counting on you not to forget what I asked of you.
Oh shit!
That's all I can promise.
Oh, this adds another so
V.
interesting angle. She may not remember we had that conversation.
Whole thing's fucked up, huh? Wouldn't want to be in her pants. Speaking of, overlapping memories, changing personalities. Remind you of anything?
It does, yeah.
But hey, at least we know what we're up against.
So it's interesting because if she doesn't remember that conversation, I could totally go against her wish and she wouldn't necessarily know, right? Their case and ours entirely different.
No, this is different. You saw it yourself. They're purposely modifying their minds, individual thoughts.
Mm-hmm. Paralysis make a damn nice next-gen puppet. Even in my day, there were whispers about this kind of stuff. Cognitive pattern fluctuators, remote neural re-networking. In layman's terms, gaslighting. The beauty is that everything's fair game. Subliminal TV signals, high-density emitters in your electric toothbrush. You name it.
I'm really curious who's doing that and for what. Is it because Jefferson's winning the elections and some corp's trying to take control of that? Because obviously Jefferson, we know, is like some sort of anti-corp, right? Remember, they're just trying to get another obedient puppet on top of the food chain. What about... I mean... Is there even a way to protect your memories in such situations? I don't know, yeah. I don't know. I'm sure we'll find hints in the lore and the setting about potential ways of protecting your memory, right? Yeah. If there's something, we'll learn about it eventually. Yeah, I don't know, maybe they have such things as, you know, brain sort of firewalls or whatever, however you want to call that. Or memory storage stuff you put in your brain that's sort of like conceals your memories from external influence. Who knows, right? And again, reminder to chat that you guys are not supposed to answer those questions because you know more about the game than I do. So if you answer, you're indirectly spoiling stuff. So please make sure to not answer those questions if someone in chat asks. Yes or no, yeah. It's one of those two things. Yeah, the music is really cool in this whole scene. Love it. I get it, Lust. It's just that, obviously, you know, it's always that problem with people knowing more than I do. Can obviously lead, and it's, I know it's unfortunate because sometimes there's so many interesting conversations we could have, but we can't have those conversations within the context of the game, unfortunately. Now, as far as real life goes, thankfully we're not at the point where memories can get messed with directly, like, you know, like this is the case in the game. But who knows, with those fucking brain implants they're testing and all that. What they're gonna do is, they're gonna find a way to mess with your memories. and then they're gonna come up with the solutions to protect those memories themselves. Right? To sell you both sides of the coin. Oh yeah, no, Apex, your question was fine. I mean, it's... Yeah, I totally think the question was interesting, right? It's just... Memory holding is a thing already. Yeah, I mean, you know, affecting people's memory and all that is probably something you can already do, but it's probably through more... It's not like hacking through a memory, right? It's more what, like, Noger was mentioning earlier, for instance. You know, gaslighting through... how do you call that? Like social engineering or whatever? I don't know what the correct term for that would be in English, but... But yeah, I mean, you know, gaslighting technically is doing exactly this, right? Like you see that in interpersonal relationships sometimes. Yeah, manipulation, right? You keep convincing someone that something they remember or think is just not true. And it gets to the point where they themselves, like, convince themselves that their memory was wrong and that something didn't happen or something, right? Cochlear implant firm that implants devices in people's ear to assist hearing already connects to your smartphone via Bluetooth. Imagine this connection could be hacked. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's interesting to think about what the future could look like with that sort of shit. It's like, I'm typically the type of person who would be very excited to get brain implants. If it could allow, you know, for instance, like virtual reality directly in your brain, right? That, for instance, like, you know, I like the concept of brain dances. I would love that concept. I'm totally on board for that. Because I don't know, like I've said multiple times, I don't like the real world enough to not want that. To not want to escape it, right? But then there's all those concerns of being hacked directly into your brain and all that shit, and I'm like, ugh, God. Getting advertisements straight into my fucking eyeballs, right? They're already making images from brainwaves. Yeah, Lost? Like, are we getting to the point where we can almost see dreams? You know, like translate the brainwaves during dreams into pictures? I know that's something that's been studied on, but I don't know what the tech is at this point. They can. That's interesting. No, that's true, Apex, yes. They don't need high technology to manipulate people and brainwash people. Yeah. Oh yeah, Tixar, that's scary as fuck. Holy crap. Yeah, I don't know, man. Hopefully, you know what, there's a part of me that really hopes that I'm not gonna have to worry about those things in my lifetime. But man, when I look at how much technology advanced and changed in the last 40 years, like, I can't imagine what's gonna happen in the next 40, right? So I think it's gonna be something that I'm gonna have to think about in my lifetime, maybe. Or maybe, yeah, you know what, I probably won't have the money for it anyway, right? I'm safe. I'm safe from that shit. I'm never gonna be able to afford it. We're good. When I was born, a PC was a whole room with 3 people. Yeah, no, absolutely. Lost. For sure. Meta Company did something close to visualizing thoughts recently. Works almost real time. Yeah, I don't know. Imagine the future of streaming, where instead of each being in our own space, we have like sort of VR stuff we put on our brains, right? And then we're all in the same room. You actually enter like in a theater, and you can sit in the theater with other people being here. And you have, you know, you have the streamer on the stage, and we can just actually live in that space. And if you're a huge streamer, you have a stadium. I mean, VR chat is like that. Yeah, no, but I mean something, you know, more immersive, right? Suck in a jar. But yes, VR chat is sort of like that, for sure. It's a perk. You're gonna be alive for the microchip installation, and don't worry about the cost, it's government covered. Thank you, perk, for that very reassuring thought. Yeah, it's government covered because they want to be able to control you very well with that, right? It's probably cheaper for them to cover that and then being able to enslave you, to be a nice little contributor to the, you know, the economy and all that. Yeah, maybe I'll be retired by that time. I mean, my age-wise, right? I will never be able to retire, probably. Like, retire, but we'll see. A bug is from the first computer where a moth got stuck and fried in it? Yeah, Lulin, that's nice. Pop-ups everywhere. Yeah, no, I mean, and I get it, Tixar, right? Like, I understand that. They grew up with that shit. They can hardly imagine a world where the internet didn't exist and everyone wasn't connected. You couldn't just type a question on Google and immediately get an answer. When I was in primary school, I had to do a presentation on the Roman Empire. I couldn't Google that shit. I had to open, you know, an old encyclopedia that my grandmother had. I had to read all of that shit, and, you know, it was awesome. These days, you probably just ask ChatGPT and you get like a first draft for your presentation, then you just modify it, right? Imagine going outside and to play. I see my nieces on their phone all the time, and you know, I think I'm trying to not judge, right? Because that's the life you were used to, and I'm trying not to be judgmental because it's just, what are you gonna do, right? I'm sure when we were younger, and you know, our parents and grandparents would probably have some things that they felt the same about, right? Like I was, you know, in the late 80s when I was 6-7 years old, and I got my first Commodore 64 and then my NES and all that. I'm sure my grandparents were looking at that and they were like, I don't get it, right? I don't understand. Even though I was still going outside to play and all that, I was still spending some time on my computer, and they probably didn't get it. Or even if I was watching TV, or I don't know, if, you know, we're going outside and we're pretending to play war, right, in the forest. That's what we were doing when we were kids. We would go outside and we'd pretend to play war in the forest and shooting at each other for you know, for fun. I'm sure my grandparents looked at that and they'd be like, you know, I've been through a real war. I don't get it. I don't understand why you would play and pretend. So, you know, you can always go back and still, like, every generation will find some things that they don't understand about the newer ones, right? So I'm trying not to be judgmental when I look at young kids these days stuck to their phones, because that's just the world they know. And they will maybe, you know, when they're in 20, 30 years, they will look at the children's that will probably have a plug they put in their neck, and they'll be like, oh man, at least in my day we had to use our fingers. We couldn't just lay there for 24 hours and, you know, we still had to get up and get food, and yeah, who knows, right? I'm exaggerating, of course, but it's just to illustrate how it's always gonna get worse and worse, right? So I'm trying not to be judgmental. Again, it's, you grew up in the world you grow up in the world you grow up, and you're adapting to it, I guess, right? Yeah, drones deliver to your bed, literally. Eventually I'll be the future version of my grandma rewinding CDs to get back to the beginning. Yeah, I mean, and I'm keeping up with technology quite a bit. I'm a fucking nerd, right? I spend most of my day on the internet looking at stuff, and I'm playing video games, and I'm keeping up with the times. And I think for an early 40-year-old, I'm someone in my early 40s, I think I kept up with the evolution of technology pretty well, right? As part of just my hobbies and my interest in my job. Now, that being said, I'm starting to reach the point where I'm looking at some stuff and I just don't get it. I see it and I understand it, right? Like even just TikToks and stuff like that. I understand it. I get it, right? It's not like I'm looking at it and it's like magic to me. No, I understand the systems. But I don't get the enjoyment. I don't understand the fun of it, right? I don't understand why people just enjoy scrolling the entire day and, it doesn't appeal to me. So I'm thinking it's not very far for, all of this to reach a point where, since I'm not really interested, I'm not keeping up too much anymore, and then suddenly you reach the point one day where you're like, okay, this I do not understand. I don't understand what's happening right now. I'm not there yet, but I feel like it's gonna happen pretty soon. I'm entering my get off my lawn phase. No, because here's the thing, right? I'm always trying to keep my mind open in terms of like not being judgmental. Even if I don't understand it, it doesn't matter. It's just not for me, and that's fine, right? If they're having fun with it and they're enjoying this and it's a good time for them, then great, right? I think being a school teacher also helped a lot because I was seeing what the kids were doing and they were talking about it a lot, and obviously, it sort of allows you to connect with those feelings and what they're doing. Now that I've been out of the teaching world for roughly 5 years, outside of a few subs here and there, I feel like I'm getting a bit more disconnected with all of that, right? So I think that's a concern for me moving forward. That disconnection is going to feel stronger because I'm not in, I'm not in contact with children as much as I used to when I was teaching, right? Hey, High Speed. Oh, we didn't finish. We still have, we just met Elizabeth here in the sushi place. Now we have to meet Jefferson. There's going to be like a whole face-off with Jefferson when we need to talk. And apparently Elizabeth doesn't want us to say anything. And I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet. So, yeah. But we just ended up having a conversation because of the themes brought up by the game, right? Doom scrolling and such, you're brought up that way on social media all the time. Your brain is still developing. It does something to a person's reward system. Yeah, no, I mean, I think it's going to be interesting to see in like 10, 20 years what the sociologists are going to find about the impact of, the doom scrolling in social media sort of becoming that prevalent, especially in light of the pandemic. I feel it was sort of a perfect storm that, the pandemic happened sort of on the peak of like social media evolution. At least the peak so far, right? I would say, because there's going to be more, but so far, like, it almost all peaked at the same time. And I think it was related, right? Like the fact that the pandemic sort of triggered everyone to stay at home, I think that allowed social media to sort of obviously peak at the same time. I feel like it's going to take a good decade or two for psychologists and sociologists to really be able to see the effects of that on like children's, especially like newer generations. A lot of them were stuck at home on their phones or computers at a very important period of their life, or formative years, right? Like, geez, it's gonna be man, I'm really curious to see what the effects are going to be long term, right? But yeah. What's up, Credo? How are you doing? They're going to find our brains are mush, maybe? I mean, I'm definitely thinking it has an effect on the attention span. That's the most obvious thing, right? People being used to 3-5 second content dose, right? Like 5 seconds at a time, scrolling, 5 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds even. It changes everything in the way you perceive information and in the way you consume information. It's probably going to make those kids are going to be super good at dealing with a large amount of information in a very short time. They're going to be excellent for you know, working in tech or working in information treatment or anything that has to do with fast processing, right? Those kids are going to be amazing at that, much better than we ever could be. Now, when it comes to like more profound information treatment and like paying attention to things, a lot of them, I think, growing up, going into like studies and all that, are going to have to slow down and learn to like relearn how to assess information. And that's going to be very difficult for some of them, I think. You know, people wanting to work in more like slow-paced research and all that, right? But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see sort of that whole process, I guess. But yeah, my issue with it, most of my issue with it, Credo, is that why is social media going so hard on the short format? It's because it allows them to push more ads, right? Shorter form content, more scrolling, more advertisement. And especially, again, training people to absorb information very fast allows a 1 second advertisement to be enough for those people that are trained to process information so very fast to get everything they need in a 1 second flash advertisement, right? Bam, it flashes in front of your eyes. You're trained to capture all the information you need, and you know exactly what the advertisers are trying to give you. That's the scary part about it, for me, right? They're fine-tuning us into machines that are, you know, able to process all that information so fast that they don't even have to have ads that last over 3 seconds anymore. What's up, Azatot? Unfortunately, I'm so much behind that we'll not catch up. We'll just wait for another game. Hey, you can... See, listen, Azatot, I don't know when was the last time you were here. You probably haven't missed anything of the main story. I haven't done main story stuff in like 2 weeks, I think. We're actually about to catch up with the main story today. I don't know if you remember when we were doing the Judy stuff. You know, we saved Evelyn. We still haven't continued that, and we're about to continue that later today, I think. Evelyn's still, you know, safe on a bed, recovering at Judy's place. And we're about to continue that. We still haven't done the parade with Takemura, right? We haven't done any of that, so... You may have only missed like side content, self-contained side stories. You could very well just immediately catch up. I mean, unless you want to watch like everything in the VODs on the way, but... If you don't care too much about side content, you probably can catch up very well today. Yeah, high speed. That's a good point. Elderly people suddenly being confronted to like social media without being prepared. Yeah, high speed. I'm very similar with like notifications. I turn everything off. I hate notifications. I want my phone to be available when I need it. I don't want my phone to take my attention. If that makes sense. But yeah, it's a very interesting and concerning evolution for sure. What time? Oh, time was running all this time. We're 8 p.m. already. Like, I literally saw the sunset while I was in there. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm not saying you shouldn't have intentional notifications, right? I just mean all the things that notify you without you turning it on. I hate that every notification on everything is turned on by default. It should be off, and you decide what you want to be notified with, right? Yeah. Alright, Johnny, what would you have done then?
So, in my pants, what would you do?
Some real rat bastards behind this. Someone's got to take them down.
Okay.
Even by risking the Perales' lives.
Fuck knows what kind of shit a mayor controlled by puppet masters could pull. But yeah, you could end up putting their lives at risk.
Oh
Or
shit.
not. Tough choice, V.
Am I actually gonna have to make a decision there? Oh. That dude's been sitting there all day, watching at me.
You daddy?
Man, that was a great little scene right there. Thank you everyone for the conversation. I appreciated that. That was a nice convo.
Glad you feel your
See, sometimes
Hey!
that's what I'm always saying. We don't need to talk about the game to talk, right? Sometimes we can talk about the game without really talking about the game. Just by thinking about the themes and all that. This was a good example of it. What the fuck am I listening to? Who's that person? Your newest brain dance, Metal Wars, Metal Hearts, comes out tomorrow. Oh boy. The feeling you get as a tank driver, burning fuel in your nostrils, being one with the machine. You've got to relive it yourself. Explaining it won't do justice. So he's a BD actor. That dude is jacked up. That dude's on drugs. Do you see how he moves? Yeah, that dude's on drugs. So I think the name of the guy is Rodrigo something? Hold on. Oh, Ziggy's enjoying this. Look at him. Sun's going down. You see a line of Nabuto tanks, a wall of dust trailing behind them. You kiss your only picture of your wife and kids, tighten your grip on the hot leather steering grips. There's so much... two different shows at the same time. What the fuck? Yeah, good job, Roddy. You're really making us feel like we're there. I wonder... I don't know if White Wolf or JC are there, but I wonder how brain dances could help with vets that have like PTSD or whatever. I wonder if, you know, like maybe... Again, I have no idea. I'm not a psychologist or anything, but I'm wondering, you know, what if you could relive some of those things, maybe in with a more distant perception, sort of process through those things if you've been in combat, for instance, right? Metal Wars, Metal Heart. Metal Wars, Metal Hearts. We'll be right back after commercial break. I wanted him to say the name of the dude again. I'm gonna have to check those. Oh. Just took drugs. My bad. I'll read chat in a second. Hold on. I'll be right with you. I just want to see Rodrigo Martinez. I'm gonna take a random note of that. Last time I took a note on someone that was on TV, it ended up connecting to a quest. So Rodrigo Martinez, BD star, new BD called Metal Wars, Metal Hearts. About a soldier in a tank. whatever. Hell yeah. Cool. Let's go. Do-do-do-do-do. I think your stream cures loneliness of so many people who have no one to converse after a day of labor. Hey, listen. I never really feel like, you know, as a streamer, I never feel like what I'm doing is very important, right? I don't feel like I'm contributing a lot to society. But, you know, if I can, especially as opposed to when I was a teacher, for instance, right? That was very obvious. But if I can help some people, that's not necessarily why I do it, right? I mostly do it because I enjoy sharing fun and entertaining moments and have nice and interesting conversations and all that. Like, you know, I don't do it out of, like, you know, altruism or anything. But if it has that effect, then I'm super happy. I mean, it's a very nice side effect of what I'm doing, I guess. So, yeah. If it works out that way, then I'm glad. Yeah. I know streams for me are very important, right? I know that they really help me in my just day-to-day feeling of like socializing and all that, you know, so yeah. There's a guy who does geopolitical commentary on the internet, always traveling, uniquely records when he's hiking really remote and gorgeous nature and mountains. Interesting, Llewellyn. There are plenty of nice channels on YouTube about hermits who show nature and speak wisdom. There's this one YouTube channel that I found during the pandemic called Ghost Town Living, I think, with this guy who bought like an old mining ghost town in the mountains of California, and he just lives there. He's been living there and exploring mines and, you know, renovating, like rebuilding the town, so to speak, to make it like sort of an Airbnb type location. It's been really fucking interesting to watch. I haven't kept up with it so much, but I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed watching it. Where's this? Oh. It's like a horror movie plot. Some of his mine exploration is scary as fuck, but it's super interesting. Ghost Town Living, if you wanna, you know, if you wanna watch that, it's super cool. A little hard to sympathize with the guys who can afford to buy a town. Well, I mean, listen. Man's not living rich. He studied to become, like, in economics, right? He eventually became an investment banker, which he did for like a year, I think, according to his story. And then he was just done with it. And he opened a small B&B. A very small B&B. Like, you know, scrapped the bottom of the barrel. Got, like, borrowed money to open a small B&B. And that worked pretty well. And then he, again, like, he got loans and a friend invested with him. And that's how he bought the town, right? For a very reasonable sum of money, apparently. He's not rich or anything. And he's, like, living up there with no running water. And he's building the buildings with his own hands, right? Like, he's not living the life of a rich dude who can just go back to, you know, his wealthy apartment somewhere whenever he wants. Like, he's actually up there and surviving, thanks to his YouTube channel. And, you know, so he doesn't give off that vibe of rich, you know, Nepo baby who got away with doing nothing. Like, he actually feels like a legit dude who, you know, worked his way up to being able to do what he does now, so. Yeah. Not Nipple baby, Nepo baby. But, yeah, I mean, you know. Again, who knows, right? I don't know the guy personally. I'm just watching his YouTube channel. I used to watch his YouTube channel quite a bit, so look it up, make your own mind, you know. And who knows? How good are you at cooking? I don't cook too much because I just don't want to take the time to do so. Very often, you know, I wake up, I have the stream in a few minutes, so I just eat something quick. And then after the stream, I'm starving, so I don't want to take too long before eating. I make myself something quite simple, some pasta or something, very often. So yeah, on the weekend, sometimes I take a bit of time to, you know, make something a little more complex, but I can, you know, I can work my way around the kitchen, but I rarely take the time to do so, is what I would say. So, what time is it? It's 9 p.m. It's too late to go to the dinner at Joss and all that. Is there anything nearby that I could quickly take care of? Probably not. No, I think we just sleep it off, and then we go see Jefferson. I think I want to continue on that side quest. Young men nowadays so helpless, they literally only order food. Well, I'm not a young man, so I'm not in that category anymore. In any case. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. If you can afford to order food, you're allowing the industry, you know, to run. It's fine. I think, you know, I agree that you should be able to, you know, take care of yourself at least a little bit, because you never know. You might one day, I don't know, you maybe not be able to order out anymore, or you want to save money or whatever. You should be able to, like, take care of yourself, right? But again, I'm you know, I'm trying not to be judgmental. Everyone had a different education. Maybe their parents never cooked with them, never, you know, tried to emphasize the importance of learning those skills. So I'm trying to not judge people, you know, I'm just... Not everyone has had the opportunities to learn those things, right? Young at heart, you know, I don't know about that. We just had a conversation about, you know, starting to be out of touch with newer technologies and all that, so I'm getting old, man. No, I don't feel old. Honestly, I don't feel old. If real talk, I don't feel old at all. I just and my body so far feels okay, right? My body hasn't made me feel like I crossed 40, so far so good, knock on wood. Great comment from a relevant video of the grid content. If someone builds a cabin in the woods and doesn't monetize it via social media, does it even exist? An interesting question. Yeah, Credo. Yeah, I mean, of course, as a thought. Some old people can definitely stay young, right, and keep up with the things. But I'm sure I'll be an 80-year-old that keeps up with technology. I'm sure. I don't think that's going to change. Whether I'll be able to or not, that's going to be a different conversation. Am I going to be able to keep up? But I'll definitely want to. That's for sure. All right. Well, okay. I'm going to have to go see Jefferson. I'm worried that I'm going to have to make a decision about trying to deal with those people or not, and dealing with those people could potentially harm Jefferson and Elizabeth. I need a drink before I have to make that decision. Do I lie to Jefferson? Do I tell the truth? Like, God. Yes, I just had a shot of whiskey at 6:25 in the morning. That's the kind of life we're living now, guys. It is what it is. Yeah, Artyom. I never smoked in my entire life, which I'm very happy with, because it seems like an expensive mistake to make. I've never smoked, never wanted to, and I'd like to keep it that way. And I'm also resisting Johnny's impulse to have me smoke because he misses it. What's up, Stoner? How are you today? All right, well, let's go meet Jefferson then. You know what? Desmond, fetch the 911 Turbo Cabriolet. It's a beautiful day. It's morning. I'm gonna drive in my collection car. Not missing much. Oh, I know I'm not. My parents are smokers. Or, I mean, my dad was. My mom is. I'm... You know. I definitely do not desire that lifestyle. That's for sure. Just had a shot of whiskey. Time to drive. It's fine, Nogger. Just a little shot. I stopped smoking over 100 times. It's so easy. Nice. Yeah, you're an expert. Okay. It's green, you asshole. Guy? Dude. The light's fucking green, you moron. Well, not anymore now. What is that car? Oh. It's the same as the one I have, except in a different color. Oh, well, that person lost their patience. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, that person lost their patience. Did you nick my car? You better not have nicked my car. God damn it, he scrapped my car. Are you kidding me? Okay. People, please. Have some chill. There's a police car there. Do your job, you asshole. And now I look like I'm the one holding up everyone. God damn it. Drivers in this city. It's probably a Sunday. That's why it's so bad. Well, I'm overtaking you. You're slow as fuck. Wait, what are we listening to? Vexostrom. Okay. Am I supposed to stay? Yeah, I think I'm supposed to stay. Yeah. Dude, those speed bumps are vicious. In the highway, by the way. Speed bumps on the highway. I think they're just... I haven't really looked at them, but I think that they're commercials. They're actually ads. Okay, I need to merge here. Yeah, I mean, that shit is advertisement on the road. Am I... Is this my exit? Yeah, my exit's there. I need to merge. There we go. Okay, now to find a parking spot in this fucking city. Jeez. Actually, the city's pretty good for parking spots. They're always free. You just need to find them. Huh. Well, well, well. I don't think that's a parking spot, but I'll take it. Okay, I will say that was not my favorite Vexelstrom track. That was a little weird. I'm one of the brave ones, yeah. Stoner. Okay, where are we right now? Oh, we're near Corpo Plaza. Okay. God. I don't know how I'm gonna deal with this situation.
Yeah?
It doesn't matter what you tell him. It doesn't matter what you think of doing or do. You can't change anything.
What?
We know who you are. We know what you are. We know what you want. You are playing with fire. Don't dare cross the line.
Fuck.
Okay, hold on. Let me sit down on the curb there for a second. Am I scared? I'm unsettled. Let's put it this way. What's up, Patrick? How are you doing today?
Yeah?
It doesn't matter what you tell him. It doesn't matter what you think of doing or do. You can't change anything.
What?
We know who you are. We know what you are. We know what you want. You are playing with fire. Don't dare cross the line. We know what you are. We know what you want. You are playing with fire. Don't dare cross the line. We know who you are. It doesn't matter what you tell him. It doesn't matter what you think of doing.
I'm trying to see if there was like anything visible in the glitches, but no.
What?
Okay, so
We know who you are. We know what you are. We know what you want. You are playing with fire. Don't dare.
this is clearly the same voice and call that Elizabeth mentioned, right? Well, this is scary. I have a feeling this runs even deeper than we thought originally. Oh boy.
Hello, V.
Jefferson. Should I sit? What are we doing? Oh. We need to talk.
V?
Need to talk.
Yes, I know. Elizabeth filled me in. Sounds like I was right to hire a professional.
Elizabeth? What did she tell you exactly?
Didn't get specific. Just that SSI was spying for that son of a bitch Holt.
Okay.
Guess you got more, though.
Oh boy. Oh no. Straight out of the, like, straight in.
Is everything all right?
No, Jefferson, everything is not alright. I have a decision to make. And I'm not sure I can make this one.
V?
What's the weather looking like outside right now? Oh, 8 degrees, nice. Cold, nice and cold. Probably Ren, especially I'm going to take a very, very short break. I'm gonna just open my window. It's getting warm in here. VOD watchers skip 40 minutes. Probably not. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I'm gonna make this decision in less than 5 minutes. Watch me. Not snack break yet. Snack break is gonna be in about 2 hours. I'm just gonna open my window. It's gonna take me 30 seconds. I'll be right back. Thanks for watching, everyone. Don't go anywhere. Alright, thank you for your patience. Appreciate it. What's up, Elisa? How are you doing today? I don't think there's any mosquitoes yet. It's a little too cold, but we'll see. How are you doing today? When are we seeing more another scrap treasure? Not that I, you know...
V?
Not that I mind the Elden Ring randomizer. It's beautiful to watch. Especially with the WC, it's been working well, but... I wonder when we're gonna see a bit more of another crab's treasure. Maybe tonight, actually, huh? Well, there you go. Yeah, I've been interested in seeing more of that game, because I'm probably not gonna play it myself, so I definitely enjoy watching you play it. You're making it better than I could ever make it myself by playing it, so... I hope you've been doing well. Oh man. Okay, what do I do with this fucking situation now? Is time passing? 7:33, let's see. If time is passing, I'm gonna have to hurry up.
Is everything alright?
1 second, hold. This is very important. God damn it, time is passing. It's 7:34 in the morning. We need to make that decision before the sun sets. Not hold. Perales. It's because the name holds on the screen right now. It's not hold, you're being brainwashed. I don't have much to add. So... Elizabeth wanted me to lie, right? So that Jefferson doesn't know that there's something more. I'm leaning towards telling the truth, right? Is there a time limit to quests? Not as far as I know, unless specified otherwise. I haven't encountered any sort of time limit. There's been a few situations where you had a certain amount of time to do something, and if you didn't do it, then the quest moved forward. But that's about it. So, and I don't want to have more specific information than that, right? I like not knowing exactly what can or can't happen. But yeah, that's been my experience so far, Artyom. There was one quest where I was supposed to sit down, like a character was like, take a seat, and I didn't take a seat. And I believe I said something like, yeah, what if I don't? In real life, I said that. And then they pulled their gun and they started shooting me, so... Because I didn't sit down. Well, actually, I do not want your opinion. It's against the rules of the channel to give me your opinion. It's no big deal, but just for, you know, for future reference, I don't want chat's opinion
right?
on in-game stuff. It's alright, no worries. No hard feelings. What's up, Zeno? How are you today? So my instinctive reaction when Elizabeth asked me was, you know, this is a mistake. Like, Jefferson deserves to know the truth. You know, it's the situation happening is terrible for the both of them, but they deserve to know. Now,
V?
I'm surprised you don't pick conversation choices at one go to keep it organic. You mean like fast? Oh, because I like thinking about decisions. That doesn't break my immersion. Staying on like a conversation for 20 minutes doesn't break my immersion. So again, instinctively, I'm like, I feel like it deserves to know, right? But obviously I understand that there's a safety concern. And especially, apparently, whoever's doing this knows that I'm doing it. Since they just hacked into my brain or something. And they said it doesn't matter what you tell him.
Is everything all right?
No, Perales, it's not. I'm leaning towards number one there. I'm leaning towards number one. I think I'm gonna tell him. I want to get to the bottom of this. I want to clean this conversation. I want to clean the situation. I want to, I want to pursue those people who are doing this. Living in ignorance or knowing the truth? Yeah, I mean, when it comes to real life stuff, I feel, man, it depends what it is, right? There's some stuff I would rather not know. Like it's like the Matrix, right? Give me the blue pill. I don't give a shit. I don't want to know if I'm connected to a machine and I'm getting, my body's being used for fuel. Just give me the blue pill. Let me eat my steak, and play my video games. I'm fine. I don't need to know the truth about that. Now, when it comes to more direct personal stuff, I don't know. Like if you're in a relationship, for instance, and your partner's cheating on you, I would like to know that, right? Like it's the type of stuff you don't want to live in ignorance, I don't think. So in this situation, I feel like this is something that affects their daily life. And obviously they're suffering from it. You can see. That's the whole reason why they called me, is there was a whole incident because of that situation that led into him shooting another dude. And then their memories are getting altered and wiped, and they're feeling like they're getting crazy, and so there's actually something happening. I feel like this needs to be dealt with, especially if
Is everything
if
all
Elizabeth
right?
is gonna fire SSI or try to fire them. They're not gonna let that happen if they're being controlled by someone else, right? They're gonna just wipe their memories and keep going. Or something. I think Jefferson hired me to do a job, and I need to do my job. As much as I respect Elizabeth, and I empathize with the situation, I don't think lying is what I was paid for. Maybe Elizabeth doesn't know what she's saying. Maybe she's being controlled as well, right? To the point where her asking me to lie is part of that control. I think we need to break this bitch open. And I mean the situation. We need to break that situation open. I think I'm gonna go with number one. I think I talked myself into it.
V?
Yes. I think I'm pretty set. See? 5 minutes. 10 minutes. That's how much it took me. 40 minutes. Suck in a jar. Disrespectful. Not even an hour in real time in the game. In game time, sorry. Can you tell me the answer to life? No. Eat your vegetables. Shave your pubes. There, you got it. 40 minutes in-game time? Yeah, about an hour in-game time. 50 minutes now.
Is everything all right?
It feels like 5 minutes in-game is about a minute in real life or something. I did both today. Well, there you go. All right, I think I'm going with it. I think I convinced myself. I cannot just go with this charade. I need to get to the bottom of this. I know high speed. It's always, you know, you make a decision, then you have to think about the decision to make sure you feel comfortable with it. Don't you have that? That's what I do in real life too when I'm thinking of ordering something, for instance. You know, like something that is a little bit of a money, you know, costly thing that I need to buy or something. I put it in my cart on the website that I'm ordering, and I leave it there overnight. Right. Once I made the decision to add it to the cart, I leave it overnight, and then the next day I wake up and I look how I see how I feel about it. And if I still feel good, that's when I order. Right. Oh yeah, high speed. I mean, I'm a very indecisive person in real life. It has cost me a lot. But oh well. I'm trying to be better at it, making decisions. It's analysis paralysis, exactly. That's what Ash said in the video game, right? She said, you know, you can't sit on the fence anymore. You have to make a decision. A rare moment of clarity for the... Well, not so rare, actually, but a moment of clarity for the game. Literally calling me out for being an indecisive bitch and telling me that I just need to make a decision. I'm trying to, you know, adhere to the idea that there's no good or bad decision. There's just decisions. And then you make sure that the decision you make is the right one, right?
Is everything all right?
Okay, you know what? I'm telling him the truth. That's what I'm being paid for. What's up, Jamie? Although, I mean, I don't know if it's not hold. For all I know, it could be, but... Probably not, right? Because it feels like they're trying to control them so that when they are in power, they're being controlled. Holt wouldn't want that. He would want the power for himself. So, that makes sense. But as far as we know, it's not Holt. You're being brainwashed. Let's go.
SSI wasn't working for Holt. You're in deeper shit than you think.
Meaning?
They're in your heads, pierced your brains. You're a virtuous politician. Doesn't that make you wonder?
V?
I feel like that's... I love the idea that, you know, you being a virtuous politician means something is wrong, right?
Is everything all right?
They're in your heads, pierced your brains.
They're in your heads, Jefferson. Yours and Elizabeth's.
There's some kind of chuckle-worthy metaphor.
Oh no, we're talking about
strange dreams, partial recall, jumbled memories. It's not just stress and long hours.
I don't know what you're trying to tell me, but I don't think I like where this is heading.
Wake up. Your brain's a mess. Messier than the discount section of a BD smut.
Oh my god. That's a great analogy.
I'm not paying you to make up riddles for me, so get to the point.
SSI's on the take for some unknown group that's out to control your lives.
It's interesting that he's resisting so hard. I feel like that's part of the sort of programming that he's under, right? He's meant to resist that information. Someone's conditioning you remotely. They want you as their mayor. Know anything about the concealed room in your apartment?
You know there's a concealed room in your pad?
Out with it.
They've got tech in there you wouldn't believe. These people know everything about you.
He does not like this story.
They're watching your every move.
He is not enjoying what we're telling him right now. He's suspiciously silent about it, though. I feel like I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. I feel like there's another shoe that's gonna drop at some point in that story. I don't know if that's the correct expression, but I feel like there's a twist coming. Someone's conditioning you remotely.
Somebody's programming you and your wife.
Sounds like something out of the movies.
Saw your brain scans. They're tweaking your neural connections. This ain't no movie, Jeff. Been at it for a while, you and Liz. Editing your memories, your tastes, your views and beliefs even.
How could I not have known about this?
Your memories. Can't even trust those anymore.
Okay, so he is smoking.
If that's true, I'll never know what's real in my life and what's a lie, fabricated. Wait, the intruder. I have to find him.
You never will. No idea how to go about doing that. I'm looking at my notes on this case so far. Oh yeah, I remember that Elizabeth and Eric had a mail conversation about, you know, Jefferson's changing his mind, and I remember noting that Elizabeth was being suspicious with it, saying stuff like, you know, don't look into this, this is normal, which was the first hint that Elizabeth knew more, right, that she led on. So that connected very well with the conversation we had at the ramen shop, right? So Elizabeth's trying really hard to cover this, which almost makes me wonder if she's actually involved in this. It doesn't look like it, but who knows? No idea. The intruder, I have to find him. No idea how to go about doing that.
Got no idea how we go about doing that.
First, I'll find him. Then I'll find whoever's behind this. Pull the curtain back on these motherfuckers and show them what's what.
Don't count on it, they're too powerful. Could show themselves inadvertently if you're patient. I tried facing them up too. I mean, yeah, maybe the play is to be patient and not... I mean... Here's the thing though, they know what we're doing. They were in my brain telling me, you know, it doesn't matter what you tell him. So they're aware, right, of this conversation we're having right now. So it's not like we're doing this sneakily. But show themselves inadvertently if you're patient. Don't count on it, they're too powerful. I try facing them up too. Music's great, Jamie, yeah. I love it. Everything is trying to make me smoke again. Don't do it, Artyom. Resist. You're better than this. I tried facing up to them too. That's a good way for Jefferson to get killed, I think, if he goes too hard. So maybe could show themselves inadvertently if you're patient. Maybe we'll find, you know. Maybe we could set a trap of some kind, even if I don't really believe that, you know. Games never punish you for kindness? That's not true. You clearly have not played Disco Elysium. Are you going to snitch on him to Elizabeth for smoking? Yeah, that's a good question, Fritz. I knew I saw him smoke though. She was there too when he did. I'm pretty sure. She just probably forgot about it, right? You played, you're just not kind. Well, there you go. Same, Artyom. It's probably the best video game I've ever played. I actually played it on this very channel for the first time a few months ago, between December and February. And it's one of the best gaming experiences I've ever had. Top 2, definitely. It's definitely my subjective top 2 in my, you know, either 1 or 2, I don't know which one, but in top 2 of my favorite video games ever. And I think it is, you know, if I look at it critically, I think it's the best video game I've ever played. Yeah, Tixar, it's a whole story. I don't know all the details, but yeah, there's a whole deal with the studio basically being slowly dismantled and the creator losing sort of, you know. Yeah. I think it's a bit more complex than that, though. I think it's part of the publishing stuff, right? Like, you sell the rights to your world through your video game, and so you lose control of your creative property. That's how it works, right? It's the same with writing. I am technically not the owner of my books and my characters and my stories anymore, because I'm selling them to my publisher, and I'm getting royalties in exchange for their work, distributing them to the public, right? That's how it works. I can't now go back on my contract and say, oh, well, I'm pissed at my publisher because I'm not in control of my work anymore. No, I signed off my work. That's what I did. So now the situation with Disco, I'm not sure of the details of exactly what happened, but I think the basis of it is how it starts, right? He signed a publishing deal, and then unfortunately there were some issues, and now he's being sort of removed from the team in itself, right? Which means he can't really work on his world anymore, which is unfortunate, like, obviously, but I think it's a bit more gray than just, you know, they stole his world or whatever. I think it's a bit grayer than that. Even though I think it's a terrible situation for him. Like, don't get me wrong, I empathize with that, but yeah. Yeah, but I mean, listen, Azatod, that's what happens in game devs these days, right? A lot of studios are thinning out and people get fired, and there's a lot. I'm just trying, again, I'm not defending anyone, right? I'm not defending the publishers there. Far from me to defend publishers. I'm just saying we don't know all the details of exactly what happened. So, as far as I know, we don't really know exactly the details. But I haven't looked into it as much as some people, so maybe there's more details that I'm not aware of. Yo, Iron Core. Found this stream a short while back from a raid. Been catching up on the VODs. Felt the need to come and say how much I've enjoyed watching play Cyberpunk. I've put close to 800 hours into it with multiple playthroughs. Great watching a new player spending time exploring the setting for the first time. Hey, Iron Core, thank you so much. Are you caught up on the VODs, or are you still a little bit behind? But anyway, in any case, man, thank you so much for the words. I appreciate it. Thank you for watching the VODs. Enjoy watching them without any sort of advertisement now. Thanks to Ren. And Ren Kitten, thank you so much for gifting yet another sub to the channel for a total of 21. Thank you so much for the support. Ren and Iron Core, you will be remembered. There, you got your own now, that you've probably seen that on stream, so on the VOD, so. Yeah, no, this game has been amazing, Iron Core. I've been truly enjoying it. At this rate, my first playthrough is gonna take close to 800 hours too. At this rate. You're half caught up, VOD 13. Okay, you're almost caught up on the main story then, I think. In terms of the main story, we haven't been at the parade yet. Like, the parade is in a few days, right? It's gonna happen one of these days. And I still need to investigate on the Voodoo Boys. So I'm going to... I think today we're gonna get to the Voodoo Boys. I'm gonna start investigating that angle. Evelyn is safe at Judy's place. We need to investigate that. But yeah, I want to finish the Jefferson side mission I'm on right now before doing this, so... Yeah. But yeah, enjoy catching up. There's a lot of very cool stories in those VODs, Iron Core. This game has been fantastic. And I can't wait to see more of it. I can tell you where I'm at in the main story, but you mean in my playthrough? Oh, you can mention where you are in my playthrough, watching. That's fine. As long as you don't add any details that I'm not could not be aware of, right? Like if you tell me roughly where you are in my playthrough, I'll know exactly probably where you are. Can Cyberpunk beat your favorite game, or is it too late? I mean, you never know, right, Totem Waffle? Sometimes, depending on where it goes and how the story goes and the ending, if they stick the landing or not, and the DLC is still a huge thing that has to be played. So I would never say never, Totem Waffle. You never know. I think it's going to be very difficult though. My top 2 games in no particular orders are Outer Wilds, not to be confused with the Outer Wilds, and Disco Elysium. So it's going to be hard for any game to surpass that. But I will say, Cyberpunk takes the cake in immersion. I don't think I've ever played a single player game that has immersed me that much. So in terms of immersion alone, this is probably the best gaming experience I've ever had. I'm working with Takemura to help him meet Anako on the floats. Yeah, and we still haven't done the actual, parade. But yeah, you were probably at the episode where we were on the buildings observing the warehouse, right? Which was a beautiful moment, by the way. Yeah. What raid did you came in with? If I can ask, if that's not, you don't have to say if you want to keep it private, but I'm just curious. Playing Outer Worlds now, it's okay. Gotta try Outer Wilds sometimes. Completely different games, yes. Outside of the fact that I'm not even gonna say anything. Completely different games, Fritz. But I definitely recommend Outer Wilds. I recommend playing it without knowing anything about it. The least you know about Outer Wilds, the better it will be. Trust me. As far as Outer Worlds goes, I haven't played it, but it's an Obsidian game in the vein of Fallout, so I doubt I'm gonna enjoy it very much, but maybe one day I'll play it. Who knows? There's a Jinzi raid, only didn't say because I didn't want to cross promote. Oh yeah, no, that's, someone raided, that's more than fine. They deserve the credit. Yeah, Jinzi. Love Jinzi. I wish I could watch her more, but she's mostly streaming when I'm sleeping and then I'm waking up and straight going into my own stream, right? So I rarely get the chance to watch her. Which is pretty awesome though. Okay. I think I'm going number 2 here. Okay, that's phrasing, but, answer number 2. She's on early for me too. I'm on the West Coast in the US. Time zones are a thing. Yeah, unfortunately they are. I think I'm going to go with the patience option there, even though I don't think it's gonna do anything, because they know we're having that conversation. But I don't want him to provoke them, because I fear like it's gonna die. But I don't want to discourage him completely either. I think there's a chance we figure this out. I think there's a chance we can uncover that mystery somehow. One day maybe you will really give a try to New Vegas. Maybe, yeah, no, I mean, who knows, right? It's definitely not on my priority list. I think that the game currently lined up after Cyberpunk. There may be a short game in between Cyberpunk and the next big one. Maybe something like Firewatch, I think I want to play at some point. That should be a pretty short one. But the next big one is going to be Subnautica, I think. At this point, that's number 1. I think Subnautica is going to be the next big thing. And then, at the end of the year, in December, I think we're going to play Undertale. That's going to be also something we're going to put some time in. Yeah. I've tried the New Vegas Suck in a Jar. I just didn't like it very much. I started playing it and I completely bounced off of it very hard after like a few hours. But I will say, to preface this, I did not enjoy Bethesda's take on Fallout. I know, you know, New Vegas is Obsidian, but it's still like that Bethesda style, right? Fallout 3 was just fine. I played through Fallout 3, I thought it was okay. But I was really bothered because I'm a huge Fallout 1 fan. I played Fallout 1 when it came out. I waited for that game to be released. Went in the stores day one to get it. Skipped school to play it. Right? Listen, you don't understand how major Fallout 1 was for me. I played the demo in a magazine and it broke my brain. I was a huge fan of Mad Max and all that post-apocalyptic stuff, so this game was a dream for me, Fallout 1. Fallout 2, I enjoyed, but I thought it was a little step down for me personally, because it was a little too humorous, but I understand why people enjoyed it. But then as soon as Bethesda took over, it wasn't the Fallout that I enjoyed anymore, so I have a bit of a, you know, chip on my shoulder when it comes to Bethesda's Fallout, so maybe my approach of New Vegas was biased, right? And also, I never was a big fan of Obsidian in general. I don't know. They've been more missed than hit for me. So, but yeah, maybe I'm gonna give it another try at some point. Open my mind a little bit more to New Vegas, and maybe I'll enjoy it. Who knows? Don't know how well they hold up. I don't know. Suck in a jar. They're old games for sure. Without the nostalgia, I'm not sure if they hold up, but. Does streaming a game make you enjoy it more to an extent? Depends on the game. Some of them I would definitely have enjoyed more if I didn't stream them. Some of them I would have never played as much as I played them, and I would have never finished some of them if I didn't stream them. Yeah. So sometimes it helps. Sometimes it doesn't, but... In the case of Cyberpunk, for instance, I think it's a big boost to my enjoyment of the game. I enjoy sharing those moments. I think what's a game... Like, Baldur's Gate 3, for instance, if I hadn't streamed it, I would have dropped it a lot earlier. I would have played 20 hours and dropped it, probably. But because I was streaming it, I played about 130, I think, before I gave up. And then there's other stuff like... What's a good example? Obra Dinn. I think Obra Dinn I would have enjoyed more if I didn't stream it. Yeah, I didn't enjoy it too much. But I think streaming it wasn't the right play there. But, oh well. In general, I would say streaming adds to the experience, overall. More often than not. Yeah, Iron Core, that's great. Yeah, those games are fucking great. Hey, listen, Zulu, you know what? Tactics gets a lot of shit. And I get it because of the, like, lesser roleplay elements to it. I thought Tactics was fine. The gameplay was brilliant. Even to this day. I think it's great. Is that the elusive man? Starlad. Actually, it kind of looks like him. Now that you mention it, with the smoking and all. Not wrong. Man, I want to play Mass Effect again. I haven't played Mass Effect since release. I'm gonna go through the Legendary Edition. I'm thinking next year. Next year, at some point, we'll go through Legendary Edition of Mass Effect. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's gonna be a journey. Maybe I'm gonna do like 1, then a little something in between, then 2, then something in between, and then 3. Maybe something like that. Because I don't remember a lot about those games, and I really want to play them again. Because I have a very faint memory of the actual story. I remember some characters, vaguely, right? But not like the actual plot and all that. Well, the general idea, yeah, but not the details. Yeah, I already have the Legendary Edition, actually, Suck in a Jar. It's already in my library, but good looking out for people who want to get it. Also, what's up, Starlad? Welcome in. What didn't you like about Baldur's Gate 3? Wow, that's a complex conversation, Artyom. Too many immersion-breaking systems. I thought the narrative, the main story didn't grip me. I didn't feel the stakes or the tension or the conflict. It just... I felt very disconnected from the main story. And then... no, absolutely, Iron Core. Enjoy it. Thank you for stopping by, and thanks again for the kind words. I appreciate that. I thought the companion behavior was very annoying in Baldur's Gate 3. I wanted to get to know those companions and have those nice stories with them and feel like we were on a journey together. And instead I had a bunch of horny teenagers who just wanted to bang me. And again, I'm not saying that's everyone's experience, but that was my experience with the companions. Even though I wasn't trying to engage with that part of it. I was trying to have like normal conversations with them or ask about them, and every time it turned into some like sexual innuendo or whatever. That was very annoying to me. I don't mind romance and sexual stuff, far from it. I actually enjoy that very much in games, but it needs to feel natural and like an interesting progression. In Baldur's Gate 3 it felt like, I don't know. Yeah, there were a lot of elements that I didn't really enjoy about the companion interactions, so yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's the parasite effect. A lot of people have been saying that. I think it's... If that's the case, then, you know, then fine. At least it's logical. It's still annoying. Yeah. It is still annoying and unpleasant to experience, so... But yeah, maybe the logic... In the logic of the game, it is the parasite. I don't know. Maybe. I still didn't enjoy doing it. You know. It all felt so wooden and unnatural. Yeah, I don't know. It was mostly an immersion and narrative problem. I don't know, I didn't vibe with the story at all. But hey, to each their own, right? It's obviously a great game. A lot of people enjoyed it. It just wasn't for me, I guess. I will die waiting for Subnautica. I mean, Subnautica... I mean, I don't know. We'll see how much longer Cyberpunk is, right? I'm assuming there's still a lot to go, so probably a couple months if I go through at this pace. But yeah, Subnautica could happen around the summer, I think. We're in May right now. Yeah, I think Subnautica around July probably is a good estimation. We'll see. We'll see. Played Andromeda recently. Enjoyed it pretty well. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's been a lot of complaints about Andromeda. I've never played it, so I don't know, but I am interested in playing the trilogy again, though. That's gonna be fun. Especially streaming it is gonna be cool. With all the decisions, right? Yeah, we'll see. Anyway, I'm rambling. I'm sorry. I need to make a decision with Jefferson there. It's just the music is so fucking cool here. I could stay here all day. What do you mean could? I am staying here all day. It's getting cloudy too. My car is a convertible and the roof is open. I need to make a decision now. Jeff is on his 4th pack by now, yeah. No, it's still the same, I think. Extended cigarettes. That's a technology of the future, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna go with the patience. I don't want him to give hope that we can solve this, and I don't want to give hope myself, but I don't want him to be too aggressive with it, because I don't want him to get in trouble. So, could show themselves inadvertently if you're patient.
Could show their hand if you're patient. Wait long enough. Or use your mayoral powers if you get elected. As long as you don't forget all this by morning.
Sun Tzu's Art of War. Feign weakness, so your enemy may grow arrogant.
Exactly.
Don't see you doing much feigning, Jeff.
My God. I have to tell Liz.
Oh shit. Oh no. He doesn't know that Elizabeth knows. Oh fuck. I didn't think about that. He doesn't know that Elizabeth knows. If I tell him. Oh jeez. Is he gonna understand that she's just trying to protect him? Or is he gonna get really mad? Ah, fuck. Oh no, I don't know. Oh God. Yeah, Fishboy. That's what I mean with the immersion in this game. I feel so connected to the characters and everything. Like, you know, I'm someone who gets immersed very easily. I have a very vivid imagination. I get immersed very easily in things. I can very easily, like, sort of extrapolate. Like, it's hard to explain, but I'm not just watching the video game, right? It's almost like if it's taking over everything. I feel like I'm there, right? Even though I'm looking at a chat and all of that. I really feel like the characters are real. Like I can put myself in that mindset, right? Even though I know I'm playing a video game, I can sort of suspend my disbelief enough. Something I have a lot of ease at doing. I don't know why. I've always been like that. Which is very cool for video games, I will say. Ah, god damn it. I don't know what to do. I don't... She asked me not to tell him, which I already did. I already broke her trust. I'm not sure going as far as to tell him that she knows is the play. Maybe I should let her make that decision, if she wants to tell him or not. It's already gonna be hard. He's gonna come home and he's gonna be like, okay, here's the deal. V told me that, you know, it's more than just Holt. She's already gonna be very unhappy. Maybe she should get a chance at having that conversation with him herself, right? Without me intervening. Although last time I tried to do something like that was with Pepe and his wife. I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna tell you. You need to talk to her. She's gonna tell you. That's her thing, her place to do. And then he fucking threw her out on the curb. So, listen. Yeah, Ren, for sure. The wildest experience I've had with that was playing Elite Dangerous in VR. I played for a 10-hour session once. The first time I played Elite Dangerous in VR was a 10-hour session where I didn't move. I was in the world for, like, you know, VR and like HOTAS setup and all that. 10 hours without sitting up. Very bad for your health. Don't do it. I still remember the feeling when I removed my headset at the end of the sesh. The world, the real world, felt wrong, felt fake. I can't describe how it felt. Like the moment I removed my headset, it felt like the real world wasn't real anymore. Like that was the game, the video game. I don't understand how to explain. It's like my brain sort of tricked itself, you know? It was so weird. It only lasted like a few seconds, right, before everything sort of became normal again. But those 5 to 10 seconds of feeling like the world wasn't real was very scary. Very, very scary. It's sort of like, it makes me understand how, you know, you can disconnect and confuse reality from like fiction in those stories where people are connected to like super immersive VR all the time and all that. Cyber psychosis, yeah. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, sure, as I thought, yeah. That's a scary, scary emotion for sure. Scary condition, sorry. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna tell him that Elizabeth knows. That's gonna be our little secret. Anything else I can do?
Is there anything else I can do?
You've done enough already, V. All that's left to do is wait.
What do you plan to do?
So what now? You still want to be mayor?
Well, I'm not about to give up. I didn't run just to... I'll wait for my window, an opportunity, then make my move.
Hopefully you...
Isn't that exactly what they
Hopefully
want?
you call me when that happens.
Well, I'll give them more than they bargained for. And same with your Eddies. Take care, V.
Good luck.
I hope...
And good night.
I hope he calls me whenever,
So,
you know...
Thoughts?
Somehow I doubt it's people who are behind this.
So aliens?
Very funny. You're too young to remember this, but not so long ago, people talked about rogue AIs prowling cyberspace.
So, not aliens.
Doesn't matter who. What matters is that guy decided to take up the gauntlet. My man.
All right. So Johnny thinks, and that's something I thought about when we had like the you know, the weird hacking into our system, right? We're, you know,
So, ready?
you know, we're in control or whatever. Like, I don't remember exactly what they said, right? But there was a part of me that was like, you know, the way they talk about themselves, we, etc., made me think, what if it's like an AI of some kind, right? So it's interesting that Johnny brings it up. It seems like a very plausible explanation. Rogue AIs trying to sort of have influence on the real world through politicians they can control. Maybe that's already happening more than we know. Who knows, right? To what level this is running through the city. I wonder, I have a feeling that this whole thing right now is gonna connect to something again.
What are you waiting for?
I don't know how, but I feel like it's gonna connect. Also, I've just noticed something. Leah Patel, communication manager for the Paralysis. On the list of subjects that we saw, there was a Liberty Patel. I wonder if they're related and if there's a link there. I don't know, just a thought, right? It's a very common name, Patel, right? So probably not, but well, all right. This is it for that side of the story. I really have a feeling this is going to connect to something else. That's not going to be the end of it, I don't think. Alright, let me take a note on that then. Jefferson Perales. We investigated the situation with their security. Doing shady things behind their back. Someone is manipulating their brains / memories. Johnny thinks it's AIs. We're pretty sure it's not Holt. Who then? Question mark. Yeah, all interesting stuff. Looking forward to it. Yeah, this is a really cool quest. Alright, so hey, we're supposed to call Mr. Hands. The game is, you know, although, what time is it right now? 1 p.m. We're invited for dinner at River's home. Maybe we could do that? Go have dinner and then in the morning, you know, we get to the next big quest. Because this one's gonna take a while, probably. So maybe, you know, a last nice little dinner with River and his family. Before we get into the next big thing. This is probably a bad idea. This is probably gonna, like, devolve into a fucking side quest again. Oh boy, hold on. Okay, first things first. Where are we? There's a side job here, NCPD there, I don't care. Thievery, client wants you to steal something. Corporal Plaza apartment. Okay. Galen apartment. Oh, there's a fight here that we need to do at some point. Oh, that's the one with the car. That's the first one we tried to fight and we lost. I need to fight that nerd again. Pacifica's right there. We're not too far from the apartment. Man, there's so many things to do in this game. God damn it. Now we want to kick back and celebrate your victory with River. God damn it. Yeah, this can wait. He invited us to dinner one of these days. We have time, right? Yeah. So let's take the car, go to the apartment, figure out our inventory situation, because we're about to get into a big quest. Main story quest. Probably adjust our outfit a little more. If we're gonna investigate the Pacifica Voodoo Boys, I need to look like, you know, I don't need to look like this. This is not like, you know, sneaky sort of infiltration in a world sort of outfit. I need to look a bit more serious for this main story stuff. Let's go back to the car and go home, go change, maybe pick some perks, and then get into the main story. I promised you guys main story, we're gonna do it. This is it. This is it. We're there. You don't play a game for a week, you've lost motivation to come to because much to remember, enthusiasm is lost. So, interestingly, as a thought, taking notes helps me with that. It helps me reconnect with the game when I get back to it, right? I read my notes and I'm like, okay, I see where I am again and I'm fine. But yes, I understand the feeling you're mentioning, and that happens sometimes. If I don't touch a game for a couple days, like you've all had that, I'm sure. You don't touch the game for a day and you're like, I'll play tomorrow. And then suddenly tomorrow you have something else that happens, and then 2 days pass, and then suddenly you're out of the immersion of the game and you never touch it again. And years later you're like, oh, I should play this game because I never finished it. And so you start again from scratch, right? Because it's been too long and you don't remember. We've all been through this, I'm sure. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Kirsty, right? Like, long RPGs are a big problem with that. That's why the stream helps for big RPGs for me. Because at least, you know, I'm playing them every day and I'm, you know... It makes sure that I'm continuing them, I guess. This is a terrible location to get back on the road. I'm gonna go a bit like a rebel there. What happened to the Nomad girl? We have a... She's calling us. She called us. She has... I didn't blow her off. She's called us. We need to go there. She needs us for a quest with her patriarch of their clan, right? Soul. We need to go back there at some point. It can wait a little bit, but we'll eventually go back to that, right? To the Badlands. I'm just doing stuff in the city right now, mostly. I'm not ready to see her again. It's a bit raw. I've been in my depression era, you know. I'm slowly becoming to be myself again. I need to become the better version of myself before I see her again. Because she rejected me when I made a move. To be fair, she was sending me very strong signals. What's up, Glegor? Yeah, no, I get that. Yeah, especially with work and all that, yeah. If you're not at home and you can't play and all that, yeah. PTSD from video game waifus because of Baldur's Gate 3. Well, Baldur's Gate was the different problem. Baldur's Gate, I could not keep them off my fucking dick. Like, I was rejecting those ladies and they were, like, putting knives under my throats and all that. Like, Jesus, like, chill. I just want to focus on the fucking story and how about we friends? Nope. They hate me now because I rejected them. Great. Yeah, I'm exaggerating a little bit, but that's how it felt. I don't know, I guess it says a lot about me. I guess I like doing the chasing. I don't know. Not really though. I don't know. My last relationship, I was definitely not the chaser. And that was pretty fun. But... until it wasn't. Yeah, I mean, Gale was an absolute whore. I just wanted him to show me his magic, and he turned that into some fucking sexual situation. Hated that. That's a collection car, you fucking whore! Thank God those old school cars have really solid hoods and, you know, bumpers. You can almost... God damn it. See? It's all scratched now. Alright, okay. Well, Desmond, you're gonna have some... Desmond, you're gonna have to bring that car to Fernando. Fernando's gonna have a lot of work to do. Did I get the license plate number? I didn't. I should have. Can you actually see their license plates? I never actually checked. Hope it's insured. Yeah, no, I have a deal with Fernando, my handyman. Does everything for me. Desmond, my AI, is gonna bring the car to Fernando. Fernando's gonna take care of it. I have a video recorded in my mind, that's true. Who the fuck? Okay. That is my parking spot. Ah, god damn it. I hate parking in reverse with that one. It's pretty bad. Chat parking. Oh lord. Yeah, I think we got this. Oh, I think that was... Okay, that may have been the best parking job I've ever done. Holy crap. Oh my lord. Did you see that? First person, look around, parking job. Perfect. Actually good, I know. I'm not kidding. Dude. Okay, who's parking in my spot right now? You can't park here, sir. I'm sorry. You cannot park here. Who the fuck do you think you are? Hold on. You know what's coming. I'm not getting naked, but I'm bringing out the axe. That's a resistant car. I wanna... Please, can you aim at the window? There you go. Okay. Alright. There you go. Slashing his fucking tires. This is what Daniel does in real life. I am not commenting on that. There you go. Is it burning? Okay, that maybe have been a bit much. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna work. How can you... What if I drop it? Oh, damn it! Okay, this is basketball. I'm putting trash in their trunk. Yes. What? I don't know what that was. Okay, jeez. I wish you could do like in Skyrim, like carry items and put them where you want. Okay. Oh, now you're doing it on purpose. Well, whatever. I can't put trash in there. I'm just gonna shit in the car. Hold on. No. Okay. I'm actually taking a poop in the car. It's fine. I have some medical gauze, medical gauze to use as toilet paper. It's fine. There you go. I'm leaving it as a gift next to the car. And I'm gonna pee. Oh god, the engine's burning. Oh jeez. Okay, I'm out.
The emergency landing attempt proved unsuccessful.
That will teach them. Park on my spot.
Fortunately, Kang Tao's surviving security personnel managed to fend off the attack without.
What's up, Sorrow? How are you doing?
The company has
Skill Raider, good to see you.
response against the nomads' camps.
Cosplaying Jimmy McGill from Better Call Saul. I'm just me. Goose. That's what I mean, full immersion. You gotta, you know, you gotta do the whole thing. Yeah, Skill Raider for sure. That would help with immersion stuff. It's also like, I would love if you had eating animations when you're like eating food and all that. I haven't been in my apartment in a while. Jeez. My like actual apartment. Let's put on some casual clothes. And just chill at home for a bit. I have my new booty shorts. Oh, look at that. Those are cool shorts to stay at home, aren't they? They're probably less comfortable though, but I could hang out in a skirt. See, that's a cool outfit for home. I'm gonna stay with my normal stuff. We're good. Yeah, it's far from Red Dead 2 in terms of animation, but hey, I will say, you know, I like this game a lot better than Red Dead 2. I unfortunately did not like... I did enjoy Red Dead 2 at the beginning a lot. I had a lot of issues later down the line though, unfortunately. So I think I do like that revolver quite a bit, actually, more than this one. So I'm gonna stick with it. This one's gonna get sold. This one is still my best non-lethal weapon, unfortunately. That sucks. Weird stuff happened with my ex. Compensate. Followed in footsteps. Got a PP enlargement at work today, so there's that. Hey, beautiful, Sorrow. Sorry to hear about your relationship stuff. It is what it is. I can relate. More than I wish. That Red Dead 2 versus God of War clip is amazing, yeah. You can see the moment where Red Dead 2 dies in my eyes, right? You can see the game die. And all of my interest in playing the game completely vanish in one instant. It's like, yep, I'm done with this. I'm never playing this game ever again. And I didn't do. I didn't. I stopped playing a couple hours after that. After renting for 2 hours, I think. And then I never played it again. Yeah. Oh well. Oh yeah, Blairy. I think, you know, I think the Scottish got it right for once. The Scottish got it right. Anyone should be allowed to wear a skirt. I should have kept the pants. It's always the fucking pants, man. I always wear the same anyway. These pants, thank you. And then he wonders why all the companions want to bang him. Listen. I wish I was as attractive in real life as I am in video games, according to Baldur's Gate 3. According to Larian Studio. Right, no, I get it, Sora. Trust me. More than you know. There's, I truly believe that there's some stuff you don't heal from. You just learn to cope with it and deal with it, right? And it you know, the waves are being less frequent and all that, but there are really some things I don't think you ever heal from. It's very possible, at least, that there's some things you never heal from, and that's okay. It's part of life, I guess. It sucks, but you know, it is what it is. I'm gonna keep that axe. That axe stays. Now that I've, you know, like it's been way too useful as a weapon. I need a better axe, in fact. Or should I convert to katana and play with a scalpel? When Sendavistan is active, increase crit chance by 50% and applies bleeding. Yeah, I mean, the axe has sentimental value at this point, for sure. Could be nice to go around with the katana, though, but no. Oh, this is a non-lethal weapon? I never noticed that. This is a non-lethal weapon. Was that the one we used in the... No. This must be another one. I must have sold the one we used with the... like that group of nerds. The Maelstrom guys. The Scavs guys, sorry. And then I found another one. Because there's no way it was a non-lethal weapon. I was murdering dudes with that. Non-lethally slashes your stomach, yeah. Oh yeah, if it's non-lethal, I cannot accept that. I mean, I could go around with Sir John as my melee weapon. Sir John officially more lethal than the Tomahawk. How the fuck is an axe non-lethal? I don't know. It depends where you strike, I guess. Ever play Assassin's Creed? I played the first two back when they released. I never finished any of them. I did not enjoy them too much. No. That opens the possibility that Stefan survived. Yeah, Raph. Absolutely, it does. See, I'm not a murderer. Beautiful. What's up, Alex? The Dawn hat. What build am I using? I'm mostly... I call it the sort of like John Wick build. I'm doing a kind of assassin, soldier, you know, very good with power guns mostly and some infiltration. I'm mostly using a body, cool, and what's the other one? Reflex. Yeah. No intel. No... Almost no tech. But I haven't used a lot of perks at this point. I was waiting to get level 15 in all of them, which I just got. And so, yeah, with the Sendavistan, yeah. I'll show you in a minute. I'm just dealing with my... But yeah, mostly power weapons. I'm sticking to power weapons. I'm not a big fan of tech or smart. I haven't used them much, but yeah. Yo, Insoro, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Appreciate that. Big PP celebration to men broken hearts. Appreciate it, Soro. Thank you so much. Support means a lot. I hope you're doing well. I mean, I hope you know, the situation will improve over time, and you know, hey, one of these days, Soro, we'll have to meet in real life and go have like some food or some drink somewhere and talk about stuff, since we live very close to one another, right? It would be a shame not to actually hang out and get some drinks or something. Yeah. Last time he did the John Wick, he fell down a building like 4 times. Oh, well, Jesus. Oh, absolutely, Alex. That's one of the reasons why I went with this build, actually. Playing with revolvers and handguns felt so satisfying. Like, I had this one clip. I don't know if anyone has the clip on hand, but there was this one thing where I went into a building and I don't think I got hit until the very end of it. and I was every fucking dude within 1 centivistan. Shot in the body to stagger them, shot in the head to kill them. Body, head, like 5 guys. It's the most fun the most incredible feeling I've had in the game. That one sequence I had once. That's the one time where I actually nailed what I was trying to do. Usually I sort of fail, and then it turns from John Wick into John Week, as we've been calling it here, but yeah. Yeah, I really want to play Kingdom Come Deliverance, actually. I think I'm gonna like the immersive factor. I don't know how much I'm gonna like the actual story and world, but we'll see. I'll play it one day. I don't want to know too much about it, because I'm gonna play it, I'm sure. Yeah. Taking on 5 guys at a time, yeah. So now I'm tempted to take the scalpel with me instead of a non-lethal axe, which is scandalous. Yeah, why not? I'm not gonna play with it too much, I don't think. Or maybe that's the end of... Maybe that's the end of the arc with the axe. We'll find another weapon one day. The car was the final straw, right? We're ready to put it to rest. You like history, Czech and Hungarians? Yeah, I mean, I do like history, so I think I may vibe with that aspect of it. I just mean it in terms of like video games. I tend to vibe more with sci-fi than fantasy. Well, I know it's not like, you know, it's not fantasy, it's medieval history, right? You know what I mean, like that sort of medieval stuff. I tend to like sci-fi futuristic stuff or contemporary stuff more than historical or fantasies. But I still do enjoy it. I mean, I studied history in, you know, college, but mostly contemporary history at the time. So again, sort of fits the vibe. I do have the DLC, yes, Alex. We haven't touched it yet, I don't think. Again, I'm playing without any outside information, so I'm not exactly sure if some things we did maybe came with the DLC or whatever, but we haven't done the main DLC mission that's in the journal yet. We haven't gotten to the point where we can do it, it seems. I'll show you my journal and everything in a minute, if you're willing to be patient. I'm just sorting out my inventory a little bit. I will try to not spoil you. You will have to, because you're not gonna get a lot of chances. We do. If you get deleted, don't worry. It's probably that a mod thought your message gave me a little too much information. Everyone gets deleted here and there. No hard feelings. But yeah, try your best not to make it difficult for the mods to do their job. Otherwise, we don't give a lot of second chances here. If you actually intentionally, give us trouble, but I'm sure you won't. Okay. I think we're good for now with the stash. Alright, well, time to put some music. What time is it? 2:44 p.m. You know what? Some Pacific Dream. Why not? We're at home. It's all fine. Who's been smoking? Because it's clearly not me. I think it's Johnny. I'm having absences. Can I give you a small hint? No, absolutely not. The answer to that question will always be no. I do not accept any sort of outside information when it comes to the game. No. I wonder if I can actually drink the whiskey there. Let's see. Yeah, no spoilers, no help, no information at all. No foreshadowing, no opinions on the events because you know the game, no, Why did the TV start immediately? That's the first time that happens to me, I think. Or maybe I clicked on the TV thing. I just wanted to see if I could drink, but I can't. Look at me just hanging out in my jammies. Beautiful. Yeah, as I thought, hey, some people don't care. Some people just don't mind knowing what's gonna happen, or even prefer knowing what's gonna happen and then watch how it happens. I don't get it, but to each their own, right? I'm not judging. And that's the thing, like, I'm respecting the way other people want to do their shit, and I'm hoping they respect the way I like to do my shit. As long as everyone respects everyone's way of doing it, well, we can all be friends. Alright, time for a little shower, shall we? Oh, so yeah, as I was... Oh, shit. You can look at your inventory while showering. Makes sense. What's up, Lucy Frez? How are you doing today? Welcome in. Yeah, no, I mean, that's the thing, right? What I enjoy doing outside of me experiencing the game is creating a space where someone who has played the game can sort of re-experience it for the first time through my play, right? That's the closest I can personally get to replaying a game for the first time, is watching someone playing it for the first time, right? Without outside information and all that. That's how I can re-experience that story, sort of, right? Through their reaction, like empathetically, right? If that makes sense. So that's what I'm trying to recreate as well, right? And I think it's important for it to be my experience and not just chat guiding me through it. Yeah. Also, Dead Whale, as a reference for the future, I do not like knowing any metrics about how many people are watching or whatever. Just for the future, don't mention viewer numbers or whatever. I personally don't have anything displaying on my end. I don't like knowing that. I like focusing on what I'm doing, right? If I want to look at the data, I look at it after the streams, never during. It's distracting. Because it can never be a good information for me. And I'll explain why. Either the number is lower than you think, and then it depresses you. It's higher than you think, and then it can potentially make you nervous, or you suddenly change your behavior because, you know. Or it's exactly what you expected, and then it's useless. So it's never an interesting information for me. It has only downsides. Real? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I never look at my numbers. I don't, you know. I want to focus on doing the best show I can and having fun with the game and having fun with chat. It doesn't matter if there's 20 people watching or 1,000, right? I don't care. Obviously, you know, having 1,000 viewers would be great for financial reasons, but it's not what matters, right? The focus shouldn't be on that for me personally, right? Quality over quantity, and then quality brings quantity, hopefully. Yeah, Prison Mike, that's nice. If here would be 1,000 viewers and the discussions would be finished immediately, I don't think so. I think it depends on the culture you have in the chat and how you manage conversations as a streamer yourself. It would be a bit more difficult, for sure. I think upwards to 1,000 viewers I can definitely manage. Especially with the culture we have here and the way we do things and how we curate sort of the community, right? Thanks to the hard work the mods are doing and all that. I think upwards to, you know, the upper hundreds would be absolutely fine. I don't think it would change very much. Over, you know, like several thousand would be, well, I mean, you know, not that I have to worry about that. We'll never have to worry about that. Let's be fair. Let's be honest. We will never have to worry about that. But, yeah, several thousand could be a problem. You know, it becomes very hard to follow conversations. There are multiple conversations happening at once and all that. Upwards of 1,000, like, I think up to 1,000, like 900 and something, I think it would be fine. I definitely think I would very easily manage. Like, I'm in a lot of channels that have like 500, 600 viewers that have like sort of a similar culture. I'm thinking about like Ash Monster and stuff like that, you know, channels like that. It's totally fine. Yeah. And I think I would definitely manage. It would be a lot of hard work for more work for mods for sure, but we'd have a bigger mod team, obviously, if that were the case, right? But yeah, I've always said my ultimate goal, if I had to have a goal, my ultimate goal would be to have like several hundreds on a normal day, like say 300 on like a you know, 300 maybe 400 on an average to below average day, right? Like you know, you play a game that's not very popular, you still get 250 300 viewers maybe, and if you play a normal game like 400 500, and then if you play like a super hype game that has a you know maybe on release or whatever, you reach like 700-800 maybe. That would be my ideal ultimate end goal space. I wouldn't want to get any bigger than that. I think that would be fine. It would be probably big enough to, you know, support the channel financially long term. It would be a good number to manage the conversations and the community. And yeah, I think it would be great. That would be like sort of my ultimate end game, which is already pretty ambitious. Do I think there's a way we could get there? Maybe. I don't think I'm making, you know, very mainstream sort of appeal content, so it's gonna be hard and it's gonna take a long time, but who knows? Maybe. Maybe there's a chance. Over the years, I don't know. Maybe as more people look for slower experiences rather than, you know, jumping from new game to new game and playing them as fast as possible. But start some drama to farm views. Yeah, no, that's not gonna be for me. But yeah, again, it's not something I'm really thinking about. It's more like, if I had to have an ultimate goal, that would be it, right? Yeah. Nothing more than that for sure. All right, well, I think we've been investigating for a few days. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep that look for the main mission I'm going to go through now. And once we're done with that and we go to probably towards the Badlands again, we'll have our hair grown back again a little bit to what I used to look like at the beginning of the game, maybe. Full circle, right? But I think for now we stay like this. Seems good. I've played a little bit of Crusader Kings on my own time. It's a very overwhelming game, but I do enjoy it. Not something I would stream, I don't think. It seems like a bit much for me to have a good time streaming it. There's a lot to like pay attention to, and you know. Why did the radio stop? What the fuck?
Your brainwaves are synced up to the sound of 88.9 Pacific Dreams.
Alright. Very short 1 hour nap after a rough couple days. And then we're gonna call Mr. Hands. Finally. Jesus. It's been weeks. 1 hour nap. The little 4 a.m. nap. Love it. Alright, well, I'm calling Mr. Hands, so turning off the radio now. Gotta clickbait those stream titles? Yeah, see, that's the sort of stuff that I'm not willing to compromise on. I like the clean, you know, I like the clean presentation, not too much distraction. Same title every time, you know, consistency. That's my, that's where I strive. I do it as much for me as I do it for other people. Okay, I'm gonna put a perk point in, an attribute point in technical ability, I think. There. Now, let's spend some perks. Increases crit chance plus 10% damage against nearby enemies with LMGs, shotguns, and heavy machine guns. Sure. Not my priority. I want sharpshooter first. Yes. Each successful shot grants a stack of sharpshooter. 7% bonus regen stamina stacks up to 7 times. Yeah. And then I want some cool. Another point in tech, and I can change some of that. Deadeye. Headshot on weak spot damage. That one I really definitely want. Yes. Deadeye is amazing. Based on description. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh man, I'm spending so many points, I'm getting lightheaded. When focus is active, shooting grenade out of the air is easier and the blast is more powerful. I kind of want that. I've never had any opportunity to use it, but I kind of want it. No sweat's pretty cool too. Hold on. Do I want something to do with the blades? No, I don't think so. Do I want movement? I don't think so either. I'm fine with my movement. I just want to do more damage. Glass cannon build is what I'm trying to do here. Yeah. Submachine fun. Love it. Shoot to chill. 4% armor penetration for stacks. Oh yeah, hell yeah. I'm getting this. Spray and pray. Minus 10% stamina cost from hip firing. Hell yeah. Crit chance and crit damage stack per sharpshooter. Hell yeah. Aiming no longer slows movement. Allows you to shoot while vaulting. I wonder if I do like the slowdown when I aim, actually. It makes it more precise, maybe? No, you know what? I'm getting gun dancer. Hell yeah. California Reaper. Oh, hey, love those peppers. Plus 30% stamina after neutralizing an enemy with a range attack via headshot or weak spot. Not essential. High Noon. When Deadeye is active. Slows time by 50% during reload. I don't want that. I don't like that at all. Anything that slows the game down is already like... like intentionally slowing the game with Sendevistan is great. Or Kerenzikov, right? But anything that happens without you actually triggering it becomes very annoying sometimes, I find. So I'm not gonna pick High Noon. Long shot. When Deadeye is active, your shot always deal full damage regardless of distance. Hell yeah. And quick draw. Weapon swap speed. I don't need that. There's been a movie in the making for Metal Gear? Wait, are we talking about Metal Gear? Is that a thing? That they're actually, like, actually in production? Or it's just... I'm assuming it was optioned a long time ago. But, you know, being optioned and actually turning into an actual product is... Well, you know. It's been talked of. They picked a director, then nothing for years. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go with this. Increased chance to obliterate enemies with ranged attacks at close range. Hell yeah. Quick melee attacks? Nah, I don't care about that, I don't think. Only affects shotgun LMGs. So shotgun melee attack, like a, you know, with the butt of the weapon or something, right? I don't care about that. Well, actually, I don't know. Do I? Maybe I do. Rush of blood. Reload speed for 8 seconds after dismembering an enemy. For shotguns, that can be pretty useful, but... Tomorrow's my day off, yes. But the stream's not far from over right now. I'm gonna take a short break in like 30 minutes or so. And then we're gonna keep going for at least a couple hours, maybe more. 2-3 hours, potentially. We'll see. Okay, the skill points you can refund, yes, however you want. The main attribute points, however, you have 1 refund. That's it. And I think that came with the DLC. To give people a chance to redo it, right? Which I'm probably not going to use, but I don't like refunding, because I feel like, you know, it's part of... You develop your character and then it's part of your immersion. Refunding feels a little weird. I'm only going to do it if I'm really annoyed by something, but other than that... Unlocks slow health regen in combat. See, that's one thing, for instance, that I'm considering removing. Because I don't like having health regen, I don't think. I initially liked it, but now I feel like it's allowing you to get away with stuff. Although it's very slow, though. It's very slow health regen. Especially if I don't boost any of it. Yeah, just basic health regen is fine. Let's keep it at that. I came in like a wrecking ball. That's the name of the skill, but oh yeah, you can see it. I was afraid you couldn't see it, and you were like, "Why is he singing Miley Cyrus all of a sudden?" What's the max pistol upgrade? Nerves of tungsten steel. Guaranteed crit for headshots and weak spots. Oh my god, it's gonna be so amazing. And run and gun. Hipfire doesn't consume stamina for pistols. Yeah, some of those are going to be really cool. That sounds cool, yeah. Fury Road. More damage to vehicles and their occupants. I don't need that. Allows you to shoot while sprinting, sliding, and vaulting. So, wait, what's the point of that then? Or whichever one it was. This one. I can already do that. Maybe it's different guns? I don't know. No, as I thought, you can upgrade your legendary weapons, which I think is a very cool mechanics. Like the iconic weapons, which are the legendary, right? Unique weapons in this game, you can upgrade them. So you can, if you really like one, you can keep it up with your level, which is awesome. I really think that's a really cool fucking mechanic. You're maintaining your nice, iconic little gun, right? To keep it on par. This is really fucking cool. I don't think I want any of that. It's mostly for optical camo, yeah. What is this one? I don't care about that either. Yeah, I think we're pretty much good there. I'm gonna maybe keep those perk points. Dread, minus 15% enemy armor when using ranged attacks. Dismemberment spreads to the effect to nearby enemies. What? What effect? Oh, the armor. Oh. Oh shit, that's amazing. I do want that. I actually think I want Skullcracker, because then when I run out of ammo with the shotgun, I can like whack them over the face with it, which I think is pretty cool. Allows you to shoot while vaulting. Wait, I'm trying to understand. Allows you to shoot while vaulting. It's the same description, right? I don't know. What's the skill next to shotgun skills? This? Reflexes? That's for assault rifles and SMGs. Yeah. Maybe I should keep some points for when I get to tech. Is there anything I want actually in tech? Probably not, right? Nah, this is mostly tanky stuff. It's gonna make me too tanky. Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna make me way too tanky. I don't think I want it. I just need the technical ability for technical, like, checks in the world. On body, the skill points. This one? Bloodlust. Adrenaline rush is active. Plus 50% adrenaline. Which is related to health. Which I'm not going to do. Yeah. I don't want to be too tanky. I'm really trying to go for like a glass cannon sort of thing, right? Because otherwise, you have to raise the difficulty for the game to be more difficult. If you're tanky enough, right? And then the enemies turn into bullet sponges, and I think right now we have a good balance. Like I get destroyed by enemies when they actually get a shot at me, right? Which I like. I like it feeling dangerous. But also the enemies dying fast when I get to shoot them well, right? It's a good balance. That's why I'm trying to avoid some of those things. I'm gonna absolutely massacre everything right now, though, with all those upgrades. Whew. I'm on hard. Like, not the hardest, the one below that. Which, again, I made that choice because I was worried about potentially bullet sponge enemies. Do I want the quick melee stuff? Or do I want to keep my points? Yeah, I mean, I do have plans, Totem Waffle. I just haven't gotten around to it. I have upgraded some weapons, though. Some legendaries, yeah. I have upgraded some legendaries. And I have a few to craft, but I just don't have enough materials to feel comfortable spending them. I also don't think I've found like blueprints that I'm really interested in at this point. Yeah, I think this is good. I think I'm good. I'm just gonna take the whack. Why not? Yeah, that's it. I feel good about this. I wonder if I'm going back to Jackie's pistol at this point. Or not. Haven't used it in a while. I think I'm going to stick with the revolver for a little bit. I've been truly enjoying it. Yeah. Yeah, as a thought. I mean, I play I played a whole bunch of Tarkov, which in my opinion is the best gunplay in any game I've ever played. Obviously, it wouldn't be realistic to have a, the Tarkov gunplay into a game like this. You would die all the time, instantly. But that's generally the type of gameplay I enjoy, right? I like killing fast and dying fast. I'm interested in this game that I've heard, where you play like a SWAT team sort of thing. What's the name of that game again? I'm sure you guys have heard about it. You play a SWAT team dude. It's very realistic. And you have to do like those interventions. Ready or Not, I think it's called. Yes, Kirsty. Ready or Not. That's the one. I'm interested in playing that at some point. Maybe when the game's a bit more finished. I think it's in not a complete state right now. It's still in early access, right? Or did it come out of it recently? I don't know. Yeah, Ready or Not seems very cool. Gray Zone seems promising. I'm probably going to play that with friends. It actually came out recently. Oh, well, there you go. 1.0, okay. Yeah, I don't know if my PC can run it, but I need to look into that at some point. It seems like something I would enjoy. The immersion seems pretty cool. Yeah. Alright, well. You know what? I do remember the old SWAT games. Do you remember the old SWAT game, which was like full motion video? And you were actually picking choices, but it was like filmed? I think that was SWAT, Police Quest SWAT 2 or something. Yeah. I don't know if you remember that one. Alright, let me call Mr. Hands. It's 5 a.m. Perfect time to call someone. Let's read the description of the quest again, because it's been so long. Yeah, Prison Mike? Problem is, War Thunder is multiplayer, right? Which... I mean, I know that Gray Zone also is, but... Manor Lords? Yeah, I've watched Sequisha play that one a little bit. Yeah, Raph, I remember it too. Alright, so we know the Voodoo Boys were behind all of this, and by all this we mean the Evelyn situation, right? Evelyn got captured. Okay, I have notes on that. So we did the whole thing with Evelyn. She wanted to cross decks, but we didn't let that happen. And then there was an issue. Evelyn went back to Clouds to work there. She may have been meeting a client named Thomas B outside of work for lunch, according to her schedule. And then at some point she was sent to Fingers after the whole situation at Clouds, right? Where she suddenly freaked out. Someone was like messing with her internals or something. Her Dole chip or whatever it's called. So she was sent to Fingers, who chucked her away through Wakako, I think, and was, you know, being given... She was given to a group of XBD's producers, and that's where we went to find her again and save her. And now she's safe at Judy's place, trying to recover, right? That's the situation with Judy. She was also... We also tried to remove her... Like, Judy called Lucy Thackeray, the Ripper Dog we met, actually, later. We saved her in her... like, clinic. Tried to remove the chip from Judy's head, which she did, but it didn't help. Like, Judy's... Evelyn, sorry. Evelyn's still... catatonic state. And all that. Yeah. And originally... She was hired by... What we learned eventually was that she was hired by a woman who was probably associated with the Voodoo Boys. We've seen that scene in the... brain dance, right? Like the person talking Creole. And she was supposed to get information on Yorinobu's place. They wanted the relic so that Johnny would lead them to Alt Cunningham. Why? We don't know. But it so happens that Evelyn apparently tried to sort of do it for her own. I'm not sure exactly if Evelyn tried to double-cross them or if she was just working for them. And then they realized Evelyn, like, knew a little bit too much and she was being a bit too nosy, and so they wanted to get rid of her, right? And now we need to investigate on those Voodoo Boys and try to find a trace of that woman who hired her, I'm assuming. So that's where we want to call the Voodoo Boys. Well, Mr. Hands, right? Well, we know the Voodoo Boys were behind all this, so that's one step forward. The problem is we now have to reach them somehow, 2 steps back. There are a lot of things to be found in Pacifica, just usually not what you're looking for. Good news is you already got your fixer, a man without a face to help you find this fart in the wind. Sounds like a fun fucking delight. And from this, I wonder if we have some information in the database about... So information about Evelyn for sure, but we remember her, right? Yeah. What about Mr. Hands, though? Do we already have information about that person? Who's Rogue? Oh, who's Rogue? How dare I say that? I feel terrible. I had a brief moment of, you know, blanking on... I'm sorry. Don't worry, guys. My memories are safe. Nobody's messing with my memories. I just had a little blink. I haven't seen Rogue in a while, to be fair. You met her 40 streams ago. Yeah, maybe a little less, but yeah. Who's Brendan? Oh, I legitimately did not remember Brendan. Yes, we met Brendan. He remains the best bud you could ask for. Yeah, Brendan was awesome. Yeah. Loved Brendan. Anthony Harris. Oh, the Peter Pan guy. Yeah, yeah. We took care of that dude. Yep. Serial kidnapper. Pumped full of hormones and anabolic steroids. And we dismantled that. So that was great. Very proud of that job. Mr. Hands. Nope, no information. Sub-districts. Okay, well, I think that's it. So the Voodoo Boys, a mysterious gang of netrunners based in Pacifica. The Voodoo Boys uphold the district's independence and act as the leaders of the area predominantly Asian community. Ominous rumors circulate about the gang. Those who know the most about them are netrunners from Night City. At the very least, they can recognize the Voodoo Boys' virtues when it hits their system. And Netwatch agents, who for years have been trying to eliminate them, unsuccessfully, of course. Yeah, we know the Voodoo Boys are very much into, you know, net stuff. They're very good net runners. So we have to be careful with that, because net running is not our forte, and defense against net running is probably not our forte either. So we're gonna have to deal with that. Be careful with that. You could say that Pacifica is almost a microcosm of Night City's history. It started with "We're building a paradise" and ended with "Dear God, what a nightmare." On paper, it was meant to be the classiest and most iconic district catering to corporate employees. Night City's take on Las Vegas in its heyday. I'm looking forward to get there. I've never been in Vegas, but I think it sounds great. Luxury hotels, entertainment halls, sandy beaches. Sadly, that Pacifica only existed in the blueprints drawn by the architects or fat cat investors. The same investors pool any out after a unification war broke out, fearing yet another intercorporate conflict. Pacifica was abandoned by all but the local Asian community, led by a gang of netrunners called the Voodoo Boys. The city has repeatedly tried and failed to bring the district back into the fold, but remains isolated, with its own rules, language, manufactured goods, illegal Night City, and independent net. You could say that Pacifica has blossomed under the Voodoo Boys' leadership, and Poison Oak would be a more suitable metaphor. Anyone who enters, beware. Okay, so it's sort of like remote and separated from the rest of the city, which maybe explain why there's a gate there. You know, we've talked about that gate earlier, and I was like, maybe that's related to, you know, them being sort of secluded. So that's going to be very interesting. Looking forward to that. Anyway, let's call Mr. Hands, shall we? Finally! Some people have been waiting for this for 20 streams at this point. Maybe not, but... at least 2 weeks, some of you, I'm sure, have been waiting for this. It would be very mean of me to do a cliffhanger now, right? Would it? The nuclear war started in 2077 in Fallout. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a coincidence, but... Alright, let's call Mr. Hands. Wait, can I message him? If you call me, it's to talk biz. I don't do chit-chat. Oh. Well. We never met him, Credo. We just were given a contact. Right? We don't know who he is. Alright, let's go.
V is calling. Ergo, V as well.
Need to make contact with the Voodoo Boys chief, if you can swing it.
Ah, straight to biz. Ultra heavy variety. The Voodoo Boys, led by one Maman Brigitte. It's no easy feat getting an audience with her.
Okay. Maman Brigitte. Oh. I think the only thing we know about Mr. Hans Credo is that he's a fixer, right? I think he's the fixer for that area down there. Do I actually have him on the map? I don't think so. Is he in my characters now? Nope. It's funny that there's an other characters information, but there's only Jotaro in there. I feel like there should be more. No. Led by one Maman Brigitte. It's not an easy feat to get an audience with her. Maman Brigitte, nickname or cover?
Maman Brigitte? That a nickname? Spooky cult alias?
Alas, I've not had the pleasure of asking her over tea.
Okay.
But no. Many assume otherwise, yet her title carries no religious weight. The Voodoos don't adhere to their cultural heritage. Rather, they loosely allude to it.
I thought you could arrange anything.
Yeah. Didn't expect you could swing this anyway.
V. Reverse psychology? On me? Surely you're better than that.
I guess I'm not. You don't do biz with them?
Really not doing biz with the Voodoos?
Surprised? I strive to avoid risking my dealings. They pose much of it. Still, feelers I can extend. No harm in asking around. I just need information from you. A springboard, if you will.
Oh, of course. Of course you do. I mean... I'm sorry, it's personal. He's not gonna like that. He's not gonna like that. He's probably not gonna, you know... I got something they want.
Let's say there's something I got that they want.
You've got something for the VDBs. Trust me. They don't want it. They don't need it. An insular bunch all round. Tech, networks, what you will, all in-house. But if you insist, I'll poke around. In the event of a twitch, you'll hear from me.
Twitch! He knows! Ah, shit! Keep busy until Mr. Hans calls back? Okay, alright, okay. Gee, oh, man. I played myself there. I played myself. Well, you know what? I know exactly what to do. First of all, I'm gonna go grab an energy drink and some snacks. While I do that, hold on. I'm gonna leave you guys with the radio. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm naked. Oh, you too! I was gonna say, I'm sorry, I'm like in my PJs. That dude is buck naked. We're good. I'm gonna put a radio station so that it pauses the game. We're gonna go see River. It's 5 a.m. It's 5 p.m. I'm gonna get my car. I'm gonna go see River and the family for a dinner. It seems like the perfect opportunity to do so. And then hopefully by morning, we're gonna get information from Mr. Hans back and we can go do that mission, right? Hopefully that's how it plays out. Who knows in reality what's gonna happen, but... Fucking knew it. Yeah, I know, Noger. I know. Anyway, I think that's what we're gonna do. If anyone wants a specific radio station, first name in the chat gets it. While I take a short 5-minute break. Pacific Dream, alright. There you go. So I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. Oh, wow. And you get this track. Well, sucks to be you. Do you want to change your mind, Current? I'm Current, you've been extremely generous today. I'm giving you an extra choice if you want to change it. If you want this one to stay, it's staying. But yeah, so I'm gonna go grab an energy drink and a little snack, and then we'll get ready to go have dinner with River and Joss Kutcher and all that. And their kid. Well, Joss's kids. Is the track over? Wait. No. Oh yeah. Well, you guys are lucky. Alright. I also think I accidentally called my car there. It's alright. Anyway, I'll be gone 3 minutes. Not more than that. Thank you everyone for watching. I appreciate it. I'll be right back. Alright, thank you for your patience, everyone. Took a little longer than 3 minutes, but how's everyone doing tonight? Everyone done with the week, starting the weekend, or is anyone still working out there? You only work weekends? Oh. Catching up on season 5 of The Expanse. Shit's still good. Yeah, I need to watch that show eventually. It's another one of those cases where I was like, I'm gonna read the books first, and then I never read the books. So. What the fuck is this? I remember hearing it before, but...
Broadcasting to you live from the collective unconscious. It's 88.9 Pacific Dreams.
Why not Body Heat? Are you asking for Body Heat because that's where they play fucking pom-pom shit or something? Or is pom-pom shit on Growl? I'm not sure. Yeah, Credo? You're a Royal Blue fan, huh? Absolutely, Ren. Go for it. It's gonna be embarrassing if it's a message that I intentionally ignored. For whatever reason, right? It happens sometimes. As a streamer, you know, you read all the chat and sometimes there's a message and you're like, I'm just gonna ignore this. I don't want to engage with that conversation. It rarely happens on my channel, but sometimes it does. And I see it happening on other channels. But in this case, I think it's more than fine. Probably just I probably didn't see it. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's actually a good idea, Ram. Yeah, you forget how to play with it. Yeah. I could see that. If, you know, if it's been long enough and I haven't used a perk, might as well remove it. Yeah. I see that and really ignore my message. No, well, sometimes it's not that I, you know, sometimes I will read something and I just don't really have anything to add or say, right? I just acknowledge it and that's it, right? And sometimes there's just too much happening. But I'm talking specifically about certain messages sometimes where you just, you know, you don't want to get into that conversation or whatever and you just let it pass and You hope chat doesn't pick up on it because then the whole chat is about it and then you have to address it. But I will say that has very rarely happened here, so. All right. How do we dress to go see River? But yeah, Credo, man, I would love to watch you play this game and just put on some jazz and murder people like a fucking Luc Besson villain or something. I'm thinking about like what's his name? Stansfield in the Leon, right? Listening to classical music while he kills people. That's kind of the vibe that you're giving me right now. Leon, great movie. Yeah, loved it. Absolutely loved it. How did I don't remember. Okay. How do I dress to go see? It's a family dinner, and I may have to go out on the job right away. You never know. I may get called by Mr. Hands. But it's more than anything. It's you know, it's a dinner invitation. I think we're just gonna go very casual, you know, sort of vibe. You know, they're not wealthy people or anything. I'm not gonna show up there in like a suit or something. They're borderline nomads living out there. Yeah, like I'm not gonna go there with dress shoes. That would be way overdressing. What about those red Converse? I've never worn them. What could I wear them with? What is this again? Oh yeah, this one's pretty cool actually. I like it. Casual. This looks like Jackie's vest that he was wearing, doesn't it? Well, except it's 6th Street branded, so bad idea. I'm not gonna wear that. No, this one's nice. Okay, that's too... Yeah, okay, hold on. I'm cooking, as they say. God, I feel so ridiculous saying stuff like that. I'm cooking. This jacket screams NUSA and USA. Yeah, it does. Let him cook. Let me cook. I got this. Man, that one's pretty cool. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go with this. What do I wear under? What is this? Is that outer torso? Inner torso. Oh shit. I mean, I'm not gonna wear that. I'm just surprised. My bitch t-shirt is a bit much, maybe. This one's cool. This one's kind of cool. It may be a bit much. I'm gonna get my red. Yeah, let me put that on already. Red ones. And this. I hope I can wear something under this and it shows. What if I... God damn it. I can't see. Hopefully it does. What is this one? Oh, that's my punk tank top. I don't like it. Can I make this work? Hold on. Have you actually killed anyone with that dildo? No. You're making me wish I did, though. Hey, that's not bad. The red there is working, kind of. It's hiding the logo a little bit, which means, you know, it's kind of, I like it. Yeah. No, this is nice. I could use different pants maybe, or different shoes. Besides Meredith. Oh yeah, Meredith. You know, that thing was inside Meredith, probably. That thing explored Meredith in very different ways. I don't know if I cleaned it since. So being a streamer must be very demanding. Speaking of craving attention, can possibly engage with every single comment and acknowledge every sporadic thought. Yeah, I mean, you know, it really depends on. Sometimes, you know, it's just have to find a right balance between engaging and generating more conversation, and also, you know, sometimes there's just topics that we have no limits here. Anything that's TOS, you know, accepted can be talked about here. I don't have, like, some channels have rules against politics or religion and stuff like that, which I understand. I get it. I get why. I don't like having those limits myself. I think we can have a nice conversation about politics or religion or whatever controversial topic or difficult topic, as long as I feel able to moderate it, right? If I feel able to engage with a conversation about politics, I'm glad to have one. And hopefully it goes well, right? And if I feel like it's escaping me, I can always say, you know what, let's just drop the topic and you know, that's fine. But there's some days where you're tired or you don't feel like talking about it. And then in this case, I just ignore it, right? And I try not to engage with it. Just because you know, sometimes I don't feel like engaging in those conversations, but yeah. What's up, Leaks, by the way? How are you today? It has 25% penetration. Oh my god, it does. And 11% stun chance. Which I think says a lot about the user more than the item itself. But I don't know. What's TOS? Terms of service. Yeah. When you say like TOS stuff, it's like the stuff that you're not supposed to talk on Twitch. We can't have like a deep conversation about, I don't know. Like there's certain topics we shouldn't be discussing on Twitch, right? I don't have any example. If I did, I wouldn't want to, you know, engage with it precisely for that reason, but yeah. I'm gonna start a war here in chat. What comes first, cereal or milk in the bowl? So first cereal, then you pour the milk because you want to be able to gauge, right? And then when you're done with your cereals, there's milk left over, you pour more cereal in it, right? And then you maybe add a bit of milk. Like it's a fluid thing. It doesn't have to be one or the other. What's up, Anubis? What if I want to pour the bowl first? You know what? Everyone's free to do exactly whatever they want. I'm not a snob when it comes to cereal. Yeah. Okay, that does not work. That does not work. Too much blue. Ugh, Jesus, that was horrible. Nope. Nope. Hey, 3V, what's up? There aren't really any topics that can't be discussed, just more certain types of statement you can't make. Yeah, that's a better way of putting it. I've never felt like I had to stop myself from saying things on Twitch, at least. But then again, I'm not a, you know, I think I'm not a degenerate with terrible opinions, so like I'm not gonna be out there, you know, saying stuff that will get me banned, right? But you also want to avoid chat engaging in certain topics sometimes, right, 3V? But that actually kind of looks... I don't like cargo utility pants, but that actually kind of looks alright. In a weird way. Man, my main struggle in this game is finding good pants. It's just like real life. It is just like real life. I have one good pair of pants and I'm wearing them all the time because they're the ones that work. This is too realistic for me. I'm going with the hot shorts. That's it. Oh god, I hate that it actually fits with the jacket. I actually hate that it works. God damn it. I'm not wearing this. Not to a dinner invitation. Come on. Let's be serious here. Yeah, I don't hate this. I'm gonna go with my black fucking pants. As always. Like a fucking normie. It just works. Look. Looks cool with the shoes. I need to find better jeans. Like that. Those are my only pants that I wear. Hmm. How are you today, Anubis, by the way? Good to see you, man. Yeah, prison mic? Yeah, I mean, listen, the way I look at it is I'm sure I wouldn't agree with everyone in my chat about everything in my community. That, you know, that is obvious. Sometimes it's just better not to engage and we can still hang out and have fun and we just avoid certain topics, right? Or if we know we disagree, we can respect each other nevertheless, and you know, and I'm not talking about like super extreme stuff. Like I'm not in here saying like, oh, you're a neo-Nazi. Well, that's just fine. That's your choice, right? No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like, you know, more reasonable, but potentially controversial opinions, right? But yeah, I have plenty of friends that I don't agree with on a lot of topics. It's fine. We can coexist. In fact, if we agreed on everything, it probably would be boring. Well, yeah, but that's different as a topic. We can talk about, you know, the Third Reich and Nazi history. That's fine. I'm just saying, you know, if you're in here defending the Nazis, you're gonna get banned because I don't give a shit about your opinion. You're not allowed to be in my space if that's an opinion you hold, right? This is my house. Do I keep those red boots? I started with the red boots and now I'm starting to think that they're the one part of the outfit that doesn't work. They're too red. How about communism? Eh. I don't have any particular opinion on it personally, myself. Some regimes, you know, communist regimes have done terrible things too. But it's precisely not a question of what about this or that, right? We'll know the line when we cross it. I think it's just very obvious when it comes to, you know, Nazi history because it's very close to most of us on the Western world, right? Like I think the communist history is a bit more distant. At least it feels like it for me personally. But that's my bias, right? Because I'm in the Western Europe, right? So communist history doesn't affect me too much. If you're from like Slavic countries, right? Eastern European countries, you probably have a much bigger opinion on that than I do. For good reason, because you're probably living the consequences to this day, right? So, but that's a topic, for instance, that I would probably not engage with too much because I don't know enough about it, and I wouldn't feel comfortable talking about it. So, sometimes you have to accept that there's topics you can't talk about because you just don't know enough, and it's a sensitive topic enough that it's just better not to express an opinion that isn't well informed, I guess. I don't know. God. Pants, man. Pants are the problem. More people online should recognize when they don't know enough to have a firm opinion on something. Yeah, I mean, and you know, if we started a conversation about it, I'm sure I would engage with it a little bit, right? And express some thoughts like I do right now, right? But I have to be more careful when it's a topic that I don't understand very well, or because I love having opinions. Like I have a lot of opinions on a lot of things, but sometimes you have to just know when to shut up. You just which is a skill. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the red boots, whatever. I think they're fine. I think they're fine. Do I look like a clown? Try to go with the black ones. Yeah, maybe I should go with the black ones, right? Let's see. Actually, I don't know. The red kind of brings it out. Yeah, okay, no, never mind. I'm rolling with the red. I wish they were a bit of a different tone, but it's fine. Okay. And I do have my tactical gear in case we need to get into a, you know, fight. And my sunglasses. Oh, do I want a hat or something? Do I want to wear a cap? I'm not going with this. I have self-respect. Do I go with a bitch cap? No. Oh my god. I look like Brendan. Why do I think Brendan wears bandanas? Does Brendan wear bandanas? B-Son? B-Son, Brendan, are you here? You wear bandanas. Why do I think you wear bandanas? That actually could... Okay. Low-key, I think that's actually a pretty cool look. I didn't think it would, but it kind of works. Yeah, I mean... Elisa, I was suddenly like, huh, hold on. It's not too bad, yeah. Until my hair grows back again, right? Get that sweat off of my face and all. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not too bad. I like it. Somehow I found a way to like it. Yeah, this one's better. Darker. That's a Fury and Rust. Cyber Bronson? Which Bronson are we talking about? It may be a reference that I'm not sure. Charles Bronson? Look like a porn star? Okay, hold on. That is not the vibe I'm going for. In this case, I'm going to a dinner. A family-friendly dinner. With board and yes, they're, you know, they're borderline nomads. They're living on the outskirts of the city, right? They don't expect me to show up in a suit. But I think it's the stash. It, like, always... I mean, if I remove... Listen. Well, the bandana looks better with the glasses. You know what? I'm going like this for the dinner. It's late. I'm not going to wear sunglasses inside. I'm going like this. And then if in the morning we need to, you know, go do some like work, that's how I'm going to present myself. Going for the voodoo boys, right? I look like I'm, you know, about to roll in Pacifica. It's perfect. I like it. I don't hate it. All right, we're making this work. Some way. But it's, you know, late afternoon. I don't need my sunglasses anymore. Let's go with this. Alright. Close the damn door. Thank you. Alright. Well, let's go. So we need to be busy until Mr. Hands calls back. So let's go to River for dinner. River, I'm coming. For dinner. That lady went straight for me there. Hopefully I won't be late. I think Desmond... I'm not going to the garage because I think Desmond fixed my car. So I'm gonna, you know, go out in the front and... Also, I quickly want to sell some shit. The bandana is like a necktie. Oh, god damn it!
V, it's your lucky day. If you're serious about making headway in Pacifica, that is.
Work some magic for me?
That was fast.
As I said, whatever you're offering, the V-Boys could not, I quote, give a shit. You kept your receipt, I trust. Yet a counteroffer was forthcoming, a gig. Successful completion thereof could earn you an audience with Brigitte.
What's the gig?
Gig? Any hints on what it might be?
Doesn't matter. Will it sway you? It's clear you don't intend to refuse.
Well, Mr. Hands gets
in
me.
due course. Besides, I didn't ask. Getting a word out of the Voodoos is like pulling alligator teeth. Painful for everyone involved.
Okay, who's my contact?
Okay, so who do I contact next?
Church, Sloan Lane, inside by the altar. They'll know to look for you.
Got it. Thanks, Hans.
Alright, well, I'll go see them in the morning, I guess. I'm going to the dinner. I got ready for dinner. I'm going to dinner. I want dinner. And then we'll go find them at the chapel. It's too late anyway right now.
Who do I spy? A happy new
Customer, yes. Okay, I'm gonna sell some stuff and I'm gonna dismantle some stuff. This gets sold, and I think purple and up, half the blue and half the blue and purple and upwards. I'm gonna sell. Dismantle. Those. I'm gonna keep some of that. Oh, this can be sold. Like a lot of this needs to be sold. I have terrible mods. I really don't have... I'm sorry, mods. Twitch mods. You're very appreciated. I love you. I have terrible in-game weapon modifications. It sounded wrong as soon as I said it.
gun owner, I hope.
What about... Mods have left the channel. I'm sorry, $10. You're appreciated. God damn it. Why does everything I say get misconstrued against me? I'm getting... Can't say anything these days anymore. Cancel culture. What was I looking at? Why is my inventory so full? Wait, how am I at 96? Oh, yeah. The shit I need to dismantle. Never mind. Yep. 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 Much better. I need to get rid of a lot of that. This all weighs, right? No, it doesn't. Okay, never mind. Do mods weigh something? It doesn't look like they do. Why am I so heavy? 5, 11. The sniper rifle's very heavy. Okay. Sure. Alright, let's go. Again, going for dinner, and then in the morning, hopefully we go to Pacifica. Because Mr. Hands was very quick there. That man works fast. I appreciate that. Hopefully the river dinner doesn't turn into a whole situation. Boss champ. What's up, Truon? How are you doing today? Yeah, Credo, sometimes you gotta, you know, clean up the clutter, right? Oh, jeez. She okay? Wow, people be partying too hard.
Are we gonna talk about yesterday?
It's all in the report.
Oh, I read it. Except there's no mention.
Officer? Look at Officer there, doing his job. Hey, nerd. Wow, okay. Hold on.
What now?
Oh, sorry. I thought he had a good stash, but he doesn't actually. I was wrong. Where's the closest metro? Here? Oh, it's too far. Alright, Desmond, which car do we use? Yeah, fetch me the collector's car. Hopefully it's all fixed and beautiful. Oh. Oh shit. Judy's calling me. Well, texting me. Hola, how you doing, V? Find those voodoo boys yet? Not yet. I can imagine. Take care of yourself, okay? I don't want you to end up like Eve. What about Evelyn? Any improvements? No changes. She's trapped in deep in her brain somewhere. Must be going through hell. Sorry, gotta run. See ya. Is she seeing other people? We're not together. Just saying. But we haven't seen each other in a while. I need to go pay Judy a visit one of these days. She probably has to work, right? She's working at the club still, right? Probably. Judy is the punky, you know, punkish alt girl that does the you know, the brain dances. Not to be confused with Panam, who's the, you know, little more aggressive tanned lady from the Badlands. Yeah. Yeah, the one who was caring for Evelyn. Yeah, yeah. That's Judy. I can actually show you. Hold on. Zip. Sorry, character. God damn it. Fucking menus. I swear to God. That is Judy. And that is Panam. And that is River, who we're going to have dinner with, and his family right now. Do we have information on Joss? No, we don't. Iron Core, it just so happened I just spent my perk points. I had stored up to like 18 perk points because I was waiting for 15 on all my 3 main attributes. And so I literally just spent them like half an hour ago. And I'm going for probably what I would call a glass cannon build. Right. That's what I've been doing. If you want to like clip that and look for yourself. Mostly going for like power weapons, you know. Guns and, you know, assassin John Wick style gameplay. What the hell am I listening to? Oh, well, why not? some Growl FM while we're going to... Yeah, I got the Porsche. Yeah, collection car. Hey, asshole. Thank you. Where'd you get the car? Terminal, Jake. That's all I'm gonna say. Look at your terminal, auto fixer. Yeah, someone was very interested in selling it. I'm not gonna say any more than that. Enjoy. Oh, hell yeah, Cœur Noir. That's Cœur Noir, right? Yeah. There you go, Azatod. You didn't want it, now you get it. Yeah, for sure, Iron Core. I love it. I love the old school version of that. Like, I love the old school sort of vibe of this one. Like, everything is so different about it. Like, it drives differently, it just feels different. I like it. Alright, at this rate, we won't be there until like 7 a.m. 7 p.m. Jeez. The traffic in the city, River, I'm telling you. I'm waiting for it to like skip me to the next day because it wasn't there fast enough. Which is not a problem if it does. We'll just ignore it. Yeah, Iron Core. Nice. Is there fast travel in the game? Yes. Am I using it? No. Unless I absolutely have to because the game is forcing you somehow, but that hasn't happened yet, I don't think. There's also like a transit system. You can use like the tram to go around the city, which we've done on a couple of occasions. It was fine. You can actually like ride the tram. Yeah, Credo. I mean, the immersion is so good. Why would you? This is so amazing. Just driving around, listening to the radio. You idiot! Was probably on me. I wasn't looking. I'm chatting and driving. But yeah, I'm glad Iron Core. I hope you enjoy playing it again. I'm on Jig Street doing whatever I please. Enjoy Toy wants me to come and test her expertise. I'm plotting on Jack and Core. Yeah, that's true, Jake. Like the city is ultimately relatively small, right? It's so dense, so much stuff to see. What do you want me to go? Okay, I guess it's short. My GPS is sending me places. I also wanted to thank everyone, by the way. Are we cool? I wanted to thank everyone for the support so far this month. We're only 3 days or 4 days into the month right now. What was today's date? The 3rd? We're only 3 days into the month. And I think this is the strongest start to a month we've ever had in terms of like, you know, support. Financial support. So thank you everyone. I mean, I'm sure the new split 60-40 helps, right? But yeah, this is the craziest start to a month we've ever had, so thank you so much for that. I appreciate it, everyone. Yeah, my sensors, you know, some of that stuff, Fury and Rust, haven't worked since, you know, the 90s probably, so... It's fine, we deal with it. Hey Tibor, what's up, man? It's been a while. How are you? How's the punking going? It's one of the most immersive games I've ever played. I'm really enjoying it. In fact, it may be the most immersive single-player game I've ever played. Definitely one of my favorite gaming experiences ever at this point. I don't think it's gonna quite reach like top 2 status, but that's a hard bar, but a high bar, but what the? Okay, that GPS is yanking my chain right now. Oh god, this road cannot be good for my old car. They had to, as I thought. They wouldn't be able to have a Porsche in the game if it wasn't licensed in some way. They would get absolutely demolished if they did that. So it had to be like a deal that they made.
Huh. I think it was here.
Oh. I was so... What? Desmond, what are you doing? Why is Desmond moving my car? Yeah, I tricked myself. Yeah. Desmond just moved my car. I did not accept that. Hold on. Am I getting knocked out of the car if I move again? Yeah. Desmond's fast and silent. Look at him. I completely... Yep, there you go. Man, Desmond works... You know what? That's fine. Let's just leave the car here, I guess. I thought this was the... Like the... You know, the driveway that led to the house. And I was like, where's the fucking house? But no, it was another... There was another turn before that. There's the house. I almost thought I was about to freak out. That there was going to be like some weird shit happening. Like they left or some, you know. Yeah, that's what's his name's house? Randy's house. I have markers in there for some reason. Why? Wait, what's going on? The infinitely spawning key and drugs. Yeah. Actually, I need to not pick that shit up because it's gonna fill my inventory otherwise. I already have 2 keys, I think. I have 3 keys. I'm disassembling 2 of them. Am I getting... Oh wow, this is an infinite glitch for experience and whatever else. Yeah, I wanted to check if I could maybe like use that house for sleeping and all that, but no. Okay. I have to wait for river around here. All right. There you go. It's probably gonna push me to the next day at this point, but whatever. Let's see.
Everything flows.
Sometime later. Oh boy. What time is it? 5 p.m. the next... We'll just imagine that, you know, I arrived before 5 p.m. and this is the same day, right? Elizabeth Perales. Oh. V, I know that it might seem like you're trying to help, but I'd rather that you just left us alone. Otherwise, things won't end well. Goodbye, V. Please stay away. You've done enough already. You have been blocked. Oh, damn. Elizabeth Peralez blocked me. Jeez. I'd like to think that... What the hell did you do to those people? I helped. I like to think that it's not like my phone telling me you have been blocked, but it's her sending a message. You have been blocked! You know, like just very emphatic. What if I call Jefferson?
Oh, hey!
Hey, Monique. One sec. I'm working. Hey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Over here.
Yeah, I'll be right there. Okay, Peralez is not answering. I do that before blocking people. God damn, okay. Elizabeth Peralez is mad at me. Jeez. I wonder if that's gonna lead into anything again, or if that's the end of it, because you know, maybe I fucked up. I don't know. Hey, nerds. Monique and what's his name? Dorian. Bunch of nerds. Hey, Johnny. What does Johnny have to say about this? Not coming?
Not coming.
Not really my jam, picnics. But you have fun.
Oh, I will.
Spinning a new song anyway. Rather focus on that.
Wait. Oh yeah, that's an earworm right there. Those two notes, man. I love the idea that Johnny's like composing new sounds in my brain. Easy? Oh damn, he's cooking. Let him cook. Can I play basketball? Ah, I would have loved if I could play basketball. What are you controlling? Wait, Dorian, what are you controlling? Are you controlling your sister? Like... Wait, where's the ball? Oh, no, damn, the ball. Oh, jeez. No, I'm trying to... That's a perfect metaphor. I'm trying to help by pushing the ball in the right direction. And I'm actually... making it worse. If I had a baseball bat, I would just try to whack it, see what it does. No, god damn it. Okay. It's downhill, people. I'm doing my best right there. Okay, alright, okay. Jesus, you know what? Rip ball. I tried, kids. I'm sorry. I'm not very good with my feet. I'm more of a soccer player than a basketball player. That didn't make much sense, but... Hey, man.
Glad you're here.
What's cooking?
Need your help cooking.
Oh.
What's on the menu?
Jambalaya. Come on. You can stir the meat.
Soy meat. Okay.
Damn, that looks good. Yeah, yum. Just wouldn't be more help? That is...
Let's go.
Dude, we're cooking. Chill. How do I stir the meat? Is it inside? Like, what's the deal? Not inside, is it? No. Huh? No. kind of sexist to be like, hey, wouldn't the woman be better to stir the meat? I'm gonna have to click it. It's not letting me interact with anything if I don't... Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, chat. I don't want to say this, but I'm gonna have to. Wouldn't she? I mean, at this point, yeah, she probably would. I'm just going around trying to do something and I can't, so...
Let's move. Let's go.
No. Maybe Joss would be more help.
Joss did her bit. Just grab the damn spoon and start stirring.
All right. But let me stir then, bro. Okay, listen, I'm legit trying.
Come on, V.
Oh. I thought I was supposed to... Never mind. That's on me. Jambalaya. Prison Mike. And it looks fucking great. Look at this.
Let's move. Let's go.
This an ancient Ward family secret?
Uh-huh. Onions, paprika, thyme. Just need to mince some celery and garlic. But you stir, please.
Okay.
Stir.
I'm stirring.
Jeez.
Bet my socks you've never had better jambalaya.
I don't think I've ever had jambalaya. Stir! How's Randy holding up?
How's, Randy holding up?
He's looking for his old self. Physically, though. It'll be a long road before he's back to full health.
And, mentally? That was some experience.
What Harris did to him, fucked as this might sound, might have helped the kid. Could be wrong, but feels like a clean break for him.
Yeah, from the drugs and all that, the whole situation. Yeah, no, that makes sense, actually. Thought you were joking about cooking together. Do I cook IRL? Yeah, a little bit.
Gotta
Honestly,
keep mixing if it's
thought you
not
were
gonna
kidding
burn.
about the cook-off. Where the Joss would sweat away in the kitchen while...
How? Joss doesn't know the first thing about cooking.
Oh.
Actually, I like to torture foodstuffs. Haven't had many opportunities lately.
Well, hey, I mean, we're here. We're cooking. Look at us. So we like the dude's pants? Yeah? I don't know. Yeah, they're okay, I guess. Peter Pan, Revenge Exacted?
Don't mean to spoil a nice day, but... I gotta ask. What about Peter Pan?
You're asking if I killed him. We'll talk later, okay?
Sure, no pressure.
Sure, no pressure. It's just you know.
I know. All right. Think you've stirred enough?
Yep.
Mind grabbing the rice from the kitchen?
Yes, sir.
All right. I did some cooking. Look at me. Aw. Is that a plane being carried somewhere? No. I didn't have enough momentum to enter. Sometimes the game has like those little ledges, and if you go too slow, like I do, you just...
No, Randy's always been that way. But I'm sure this didn't help none. You know, his father was a difficult man too. That's exactly what I told him. But he always got the same speech back. Nobody cares about these kids who don't exactly fit the mold. In those words, yeah. Wanted to tear my hair out every time I heard him. And when can I visit again? That's great. 'Cause I really want to bring him something. He loves music, so... Sorry? No, I'll remember. Just tell me. Thanks so much. You've been wonderful. Huge help. Mm-hmm. Yes. Talk again soon.
That it? already read this one. Interesting. Hold on. I need to quickly go over that dialogue again.
Exactly what I told him. But he always got the same speech back. Nobody cares about these kids who don't exactly.
I need more than 1 minute.
Josh.
Every time I heard him, nobody cares about. His father was a difficult.
Randy's always been that way, but I'm sure this didn't help none. You know, his father was a difficult man too.
That's exactly what I told him. But he always got the same.
Well, exactly what I told them. I always got the same speech back. Nobody cares about these kids who don't exactly fit the mold.
I had to tear my hair out every time I heard him. His music, so.
I don't know who she's talking to, like, exactly. I'm really curious what's happening. Yeah, true. It's a nice little stewish sort of meal, right? You can let it simmer for a while. Perfect for me. Need to be able to let the food simmer. Is that the kitchen? Oh no, that's the bathroom. The kitchen's there. I'm stupid. I've been in there multiple times. I'm just going through everyone's personal space right now. Hey, Joss.
Really nice of you to come.
Yep, thanks for having me. Yeah.
Thanks for having me over.
I should be thanking you.
It's mostly like tofu-based stuff and synthetic stuff, yeah, as I thought, for the most part. Looking good, Joss.
Looking good, Joss.
Really think so? Thanks.
I mean, I was mostly being polite, but sure. How's Randy doing?
How's Randy?
Still in the hospital. Still in shock. But he's making progress. Haven't had a chance to tell you just how grateful I am.
It's over now, that's what matters. I just helped River out. Well, I mean, you know, yeah, it's over now. That's what matters.
What matters is it's over now.
I just don't know how to repay you. If Randy had...
Don't owe me a thing, Joss.
Thank you. River's in the backyard. He couldn't wait to see you again.
Oh yeah, I know. We've been cooking. She's wearing the same style vest as I am. Did you notice? Same brand, I think. Same front closing thing. Alright, where's the rice? Oh. Oh, it hasn't been... I was looking for like a cooking thing. It's not cooked yet. Okay, we're gonna add it to the pod, I guess. Dubai, Sand and Death. Imagine a world without proper meat, beef, chicken, lamb, goat, rabbit. I mean, I think I could live without meat. I love meat, don't get me wrong. I love a nice piece of beef or whatever, but I think I could get away, you know. I could live without meat if I had to. I would miss it, some of it, but I don't like rabbit. Not a huge fan of goat. I like chicken, I like beef, I like lamb, I like pork, even. But yeah, I could get away with. I could live with a world, in a world where meat is not available anymore. I don't remember a day I went without eating meat. That's wild to me. Yeah, I probably eat meat about like 2-3 times a week maximum. It's expensive. Alright, Dubai, Sand and Death. I heard a troubling click. My Geiger counter made rest in peace. I stood on a glass surface, some parts smooth as ice, others cracked and jagged. The earth I walked on was formed from melted sand and a thermonuclear bomb detonated here. one of the 5 that fell on Dubai. I recalled old stills from the end of the 20th century, skyscrapers like crystal obelisks touching the sky, supercars, palm trees, now nothing. Like a surreal frozen sea blanketed by the irradiated dust of the Arabian Peninsula and glinting under the desert sun. So Dubai got bombed. Holy crap. Interesting. I wonder why. But nearby, in the city's former suburbs, life continues on. Difficult, brutal, cutthroat, but life nonetheless. Few dare venture outside without a hazmat suit, makeshift or otherwise. Any sort of dwelling must be built with concrete walls measuring at least 13 feet thick, and without a single window. It offers survival, yes, but to what end? Unlike the corporate haven of New Dubai, erected deeper into the Arabian Gulf, the average life expectancy of old Dubai is a mere 30 years. Still, some have found advantages to life here. No visitors, neither Netwatch nor any corporate special forces unit will deploy here. This land of glass and dust has become asylum to some of the world's most wanted criminals. Some say they are only biding their time until an early death delivers them to hell. Some say they are already here. Or there, rather, but... Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't tried a lot of the newer, like, meat substitutes. I tried a few, like, last year. They were okay. I actually enjoyed them quite a bit, but...
Basmati, nice.
Oh yeah, basmati rice. We're living large. Look at us.
Tomatoes in next.
All right.
Now you can toss in the rice.
All right, sure. Let's go.
Rice is in.
Okay, now this has to bubble and brew. Patio.
Let it cook, as they say, right? Man, River has a very directive way of cooking. Very clear.
Grab a chair. And a beer or something else.
Get a rice animation. Beautiful. Polo shirt? No. Gimme. We look better than that. No polos in this world. I haven't seen a polo yet, which clearly means this world is better than ours. They say it's a dystopia. I think it's an utopia. Polos have been eradicated. It's wonderful.
It's nice out here.
Yeah. Seems all good. Like nothing bad ever happened.
Tell me now about Harris.
I paid him a visit at the hospital.
Oh. Oh boy. What did you do? Still in a coma?
He's still in a coma?
Yep. In a strange slumber between life and death. An empty shell in a hospital bed.
One shot to the head. Quick and clean.
I had the same thought. It would be so easy. I pressed the gun to his head and remembered something.
River?
How my parents died.
Oh.
Sure you want to hear this?
Oh boy. The music, though. This music somehow reminds me of Mass Effect. A little bit. Or Blade Runner, also. Alright, your parents. What happened?
What happened?
Old man had a farm, like Harris's dad. But when business took a turn, well... My parents managed to open a small grocery. We lived on the floor above. A loud noise woke us one night. They wanted cash. Register was empty, so they stormed upstairs, forced us all to kneel. and demanded my dad tell him where he hid the money.
Oh, jeez.
River, you don't gotta go on.
Heard sob stories enough?
No, just... This is tough, I can tell. You really don't need to rehash it now.
Okay, yeah. You're probably right.
Just...
Oh,
Harris,
damn. I actually wanted
what
to
did
know
you
more.
do?
I just wanted to be nice.
Had the gun to his head, and...
I've ended a few lives in my time. But never like that. Never an execution. Slipped out of the hospital quick. Told myself the case was closed.
That's good. But what now? You're not going back to the PD.
PI has a nice ring to it. Who knows?
Uncle
see.
River, you said you'd play with us. You promised.
All right, all right. Let's go. V, join us?
Okay, that was interesting. Obviously, a part of me, I just wanted to be nice, you know, like you don't have to go on if you don't want to, but I wanted to know more about the story of his family. But yeah, I mean, I guess, you know, he didn't want to rehash the past too much. So this feels, you know, that's something that could happen in a real conversation. I'm fine with that. I'm disappointed not to learn more, but I'm fine with the idea of it being, you know, being nice with River, I guess. I mean, I guess I can see where it was going anyway, right? They just didn't have enough money and his parents probably just, yeah, got murdered. Alright, what are we playing?
What are we gonna play, Uncle River?
You'll see. Dorian, we're playing! Yeah, Big Trouble in Haywood.
Oh, jeez.
Grab your set.
Big Trouble in Haywood. Grab the AR Game Gear? Oh shit, this is gonna be a whole thing, isn't it? Oh, I'm a policeman.
Well, what do you think?
I always wanted to play something like this.
Always wanted to try a game like this.
Well, well. Nice firepower there.
This is no time to get distracted. We can't let that filth get away.
Who? Oh, well, look at you.
V, allow me to introduce Captain Joan McClane and Lieutenant Henry Callahan. They're our precinct's best and brightest. Wouldn't want to get in their way.
I always work alone. No exceptions.
This is so great.
Yeah, me too.
Joan by the Book McClane and Lieutenant Crazy Henry Callahan. So great. Lone Wolves, the music is amazing, by the way. Holy crap. What a cool fucking game. Lone Wolves, huh? I know the type.
Ooh, I've heard of cops like you. The lone wolf type.
That's right. Thorns in their commander's side. Rebels who play by their own rules.
I've been suspended 1 time, retired 2 times, and kicked off the force 3 times.
That makes sense.
I'm getting too old for this. But something always drags you back. The city needs me.
It does, Skill Raider, for sure. Yeah. Alright, what should I know about the game?
Got a crash course? Anything I ought to know?
The entire city is sick with crime and corruption. Lawlessness rules the streets. And we're no saints either. Even the police are haunted by the sins of their past. But the city's without hope. No one else would ever dare face El Chamuco Endiablado.
Oh, he's the worst. But I know we can beat him.
The city's most evilest mastermind ever.
All right. Hell yeah. This kid have seen some shit. They've seen too many movies, that's for sure. Like the whole spiel of I'm too old for this. So great. All right, let's begin.
All right, let's get to it.
Right. All we gotta do is track down El Chamuco Endiablado and take out his lackeys along the way.
All right.
He'll pay for his crimes.
We'll play like two teams, us and the kids, but we work toward the same objective. The team with the best result wins.
You don't stand a chance.
AV,
All right.
just go easy, okay? It's their favorite game.
Sure.
Oh my god. Look at this. Let the kids win? No, we gotta teach those kids a lesson. Right? Life is hard. It doesn't give you gifts. Not everything is a lesson, okay? Sometimes you just lose. I'm gonna drag them into the dirt. Is what I'm gonna do. Yeah, make them work for it. Exactly, Sultan. I'm gonna drag them into the, like, they're gonna have to work for it and they're gonna lose. I'm gonna use, like, my Sandevistan, focus, you know? Fucking kids, I swear. I'll even shoot them myself. I would if I could. I can't. Yeah, military-grade cyberware. Completely dismantle them.
Oh, there he is. Get him. The city's mine. You'll never take her from me.
He's fast.
Oh no.
And not fast enough to escape justice.
Watch out! These cronies!
Hey, too slow. Too many donuts.
Not
Love
done
the
yet.
gun.
Hey,
Oh no.
I have better aim.
Damn.
Next round!
This way. It must be their rat-infested hideout.
I'm trying to do my
I
best.
smell the moral decay from a mile off.
The moral decay.
Quiet. Too quiet.
It's too quiet, indeed. Be careful.
It's a trap. They were waiting for us.
Oh no! Oh, I got one.
He's hit! He's hit!
Too slow.
Get the other one. You got it. Nice. Good job.
Not done yet.
Behind us!
Oh no!
Not half bad.
Okay, that's all of them. But next time we gotta be faster.
Oh yeah, that was a little slow there. I will admit. We gotta do better than that, River. We're getting starched right now. Oh! Civilian!
Out of the way, citizen. Obstructing justice is punishable by law.
This is your last warning!
Easy there, Captain. I'm just passing through.
Got it before me. Oh no! Damn, those kids are actually good.
Don't charge in there, Callahan. I can't afford to lose one of my best men. Don't worry about me.
River hasn't shot a single shot right now. Music is a banger, by the way. Oh!
Take that!
I'm just gonna make it, you know, I'm gonna make it look like I'm actually trying a little bit, right? You're gonna have to work for this. Just a bit.
Not half bad.
Oh!
Okay, I think we got them all.
But it's not over yet.
Some last words?
Oh no!
Fine. Out with it, scumbag. I want to see you squirm.
No. Your last words!
Oh, damn!
Oh, come on. Another ambush?
Okay, so now...
Lunch is ready.
Mom, you almost had him.
Oh, you'll get him next time.
Aww.
At least we beat the grown-ups. We're the best.
Yeah, goddammit. Couldn't...
Thanks for letting them win. They had fun.
Oh yeah, I totally let them win. Yeah, I mean... I got starched. I don't think I could have won this, actually. They were really fast.
Come on, V.
No problems. They're great kids.
Nah, they're great kids. It's no problem.
Seems they took a liking to you, too.
Yeah, I totally let them win.
Food's on the table.
Totally let them win. I didn't even try. At all.
So, was your game fun?
Awesome! We kicked their big butts.
The
do you
bad
mean?
guys?
Huh? Oh, yeah, the bad guys, too.
Wait, what am I supposed to say? Oh.
Time to see if this tastes as good as it smells.
Grab a seat.
Seems change has done you some good. I think River is very tall.
Unemployment's being good to you.
Yeah.
You seem good.
River's discovering the joys of family life.
That and police duty. Never a good mix. This here's a way to get some of those years back.
Man, this
I
actually
haven't
looks
seen him
fucking good.
this untroubled in a while. What about you, V? You got a family? Or just relations?
Oh man. I'm gonna awkwardly eat. I was a nomad. I had a family, but it fell apart. I'd like to have one someday. I don't have one. I don't want one. I'm not sure I'm cut out for it. Yeah, no, River is particularly tall, Sultan. That's the... Next to River is the only time that I felt like my character was actually short. I don't think my character is particularly tall, but it's definitely when you're next to River, you feel very small. Compared to anyone else, you feel okay. Prison Mike? Maybe when I was younger, yeah. But I'm hungry now. Yo, dude, me too. This looks fucking amazing. Oh, I could kill for some good stew right now or something. I don't know. I don't have one, don't want one. I don't think that's the answer I want to give. I'd like to have one someday. I don't know. I don't know if I'm not sure I'm cut out for it is a good answer, or I was a nomad. I had a family, but it fell apart is a good one. I like those two answers, 1 or 4. I think 1 or 4 is probably the right pick there. For me. Let's see. Thank you, JC. Oh, Current got Current got some friendly fire there. Not sure I'm cut out for it. I was a nomad. I had that family, but it fell apart. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a good answer for the character, right?
Used to be a nomad, but the family fell apart. Years ago, feels like.
Nothing's more important to me than my kids.
Well,
I've made mistakes. Life's gone off the rails sometimes. But I had my kids. I got my kids.
sure. Yeah. Would be great if Randy was here. That inappropriate? No, I mean that's. I'm hoping it doesn't come off as inappropriate the way I'm gonna say it, right? Like it would be great if Randy was, you know, I wish he was better and he could enjoy this with us, right? It's as a like I care kind of way.
Speaking of, be great if Randy was here.
Won't be long.
Yeah. Okay.
Randy loves jambalaya.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. It's delicious. You really, I mean, we really nailed it, right? River and I totally made that meal. How are you liking it, kid? Good? I think Monique isn't a big fan of jambalaya. Oh, never mind. No, never mind. No, they like it. Okay. This is awkward. Very silent conversation. How can we make this more awkward? Look at our food. Nobody talks. Anyway, Joss, do you see me as parent material?
Joss, you see me being a parent ever?
How would she know? She barely knows you.
I don't exactly look like good mom material myself, so...
Yes! Who says yes?
I do.
He raised his hand himself.
V, are you seeing someone? Involved? Fess up, please.
Dude, why am I being grilled?
Well, that's decided.
Oh.
Got an 11.99. Officer needs backup.
Come on, pull you out of this ambush.
River getting me out of this situation. What a bro. I don't know. I mean, was that her sending me signal? Like, is she hitting on me? Like, why is she inquiring? Are you looking for a dad for the nerds there? What are we talking about here? Also,
thanks, Joss.
Yeah, thanks.
Are we just leaving? I wasn't done eating. Oh, well, okay. I guess we're just leaving.
Situation was getting dicey.
That's what partners are for.
Oh my god.
You were about a hair's breadth away from having to look at photo albums.
I was having a good time, River. I'm actually a little sad that we're leaving. Am I supposed to get in, or...?
You just getting out of doing the dishes.
Oh, no.
Admit it.
Also true. Which gives us 2 reasons to go.
Oh my god.
Here we are.
What are we looking at?
A water tower. Great spot.
Great for what?
Oh shit.
Having a drink, shooting the shit.
Hell yeah, okay. It's very Final Fantasy-ish.
This way. Oh, fuck. Gate's stuck again. Gonna fix it one of these days. Let me give you a boost. Climb over, open it from the other side.
A boost? River.
No need.
Come on.
Okay, we like leaping. Just push. Seems easier to open from that side.
Okay, that's actually very cool. I love that they took that into account and there was actually a dialogue for it. If you just go for it. Love it. That's actually fun.
Okay.
There you go.
On our way.
Hell yeah.
Area's not bad, actually. Unlikely to dazzle. Make a good first impression, though.
Certainly no Corpo Plaza.
No. But life's livable here. Know of worse places to raise kids.
Randy's problems with the law. Those didn't pop out of thin air.
True. But Randy takes after his old man. He'd find trouble in a nicer neighborhood, too.
Yeah, we talked about his dad, right? That wasn't that great of a person.
Apparently the worst city between the Atlantic and the Pacific. But I sure do love this view. Find it calming.
Yeah, I mean, it actually does look pretty amazing. I'm not sure how comfortable I am to... Oh, geez. Remember when we were in our apartment building and I said I wouldn't sit like that because I would be afraid of some psycho pushing me down. I do not feel more comfortable right now. This is very scary. I hate this. I hate this. I have a very irrational fear of heights in real life. Oh boy. It's a nice view though, I will say. Love this spot too. Skyscrapers are in the way. Like where we are right now. Yeah, let's give it a little nomad twist, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I like where we are now. Right here. Outside looking in.
Oh.
Away from all the urban chaos. It reminds me a bit of home.
Got something for you.
Okay. I gotta say, like him like bringing out a gun is kind of concerning at first. Like, I got something for you. Your pistol? It's okay, how are you doing today? Rational fear of heights in real life also translates to game. It's so dumb to get that pit in your stomach just from a game view. Oh yeah, I totally get that sometimes. Absolutely. Your pistol?
Your piece?
Had her a long time.
Damn.
Too long. I think it's time she found a new owner.
Oh yeah.
Don't know what to say.
Just promise you won't blow your foot off.
Dude.
Oddly specific request.
Josh's husband did it. Drunk. This very spot.
Which made this your special spot. Family landmark?
Something of the kind. Now for the highlight of the evening. Up for a drink?
Hell yeah. Something strong would sure hit the spot. Got some lemonade or something in that vein? Yeah, no, something strong. Let's go.
Something strong's sure to hit the spot.
Now that I understand.
Hell yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, interesting. To friendship, to Joss and the kids, to Night City, to us with a kiss thing. Cool. They're giving you a little bit of a interesting choice. Very clearly marked too. Interesting. Alcohol and heights is fucking death guaranteed. Yeah, I mean, this is not the safest way to do it. I will agree, but it's gonna be one or two. I'm not sure which one. To friendship or to Joss and the kids. I mean, are we friends now? I guess we are, right? Like by virtue of having been through those little moments, like stories together, right? Yeah, you can tell how, like, the size difference between that dude and me, like, just looking at the legs. Dude is twice bigger than I am. Kiss him as a friend. Just and the kids or friendship? I mean, the main reason why we hang out is because we worked on that job, right? We're not like, it's not like we're like super best friends or anything. But we know each other somewhat well at this point. To Joss and the kids. After all, you know, they're the reason why we, you know, had to work and all that, so. Or to friendship? I don't know. Okay, JC. It was a long time ago. You gotta move on, man. 5,000 views. Holy crap. Friendship or to Joss and the kids. Yeah, I guess we're friends at this point, right? To friendship.
To friendship.
To friendship.
You got any more of that?
2 bottles of whiskey and a case of beer ought to be enough.
We'll see about that.
Oh, we're
Buckle your liver in. Gonna be a long night and a longer morning.
We're about to get smashed drunk, is what I'm hearing right there. Push him up the edge. Alright, nice. Nice little scene. See, Baldur's Gate, that's how you do it.
Where did I put that?
Uh-oh. He seems concerned. $8 a.m. Oh boy. God, my head hurts after all this drinking. That was cool though. I really like that. Small Bedford. Listen, we're friends. It was always a partnership for work and then friends.
Colonizing the moon, and there's still no cure for hangovers.
Oh, he's looking for meds.
At least we had fun yesterday.
Yeah. But now I gotta roll. Promised Joss I'd take her to see Randy. No rush either. Get your sea legs back. Take as much time as you need.
You good to drive?
Sure you're good to drive?
Please. Former NCPD. I'm a pro on Hangover Highway. I'll be fine.
Okay. That's a bit concerning. Hold on. Are they always working drunk? Like what's the implication there?
Let's move. Let's go.
Apologize to Joss for me.
Apologize to Joss for me. We kinda dined and dashed yesterday.
We did.
And left puke all over the bathroom?
Oh.
Oh, shit.
Oh, damn. What did we do? Well, tell Randy I said hi.
Tell Randy, hey.
Will do. See you later, V.
Alright. Job complete. Perfect. Very nice. Hey, I haven't been in a car yet, Ren. Do you see me driving now? Nope. I'm being responsible.
Good morning.
Oh.
Not intruding, I hope. The generator. You remember, right?
Oh, fuck. Need me to fix it now?
Yeah, now. Then we go to the hospital. I'd rather have everything ready for when Randy gets back.
The generator?
What's up with the generator?
I don't know, but electricity's out. And then his room needs tidying.
I'm supposed to do that?
I know how it sounds, but this one time, please.
Okay, this is really cool. How suddenly, you know, there's a little sort of emergent story that's happening here. It's not a quest or anything, it's just happening, at least so far. As a way, like, it's just a way that makes it feel more alive, right? Yeah. Are we all good here? Generator's out. Well, hopefully you can fix it. Do you need help? Can I do anything? No. Nope. Well, later, nerds. Thanks for having me. Dinner was delicious. Even she knows. We had a nice little platonic evening of drinking. Up the thing up there. I wonder if I can follow the tracks of what we did, like hangover style. Oh.
Hey, Judy, what's up?
Lee, can you come over, stat?
Something happened?
Yeah. Just come.
Oh shit. Uh-oh, she... Okay. That is not... That does not feel like something that can wait. That does not feel like something that can wait. She was like, you need to come now. And... It feels like it's part... You know, like, I mean, it's Judy, right? So it fits into that whole narrative of... Like the Voodoo Boy situation and Evelyn and all that. So I think I'm gonna hurry my ass there. Because it really feels like she was not doing great. She seemed alarmed. I'm hoping nothing happened to Evelyn. Okay, one sec. I want to see... She mentioned something about puking in the bathroom. I need to... I have to check if I can track, you know, like, see my, the result of our night. Hangover style. That would be so funny. I don't think so. Oh, shit. Sorry, kids. I did not just do that. Oh, my God. 8 in the morning on what is probably like a Sunday or Saturday. Mutant by Moonlight. Okay, hold on. Oh shit, am I in... I think I'm in Joss's room. Wait, what? Chrome Night Love. Chrome Night Love, wait. Where's the Chrome Night Love thing? Okay, it's triggering something, I'm not sure where it is. A lighter. Pervin? I'm not Pervin. I'm collecting evidence. Chrome Night Love has already been read, though. Right? Yeah. There was some smut. Okay, we know... Now we know that Joss likes smut. Evidence of what? It's confidential, Noger. I cannot disclose that information. It's for a client. Ah. Got away with that one. Mutant by Moonlight. Is that smut again? Is the client you? No, is no. My client is a very important person who does not wish to be, you know, mentioned. It was a night like every other. An oppressive black smog choked the city, pouring into the wicked hearts and lungs that breathed there. Acid rain drummed against thousands of window panes. The cityscape like a surreal tessellation of piano keys. 30 years came and went, nothing changed. I stood at the window, smoking cigarette after cigarette, my thoughts distracted by the memory of a woman I hadn't seen since the war's end. And then I heard a knock at the door, just like her. It's like 30 years ago. Okay, this could go two ways right now. Either it's porn or it's a noir story. Come in. The hoarse words... That's hard to say. Hoarse words strained from my throat as I mechanically lifted my hand to the wall panel. The metal door slid open noiselessly, revealing a slender figure draped snugly by an inky black nail-mail dress. She stepped inside, her gold-plated hips glinting as they swayed. Her lips were deep ebony, but her eyes, her predatory yellow eyes, pierced mine and scanned me from head to toe. For a moment, it felt like they were prying my very soul from my body. Then I twisted my lips into an ugly smirk. I remember my soul was already gone. I left it in the war, along with the flowers I placed on my mother-in-law's grave. Or both? Pour noir? Yeah, I don't know. Someone's out to zero me, she broke the silence with intention demanding bluntness. The smooth allure of her voice clouded my mind. I never noticed her third hand, a mistake that would spell my doom. Third hand? Okay, hold on. Okay, this is a noir story, clearly. Which, again, makes me... I've been thinking about that. I think I'm gonna have to play L.A. Noire at some point in the near-ish future. I've been enjoying the investigations in this game so much, and every time I'm in an investigation, someone mentions like L.A. Noire. I think I'm gonna have to play it at some point. Seems like a good streaming game, maybe. Anyway, impossible. I started with the beginnings of a roguish grin. Who'd ever want to kill a woman with hips and lips like yours? And a corpo, no less. Oh, okay, we're moving away from noir towards porn. She narrowed her impenetrable yellow eyes for a moment. In a whirl and blur, she now pointed a machine gun at me with rock-steady aim. Okay, far away from porn, back to noir. This is a roller coaster, holy shit. You don't understand, she said quickly, her barrel fixed at a point between my eyes. It's you. Don't you remember anything, dear brother? And here's the porn again. Memories flashed. My nightmare of the war. Eusebio's blood. Frayed wires. The tattered remains of a plush tapir received from Margaret just 2 days before she died. And her father's last words. Words about my twin sister. A mutant. Mutant? Mutant? How do you pronounce that in English? Well, hold on. Super mutant. Mutant. A mutant abandoned at birth. The promise that I'd find her. Too late. She found me. Bum, bum, bum. All right. It was neither porn or noir. It was sort of horror, postmodernist story, I guess. I don't know. Cooking made simple with Frankie. Oh my god. If you're a stranger to the kitchen, jambalaya, great first friend to make. There is no one single recipe for this traditional dish, which is typically made with whatever ingredients are in season. Even with Cajun cooking, connoisseurs at the stove, jambalaya almost never taste the same twice. Chances are, by the time you're done, you'll have your own homegrown original recipe. Frankie's just here to help you get started. Nice. Oh, that's River's computer, not... Oh, I guess he's been living there while helping them, right. So that's River's reading? Hold on. To Steve Burton. Hey, buddy. So I caught up with Riff the other day. He said you went private sector, police consultant. I know you're riding a couch instead of desk these days, but I was wondering if you still have old contacts I could tap into. It'd be great to hear from you. It's been ages. Do I have information on Steve Burton? I do not. Well, I'm going to take a note then. Steve Burton. River mailed him about old contacts in the police. Steve is now a police consultant. Okay. Also mention of a Riff guy. Don't know who a Riff is, but whatever. Old family recipe said, yeah, I think River may have been fooling us there with his actual cooking skills. Oh my god, Nibiru 234. Drugs are bad. Oh my god, I haven't read any of those websites in the past. Frankie is his uncle. Checks out. Old family recipe, huh? Man, I need to read some of those websites at some point. And let me take a note. Need to read websites from Ross's place, maybe Badlands. Alright, Prison Mike, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Totentons. It's a club. Ooh. Totentons is a club. A Maelstrom Den. Oh, wow, okay. I'm never going there, if I can avoid it then. I do not like the Maelstrom, guys. I don't think I would be very welcome there, but... The Bartmoss Collective. We've got some mails from them. Corporate oppression will end when you stop oppressing yourself. What is Nibiru Colony 234? Off-world Colony Nibiru 234. We have a Nibiru... We have a chatter whose name is Nibiru, right? Nibiru Truth. I'm very sad he's not here right now. He would love this, probably. Will you conquer humanity's last frontier? Has anyone ever told you to reach for the stars? What if we said you could set foot where no human has set foot before? See the Earth as a blue dot. Not everyone has the guts. What about you? Utopian Inc. is seeking ambitious individual to settle Nibiru 234, a brand new colony in the vicinity of Mars. This vast compound awaits volunteers to occupy its housing units, relax in its entertainment recreation centers, and pluck the fruit of its luscious gardens. Jobs are available for all settlers. We are especially seeking scientists, astrophysicists, radio astronomers, geologists, ripper dogs technicians, off-world mining specialists, manual laborers. Let your earthly worries go and start afresh. Be the person you've always wanted to be. Nibiru 234 is the answer you've been waiting for. Registration has ended. Thank you for applying. Oh, god damn it. I actually want to go to space. I'm very disappointed. I legit want to go to space. Route 66. Job givers and job seekers. Ah, I see. Drugs are bad. Oh, that's Tony's shelter stuff. Ooh, creepy. Yeah. And motorcycles. Okay. Well, okay, alright. 9 a.m. Go see what Judy seemed to be, you know, in a hurry, so. Let's not dally. Is that the expression? I don't know. Would you go to space if you had a choice? Like, if you were offered and you had all the, you know, let's say you can magically acquire the skills needed, right? And you had a chance to go colonize a different planet. Would you sign up for it? No, yes, no. Nope. Okay. I don't know myself. I'm not sure. I would have to think about it. Yeah, me too. I probably would have. It would depend, right? Like, am I, you know, is, you know, my mom still alive? Am I in a relationship? Is the person coming with me or not? Which, depending on the relationship, could totally lead to a different outcome. Yeah, and a lot of, you know, questions, right? Maybe if I, yeah, of course, JC, you have kids and a wife, it's different, right? But yeah, space, yes. Colonize, nah. Yeah, I don't know.
Barely made it back with the transport yesterday.
Yeah, just be glad you didn't show up empty-handed. Jumped me twice already. All I delivered was an empty truck.
Hey, lady.
That's bad. Turns
I have already explored most of your clothes, but, you know, it's always nice to get a second look. Those pants actually look better than the first time I looked at them. I'm gonna get them. Workplace loose outfit. Nah, I don't like it. Fresh from the dumpster. Yeah, this one's trash. No, I'm not shopping. I'm not shopping too much. Oh my god. Did I see that bitch crop top last time we were here? I would have mentioned it, right? It looks so fucking cool. A worn scav-filled jacket. Okay, maybe I'm crazy, but it feels like there's new clothes that weren't there before. This one's actually looking pretty good. I'm gonna get it. I'm not shopping. I'm doing a quick look around. It's okay to admit it. Is it really though? Oh wow. Okay, this is actually pretty cool with what I'm wearing right now. I'm getting those shoes. They're actually pretty sick and I'm gonna wear them right away. Sneakers with protective inserts. They're just normal fucking black shoes. Totally getting them.
My exhaust pipe was so twisted.
Oh, I think Credo, I think they used to have like actual skills and all that. But that was removed with 2.0, I think. But it's a vestige of that, I guess. It was going to be too much to recode everything, I guess. Yeah, those boots are awesome. They work really well. Very happy with that. I'm putting on my new shoes right away before going to see Judy. And I can also put this on now. Hell yeah. That's how I'm going to go see Judy. Actually, I look like a fucking... I'm gonna go like this to see Judy. I'll put that on when I'm going to Pacifica. Yeah. Okay, so the new revolver's name is Crash. Let me compare it with the one I have. A lot more damage, better weapon handling, sorry. A little slower. Charging for a brief time while aiming enables full auto mode. Decreases recoil and bullet spread, decreases fire rate. What? Hold on. I need to actually experiment with that.
It's a miracle I'm still breathing.
Okay, hold on. How is that even allowed? I don't know. Oh shit, there's a tunnel there. Okay, hold on. I need to go far away so that people won't be freaked out when I'm shooting. So aiming, hold charge shot. Okay, it's a lot faster. Yeah. It's definitely a lot faster. Okay. I'm gonna let focus finish. I wanna see something. Yeah, okay. Ta, ta, ta. But if you charge, it's like double the speed. Okay. Alright. I like it. I like it. Charging for a brief time. Full auto mode. Decreases recoil and bullet spread. Decreases fire rate. I mean, I don't feel like it decreases fire rate. If anything, it, you know, accelerates it. I don't know, hold on. What if I actually mash it? Let's see. Yeah, no, it's definitely faster. Okay, hey, I like River's gun. It's really cool. What's up, Bryboot? How are you doing today? I don't know if I said that twice, but good to see you, man. Alright. Desmond. No, I don't want the radio. Desmond, fetch my car. We're going to see Judy. She needs us. JC, thank you so much for gifting us up to Bright Boot. 277 subs. That's an interesting number for the game we were playing right now. A little zero missing in the middle there, but I'm not going to blame you for that. That's an unreasonable number. But yeah, thank you so much, JC, for the gifted sub to Bryboot. And Bryboot, you will be remembered. Thank you. A nice little old... Hey, Bryboot, you know, 60-40 now. split on those subs. So less of that money going to Amazon, more of that money going for me, and you don't have to watch ads now. Isn't that great? Yeah, hell yeah, man. Thank you. Dude, it makes such a big difference. It makes such a huge difference. Like I can see the numbers going up faster on the dashboard when I'm looking at like the the revenue tab. The raise of the century, it's a 20% raise. Well, technically not really, because I already had like better tier 2s and tier 3s, but on all tier 1s, which is most of the subs, it's 20% raise, so I'll take it. I never had a 20% raise in my life, let me tell you. Do I go with the... I'll take the Z. Oh, thank you, Desmond. We may have to, you know... We may have to drive a little faster. Yo, Glegor, thank you so much for tier 1, 9 months. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Glegor, you will be remembered. Appreciate it, man. This car's visibility sucks. It's alright, I think. I like it. It's immersive. Actually feels pretty close to an actual Z, I will say. Not the best cars for visibility, but it works. You were missing the emotes? Well, enjoy them, Glegor. And enjoy the commercial-free entertainment. Hold on, let me look at my map real quick. Where are we going? Yeah, we're going here. Okay, good. We have the reverse car options. You're in US. I'm using EU. Wait, what do you mean? Holy crap! That dude brake checked me for some reason. Nine months, Glegor. Yeah, I know. It's a long-term sub right there. Thank you so much for the support. You set your car to kill him. No, okay, hold on. Because, listen, Credo, I have changed the setting to metric. It doesn't apply to cars. The cars stay in miles per hour because we're in the US. It's only like the distances in the game, like when you look at the objectives. Yeah. It only changes in third-person view. Oh. Oh yeah, down there it says kilometers, but the actual dashboard is in miles per hour. Which makes sense, it's immersive, right? It's supposed to be a... Dude, what's your problem? Pratik Cade. Who the fuck is Pratik Cade? You're an asshole. Are you trying to impress your girlfriend? By brake checking me and then stopping me at a stoppage? Who's that lady? Alexa Allen, you can do a lot better than this fucking nerd right there. Let me tell you. Asshole. You're driving in third, you never noticed? Yeah. I think it's cool, right? That it's immersive. It should be in miles per hour if it's a car.
Hearing a lot of chatter about devolutionism and federalism lately. Free state autonomy versus a united nation under a central government. So I decided to ask you, my listeners, what do you think? Who do you stand with, if anyone? And I know some of you are screaming at your boomboxes right now, who the hell cares, right? And yeah, I hear ya. Neutrality is a pretty attractive stance to take. An apathetic mind being a peaceful mind and all. But this all reminded me of a story my daddy used to tell me way back.
She's calling me out again.
I'm gonna share it with you right now.
It's the donkey story.
Once upon a time,
I am the donkey.
there was a donkey who didn't know what to do. So the donkey was just standing around in its barn.
Yep.
Feeling pretty damn hungry.
I feel hungry right now.
Luckily, there was a bale of hay not too far off at one end of the barn. All's good, right?
Yep.
Not exactly. Because the donkey was just as thirsty. It spotted a watering trough at the other end of the barn. And here's the kicker. The bale and the trough were the same distance away, opposite ends of the barn. So, the dilemma. Which one first?
Yep, I relate.
The donkey pondered. Hay or water, water or hay. The donkey just couldn't decide. Eventually, unable to make up its mind, the donkey died of both hunger and thirst.
Yep.
R.I.P. donkey.
Story of my life.
Chumba. Now, the deeds might not hold up under logical scrutiny, but that's beside the point. Moral is, don't dilly-dally.
I'm trying, Ash.
Find yourself teetering,
I'm trying.
facing a dilemma. Just make a goddamn choice before it's too late.
I'm trying.
Y'all want some more music? Ash has got you covered.
Fun fact, I once wanted to order food out. I hesitated so much trying to decide which one I wanted to order. The shops closed before I made a decision. So I got nothing. Yeah. I'm thinking of ordering pizza tomorrow for wrestling, right? I've been contemplating that idea. I fear that the same situation is gonna happen. I'm gonna be like, should I order pizza? Should I get maybe a kebab? Should I just not order anything and save money? You know, I think I'm gonna go for pizza though, like a 4-cheese pizza. I feel strongly about a 4-cheese pizza. Yeah. Wait, am I supposed to go up here? Okay. Oh, this track is the one that sounds like fucking Imagine Dragons or some bullshit. You're not surprised by that? Oh yeah, JC, I mean, that's just story of my life right there. I'm Chidi in The Good Place. Most relatable character of the fucking show for me. Absolutely. That's on brand, I know. Hey, listen. The few times in my life recently that I made very quick choices about things, I paid dearly for it, so... There's some merit to just... What the fuck? Okay, I guess that guy was tired of waiting. I get it. I'm tired of waiting too. Asshole. I bumped that nerd. I don't care. More work for Fernando, but Fernando's ready to work, so... Wow. Have to lay on the brakes there. Man, The Good Place is such a good show. I need to watch it again. Oh, jeez! That one's on me. Yeah, Credo? Yeah, it's not getting tiring for me, all of it. Lost interest during season 2? That's too bad. I think, man, I think it's such a great show. Okay, listen. Someone's waiting for me, nerds. Ah, oh, god damn it. What is going on in this city today? Oh, there's a police car right there. It's okay. They didn't see anything. Yeah, this is a proper Ayaya song right there, huh? weebs out there really happy right now, huh? Okay, we're here. Let's see. Can I park? Man, those parking spots are... Jeez, that's not a lot of room. When are you showing us your VTuber? Not a VTuber. I'm parking like an idiot right now, right? I mean, I don't really have a choice though. Like, how do you park in the... Like, with those bins there? There's no way to park. Nobody's parking there. Alright, let's see. Hold up a minute. Hold on. Hey, Radicon, by the way. I didn't even notice your name. Sorry. How are you today? Good to see you, man. I feel like it's been a while. What's up? Alright, Judy, I hope you're okay. Let's see. Another floor. Alright, Judy really wanted me to come fast. I come as fast as I had to cross the entire city. 3 hours to get there, I think is fair. Oh no. What is happening?
In the bathroom!
Oh, fuck.
Oh no, what is going on? Oh, Jesus, what is happening?
Bird offs herself to express her undying gratitude to you for saving her ass.
I was only gone an hour.
Oh shit. Three hours in game time. To cross an entire city, I think it's fine, JC. 3 hours to cross an entire city is fine. With traffic. Ah, jeez. Is she... No, please, dude. Checked her pulse.
Checked her pulse?
She's gone.
Oh, you gotta be shitting me, dude. How did this happen?
How'd this happen?
I don't know. Told you. Evie was lying in bed like always. When I went out. And I got back to...
Fuck.
If I'd just known, I'd have...
It's not your fault. You cannot blame yourself. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, game, for giving me that option. Jesus.
Don't blame yourself. Won't solve anything.
I should have sensed something. That it was off.
Stop. Couldn't watch you 24/7. She made up her mind. Would have found a way. Always. Gotta do something with her.
Fuck!
Don't want any trouble. I'm calling the badges.
Can you carry her to the bed?
As if that'll change anything.
Oh man, probably shouldn't move her. Or... Yeah, I'll carry her to the bed. I don't know if it's a great idea to move her, but I don't think Judy is in a,
Yeah,
you know,
I need to report an accidental death.
she's not in a, you know, in a situation that she...
North side, Jackson Street.
No. No imminent danger. Suicide.
God damn it, dude.
Tomorrow? No! Today! What part of dead don't you
Oh,
understand?
jeez.
No, she was not pronounced dead by trauma team. If she'd have had coverage, we wouldn't be talking.
And fuck you. If you don't want to move your asses, why don't I come down to the precinct and trash it into bits? Now will you come and arrest me, you pussies?
Well played, Judy.
Fine, I don't give a fuck what you write me up for.
Oh, god damn it, dude. Fucking assholes.
They'll be here soon.
Told me to keep her on ice until tomorrow. Can you believe the balls?
Death is a daily thing for them. Went easy on them anyway. And CPD's understaffed. Welcome to Night City. God fucking damn it, dude. Well, welcome to Night City, I guess, huh?
Welcome to Night City, where your address says more about you than anything else.
We should have never come here.
Well, that sucks. God damn it.
Put something on her. I'd rather she look like a person than a body. Did you wait outside?
Sure. Leave the bedroom. Oh, okay. I thought it said bathroom. Sorry about
Close
that.
the door, V. Please.
You got it.
Bum a cig.
Didn't know you smoked.
Quit. It's been years. But right now I need something besides air in my lungs. Please, V, just one.
No can do. Sorry, I'm out. Fine here. Oh my god. You have a choice here. You know what? Yeah, sure. It's not gonna make you feel...
V, get it together.
It's not gonna make you feel better, but sure, you got it.
Here.
Those are hers too, like Evelyn's. Oh no.
That was her smoke case.
Oh god. You smoke IRL? I never smoked in my entire life. Never even tried. No interest whatsoever. Thank god. You smoked some strange brand. You want it back? I mean... Want it back?
Want to hold on to it?
No. You seem to like it. Keep it.
I mean...
Kinda glad it's you that has it, actually.
Don't burn the hair, please.
Fuck, Evie. I let her down. I thought if I gave her some space or time, she'd get back on her feet.
Man, she's blaming herself hard for this, which I understand, right? She was the one watching over her and all that, but... Man, this sucks. The music is pretty amazing. Can't believe she gave up. Don't know what to say. Stay strong. I mean, what is the... Okay, hold on. Definitely not number one. Definitely not number one. Yeah, I really don't know what to say, but what can I say? Stay strong, right? I mean, just, you know, keep it together, right? Like...
Stay strong, Judy. Don't let this tear you down.
You know what? Let's just not say anything for a minute, okay?
You got it.
Remember Fingers? How he said Evie was with him for 4 days?
Yeah, did say so.
She disappeared from Clouds a week before you turned up. Tom told me later. Couldn't sleep at night knowing that. Kept thinking, what the hell happened to those other 3 days? So I did some more digging in her virtues. Found Woodman. He kept her. Had his way with her. The things he did. And once he got bored, he pawned her off.
Fucking hell, dude. That was that fucking asshole. Hold on, I think we have an entry on him, right? Woodman. Yeah, that fucking asshole. Evaluating the doll's performances. We killed that asshole. Yep. Hey, Apex. Yeah, Fridays are, I go a bit later than usual. There's a lot of development. Yeah, we finished the paralysis quest, right? And then we called Mr. Hands. That's still... I need to go to Pacifica now. We went to River for a sort of dinner, right? With Joss and the family. And then Judy called us for an emergency. And, well, there we are. And Evelyn, unfortunately, killed herself. That's great. So you found other recordings?
Wait, so you found other recordings?
Had another look at the corrupted ones. You know, lots of static. Hard to pick up anything, really. At some point, I stumbled on something like an echo of the spat we'd had. Last time we saw each other. But I know she wasn't scrolling.
Then why was it saved as a virtue?
Got no explanation for it. Maybe she recalled it later, relived it, almost. Implant could have been on when, you know, as a defense mechanism, escaping into the past so as not to live in the present.
What did Woodman do?
What did Woodman do to her? Did you see it?
Yeah. And I really wish I could unsee it.
Damn. That says a lot. Without saying a lot. Well, good thing I killed him.
I zeroed Woodman. Didn't plan on it. Just how the chips landed. Glad I did, though.
Me too. I can't even imagine. Still, it's not enough. There's so many more like him.
There are. Are we going on a revenge kick?
Gotta be something I can do about it.
Oh, hell yeah. If you want to give me a list.
Like what?
Don't know yet. Think I'll call Suze. Thanks, V. Sorry. But, I'd rather be alone now.
That's fair.
Promise to keep in touch.
Sure. Sure you don't need anything?
Sure you don't need anything?
No, but sweet of you to ask.
Well, Hey, if she wants to call Susie, and then they make a list of like the assholes who are exploiting women in the city and doing those extreme BDs or whatever, and make me a hit list, I would gladly undertake that. Going John Wick on every fucking asshole's ass in the city. That'd be fun. Anyway. Hey, if anything comes up, you call, okay, Judy?
Anything comes up, holler on the hollow.
Oh shit! Okay, hold on. First of all, one thing at a time. See you later, Judy. You know, I'm really sorry. Again, we're gonna find some assholes and bring justice to this world. You and me. I believe it. How do I get down? How do I even leave? Ah, here. Man, what a sad fucking situation. Hold on. Can I go to her apartment again real quick? Yo, Kirsty, thank you so much for gifting 1 sub to the community. Paying for the gift you got from Kern. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. And, well, Rembro, you will be remembered. Rembro got a little sub here. Yeah, thank you, Kirsty. I truly appreciate that. Thank you so much. Means a lot. Oh, I guess they came. Oh, yeah, right. This was a time skip, right? They came during the day and got the body. Yeah. No, thank you, really, Kirsty. Sorry. It's thanks to, you know, that people watching and supporting either financially or just by being around, and that this can happen, right? If I was alone, nothing would happen. So you guys are making this stream what it is. It exists also thanks to you guys' support. Whatever form that support takes. So, appreciate it. Ah, well, that's a sad fucking situation. Jesus. I'm bummed. I'm really bummed. I was really hoping Evelyn would, you know. Man, I'm legit really bummed about that whole situation. I was so glad we saved her and she was alive, and then she was resting, and I was kind of waiting to continue that whole story, and now as soon as I touch it, god fucking damn it, I really wonder, you know, if there were options or something that I could have done to make this maybe different, or both sides now. That's a reference to that what's the name of that artist? Both Sides Now? It's a song by, god damn it, Joni Mitchell. Thank you. I was about to Google it, and the name popped into my head as soon as I started typing. Beautiful song by Joni Mitchell, by the way. Yeah, it was sad story, Jesus. Yeah, I really wonder, don't tell me, of course, I don't want to know, but I really wonder, you know, what I could have done, maybe differently. Potentially have that play out in a different way, right? Makes you wonder. That's what I like about the game. Maybe there was no way, maybe that was a mandatory event, but maybe there was something to do, right? And it's always like that uncertainty when you have choices and decisions that I think when you play it once and you don't know what other options there were, it really, it makes for a very interesting experience, even though in a case like this, very sad. Jesus Christ, Evelyn. God damn it. I'm so bummed. Isn't it bad not to know because overthinking? Oh no. Like, for me, I like not knowing. I like that the one version of the story I have is mine, right? V, I spoke with Elizabeth. She confirmed what you told me. How long has it been going on? I can't remember where this could have started. But that's just it, isn't it? I can't even trust my own memories. Who knows how much of it is fake? I remember my brother, I think. It's hard to say. Why is he suddenly in my memories? Elizabeth showed me that room you two found. What the fuck is going on? I feel like I'm not in control anymore. They were in my home. My home, for fuck's sake. I won't sleep until I catch these motherfuckers. No, they weren't just in my home. They were my fucking home. The whole place is bugged. Jesus Christ, V. If they're in my home, that means they're here too. They must already know about you. Good luck, Jefferson. Hey, your wife blocked me, by the way. Jeff. Want to talk about that? What do you plan to do now? Have you blocked me too, Jeff? Fucking asshole. God damn it, I'm bummed. I'm gonna go to my little motel room here. It's 4 a.m. 4:37 a.m. Stayed up all night with Judy. It's time I take a quick nap before going to Pacifica. Oh! How dare you! Okay, hold on. Potentially, this is not because he blocked me. Potentially, this is whatever's monitoring them. In fact, this kind of makes me want to delete it. No. Listen. This kind of makes me want to go check up on them one of these days. I need to... Where was it? Where was that fucking building? Is it this one? I remember there was something on the roof. I remember noticing something on the roof when I looked. Where's their building? I can't even find their building. Yeah, there it is. That's the Paralysis. Luxury apartments. I'm pretty sure that's their pad here. I'm gonna take a note of that. I'm gonna go check, physically go check on the Paralysis. Physically go check on the Paralysis. Near luxury apartment. Luxury apartments in Westbrook. Charter Hill. There you go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go check there physically. Maybe there's something to find. Who knows? These two, what a pair of assholes. I don't know, Credo. I feel like there might be some manipulation at hand here. Maybe it's not them. Am I copying? Probably. Yeah. This is major copium there. On my end. Listen. Man, I love how this is developing. This is such an interesting story. God, I love the characters in this game. I wish this game would never end. Like, it's one of those games, I'm at the point now where I'm like, I know it has to end, right? And it's great that it ends, because I would grow tired of it eventually, probably, right? But it's giving me that feeling where I want to keep living with those characters in this world and keep going on adventures and having more mysteries. And, like, I'm already afraid. I'm already afraid of the game ending, right? I'm like, I'm constantly wrestling with the feeling of, oh man, I'm playing too fast. That's not really what I'm feeling, but like I'm completing too many side missions. At some point, they're gonna run out. And this is making me very worried, even though I know there's so much more content left, right? So I shouldn't worry, but yeah. No, I'm not. That's not what I mean, Noger. I just mean, you know. I just don't want it to end, man. I just want to play this game forever. It's so good. God damn it, I'm not even parked properly. There. Oh. Did I just... Okay. Fucking motel, man. This place, I always get lost too. Like, I don't know. You know what? I'm jumping. I don't care. Mass Effect was your favorite game of all time, not this? Yeah, I like Mass Effect quite a bit. Man, I'm really looking forward to playing Mass Effect again. I think it's going to be a good time on stream. I haven't been there since the one time we went there. Right. This was my little garçonnière, my little bachelor pad, right? Where I just hang out when I want to take a quick nap. Quick shower, because I've, you know, been carrying Evelyn's bloody body, unfortunately. Is the pressure... Did you hear that? The water pressure is terrible in this place. You can hear it, like, going up and down. Giving you the sense that this place is fucking crap. Like, poorly maintained and all that. Love it. What's the net here like? Okay, normal one. Alright, cool. Well, an hour nap. Couple hours nap. And then we'll go to Pacifica. It's a brand new day. God, I'm so excited for the rest of this. Yeah, little nap until 7 a.m. Oh, jeez. Are you playing with the blast jump that I have, Credo, or double jump? Alright. Next step, finally, we're making our way to Pacifica after all this time. God, I'm so pissed about the Evelyn situation. I am so fucking pissed. I want to kill some people. I have so many side quests still. God, this is exciting. Anyway. Alright. But Pacifica, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, will have to wait. Because it is very late, and I'm starving. I need to use the restroom. So might as well call it here. It's a very natural stopping point. So we're gonna call it here for the night. If you don't mind waiting, I would truly appreciate it. We're gonna raid someone. If he's still alive, I'm gonna raid someone I have never raided before. I would like to take you guys on that little journey. Thank you, everyone. I truly appreciate your company tonight. Jesus, what a stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Very cool stories. Huge amount of support. Thank you again, you know, Sorrow for the bits, JC, Glegor, Kirsty, sorry, and Current, obviously, for the huge contribution. And thank you, everyone, for just lurking. If you just lurked and you haven't said a word tonight, I truly appreciate you. I hope you know that. And if you participated in the conversations, thank you as well. All the follows, all the subs, I truly appreciate it. Let me check if my raid target is still live. He is. Alright, we're gonna go raid Ricky Shreds, who I found the other day because Elisa raided him. I don't know much about this, or maybe Hammond raided him. I don't know much about him. I know he plays Souls games and other similar games with like weird controllers. I think he was playing Elden Ring with a fishing rod the other day. He's now playing Another Crab's Treasure with a normal controller, I believe. He's a very cool dude. He seems very fun. I hung out there for a little bit, just watching and lurking. He seems really cool. So I'm gonna send you guys there. Want to, you know, get to meet his community and all that. Say hi to him for me. And behave, or else. And then, yeah, I'll be back. Tomorrow's my day off, by the way. Just as a reminder, tomorrow's my day off. I will be back on Sunday, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific on Sunday. For more adventures of Cyberpunk, you can use tomorrow to catch up on the VODs if you want to, or whatever. But yeah, thank you again so much for this wonderful playthrough that I'm experiencing with you guys. It's been a wonderful time. I cannot wait to play more. What a video game. Sometimes video games are good. It's a rare feeling. And when it happens, you have to enjoy it. What's up, Mark? Anyway. Say hi to Ricky for me. I'm gonna probably raid and run pretty fast because of food and whatnot, but yeah. Anyway, I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys on Sunday, and until then, remember me, and I will remember you.